All the girls I work with always flash me. It seems to happen from job to job, too. Must just be lucky, I guess. LOL. No, they don't. Savior of the universe. How much does it cost to borrow 1,000 books a year from the library?
$500? $1,000?
It's free! 600 kids in the hall gasp. Then shield. Yes, children. You all love reading books. This shirt made yesterday. Look, either we fucking or I'm a fucking. So rare condition this day and age to read any good news on a newspaper page.
I fucked my teacher, and it was everything I fantasized about, plus a lot more. There was rope involved. She was a freak, and I loved it. In the back of her truck in a storage unit parking lot at 3 a.m. and lasted until almost 8 a.m. The best way to lose one's virginity, in my opinion. It was great, and I wish I could get a hold of her to do it again.
Were you homeschooled? Literally, I can have a boner as long as she's willing to keep going. The first time I had sex, we went for 9 hours. Bullshit. I can't prove it. You're right. However, I know for a fact I can, and you don't need to believe me. I want to believe. Then believe. People believe in God. Why can't you believe in the power of my boner? He is risen. He is risen indeed.
Yeah, I've had sex with so many women. Not bragging. Just sharing, LOL. Winky happy.
How can you not like Game of Thrones? Sex scenes, naked lit.
Can I stop you there? Some of us are currently having real sex. Get a life. I just really don't know anyone that watches Game of Thrones that isn't having sex on a regular basis. It's like a show that pretty normal people watch.
Hold my hat while I have sex with your wife.
Alright, that sounds fair. Hey, wait, get back here. I hooked up with a girl back in May after a party. She was cool and already knew each other for a bit. So we do it, and we're chilling. I'm ready to go again. She's like, I can't, I'm sore. I'm like, okay, cool, and let it be. She was surprised I didn't try to convince her for more, and I was like, no disrespect, but pussy ain't worth a court case. Cool. At a concert, and this girl walks up to my friend and says, how old are you? Without hesitation, my friend says, 16, his actual age. She said, damn, I'm 22. Then she looked up at me and said, how old are you? I thought for a minute and said, 18. I was 16. She looks at me and says, well, I guess it's legal, and we hook up right there. She then takes me into the porta potty, and that's where I lost my virginity. 20 minutes later, I come out of the porta potty, and my squad is outside applauding. Wait a second. Bro, you got raped. In a porta potty.
36 hoes in 35 days. All y'all who bet I couldn't do it?
Pay the fuck up.
Pay the fuck up.
Yeah, you showed them. Anyone who bet you couldn't do it now totally believes you found a Magnum box. My dick smells like chapstick.
I'm the reason his dick smells like chapstick.
I almost didn't include this one because it's just so stupid, but then I saw that it's made the top of all time twice with 2 different couples. So yeah, unless you want people to take pictures with you like they're at the zoo, don't buy this shirt. It's trash. It's garbage. I got 2 sorority girls' numbers, though. I've trained myself to come on demand, so I can last however long I choose. I'm getting so much pussy, LMFAO. I love college. Fuck, you gotta see this. I'm fucking 3 different girls tonight. My friend got laid last night because he said he was friends with me to a girl. Bro, that is fucking unbelievable. Like, I literally do not believe you, bro. Guess what we just did? Well, I can guess what you just did, dude. But judging on her expression, I don't think she did. Well, this has been the best part of my Monday so far.
Mine started with a blowjob from my wife. Then she made me breakfast in bed. Later, she told me there was a shoe sale and asked to borrow my credit card. But still, my Monday morning still beats yours. Empty balls on a Monday made it a great day. Have a great Tuesday. Hey, Phil, how was your weekend?
I guess it was alright.
Mine started with a blowjob from my wife.
I have straight, boring hair until I have sex. And it does this every time. I don't know, man. That just looks like your normal shitty hair. Moan day, tongue day, wet day, thirst day, freak day, sex day, and suck day. Oh, yeah, ladies, you like that? You like how I cut the sides out of my shirt so you can see my muscles? Yeah, you do. It makes it a very impractical article of clothing, but I don't care. Oh, shit, I just realized Scatter Day would have been way better. Fuck!
When you just made love to your fiancé.
Hold on, I need to bring back that guy from earlier. 1 second. Cool. Here we go. I doubt a 16-year-old could make anyone come. Not necessarily. Maybe they just got lucky like I did and had a girlfriend who lasted 4 years, might I add, who was super sensitive and needed barely any sexual contact to squirt everywhere. LOL. Oh, the days. Thanks for that. Squirt everywhere. That face when I'm jacked, lift 3 times a week, swim 3 times a week, and fuck more than you ever will. But I'm a fatty who plays hard stuff. When you were sniffing around my comment history like a bitch boy sniffing my asshole, how did it feel? Ah, yes, the classic, you went looking into my comment history, which makes you automatically the loser in this scenario. Not a very viable defense. Weird face, but pretty good boobs, if I do say so myself. I am an expert on boobs and have done a lot of hands-on research. I don't look at them on a screen like many neckbeards that frequent Reddit. Fuck off. Don't tell me what to do. I fuck what I like when I like. I walk into a bar and who's in my way? No one. They split like the Red Sea. I'm the Moses of pussy juice and tits. Then little jackass punks like yourself tell me to fuck off. Ha ha! All I can do is laugh because you're not me and I am. Fuck off. Ha ha! Denmark is a cool country. Your women use too much teeth in BJ's, but other than that, I liked it. That's what you take away from your just too much teeth, 1 out of 5. How's your Vulcan going, mate? Terribly. Same. Why isn't yours going good? Because I ended up having sex instead of going to gym. I swear, that happens to me every single time I try to go work out. I start getting a good pump on, and then I look down, and I'm like, damn it, I'm fucking a chick. Having sex is like getting struck by lightning. It's never happened to me, and it probably never will. Well, then I've been struck twice, just today. Go. Yeah, I'm fine. Do you fancy giving me a blowjob then? Whoops, that's a status. Was replying to someone who wanted to give me a blowy, but accidentally put it as a status. Whoops, embarrassing. Hope no one sees this. Sorry, dude. We already know from reading enough nice guys that any dude that says fancy and blowjob in the same sentence is not receiving said blowjob. Also, it didn't fucking happen, but like mainly the fancy thing. I'm fixed on the fancy thing. Emma Watson told her bodyguard to take my cell phone and delete the video I took of me fucking her. Oh yeah, completely believable, mate. How can I prove it? She made sure the videos got deleted. I could tell you random personal stuff like she doesn't like it when guys use condoms. Oh my god! How could he have known such a thing? There's no way he could be making it up. This dude fucked Hermione! Oh my god! Oh, Olivia, so... You sound like you're straight out of incels. Okay, here's my challenge. Post a pic of your dick inside a woman with your username written on a piece of paper. I'll do the same. We'll see what's what. Well,
No one wants to see your fat ass girlfriend's nasty pussy, you artist.
She's a sexy mixed girl, and I have a big, beautiful cock. It would make your virgin mouth water. This guy doesn't think he has mental problems, guys. So, I'm ready to prove I'm not an incel. Are you? Challenge accepted or not. I dare say I'm more socially inclined than you. I'm a tall, good-looking man who's a bartender at a popular bar. Okay, we have to find someone to hold possession of the pics so you don't try to hoodwink me, you little twat. You'd be honored to feast your eyes on my big, beautiful cock. You claimed I was an incel. If I post a pic of my big cock inside a vagina, you'll have to eat your foolish words. I feel like I don't know that much about r/incels, but I feel like being extremely sensitive and defensive about how much sex you're having, that's like part of it, right? Yeah, that'll be the joke. I'll just do every black sitcom except. These are my patrons for December. They're gonna change soon, so brace yourself. Did somebody say super fans?
Oh, wasn't me.
Ren for the win. Catherine Gates, Johan Brockstead, Anna Davis, Matt McDermott, Matter Jacker, Michael James, Timon Operator, Scarlett.
Will you please honor me in becoming my beautiful wife the day after your divorce is final? Are you serious? Never mind then. Wyatt, the never mind. 'Cause you think I'm playing. No? So then will you? Yes. Okay.
Things I hate the most in life is unappreciative, disrespectful people who do absolutely nothing and feel entitled to everything. I'm the fucking boss. Never forget that shit. I'll break you down just as fast as I built you up.
Happy birthday, son. I hope this is the year you stop writing stupid shit on Facebook.
Jammies.
I'll jam my dick in your titties. What in the fuck? I'm not a racist, but I think Muslims should go back to Islam if they want to practice Sharia law. Go back to the dessert. Muslim isn't a race, Islam isn't a place, Shania is a country music singer, dessert is what comes after dinner. People like you are the reason ISIS wants to destroy America. You know, there's food porn, house porn, there's all kinds of porn these days. Well, now there's baby porn. Yeah, I start this fuck-ass job tomorrow. I got fired over Twitter. Women, if you are over the age of 25 and don't have children in my eyes, there's children in my eyes. I went to Walgreens to have a prescription for Percocet filled after months of having fake scripts filled at other pharmacies with no problems. On the rare occasion a pharmacy did suspect it of being fake, the worst they did was tell me I'd have to come back after they verified it with Dr. But Walgreens didn't fill it or just tell me no. They had the nerve to tell me it would be ready in 30 minutes, so I'd wait, then call the cops and have me arrested. I had to go to jail and was on probation for 3 years and am now a felon. If they didn't want to fill it, all they had to do was say no, like other pharmacies. There was no need to have me arrested. It didn't affect the pharmacist either way. 1 star. You are a pedophile if you have child porno on your computer.
Oh, really? So if it was a phase where you were curious and you moved on, you are still a pedophile? Have you never Googled what the term pedophile actually means?
A phase of liking child pornography.
What? 79.3 IQ, top 92%. Who can top that?
Oh, I don't know. Fucking everybody? Imagine all the people smarter than that bitch. Ooh.
Welcome to Creepy PMs for Tiny Little Baby. The first time the video got removed, it was for showing something that looked like a vagina. The second time, it was for misleading text. I am uploading this version so that I may feed my family. Yeah, I have a family even though I'm a tiny little baby.
Good morning, sunshine. Is that your girlfriend?
Fiance, and yes.
You two make a beautiful couple.
Thank you. That's very sweet of you.
If you all ever need a dude up in there, let me know.
Yeah, we'd be down for that, but like you said, we're a beautiful couple, so we need a good-looking guy. If you know one, let us know.
Ooh.
I removed my whole bit about trans people as to not upset any other tiny little babies.
Okay, how are you doing? Just so you know, I'm okay with dating plus-size women.
Okay, cool. You know, I'm okay with you being black and having a bald spot, right?
Wow, really?
My bad, I thought we were saying dumb shit to each other.
Can you please send me a picture of your now, if you don't mind? Oh no.
Hi, Sex. What going?
Do you speak English?
I speak sex. Sex with me. Oh, yeah.
I just want to see if my intuition is correct. You seem like the type of girl who appears fairly clean and well put together on the outside, but has a looser personality on the inside. You like have your stomach licked and thighs massaged, but you also like to be thrown against the wall, engaged by a hard product. From a guy, what you wearing? PJs underneath.
I'm wearing my human skin to cover my naked lizard body.
I'm naked. I know. Oh, can see in your window.
Can you see my gun?
Yeah, can you see mine?
You're a creep.
Says the very openly naked man. You look good naked in my bed.
I look good all the time. What the fuck?
Your skin looks very smooth.
What? Your skin, bitch. Looks smooth. You're probably the type of guy to say, I'm a grower, not a shower. Or it's not about the size, it's what you do with it. Yes, I can get bigger. Honey, you've done the growing and you ain't showing.
Oh, it's so much fun to be just a little baby. I just throw it over there and drink a bottle and then roll back on and play some blocks. And then how did I turn into Herbert from Family Guy? Oh no! Oh, baby, you're so sweet ass over there.
So who's going to go for this first one? That's not on the fucking agenda.
Oh no.
Okay, yeah.
He looked like he was just saying, what did you say to me? 91-year-old who inspired thousands by skipping chemotherapy to go on end-of-life road trip dies.
I mean,
Who'd have thunk it? That was during her heart failure.
is that meant to be a surprise?
Well, that's her about to go into cardiac.
Wait, 11. Pinned down on that bleach realized by other school children.
Pour with confidence. Clorox bleach. Investigators using a bomb robot to investigate a package near City Hall in downtown St. Louis. It appears the bomb robot has tipped at a hill.
That's just poor effort. I like how this was quite literally 1 minute later.
Sold an 82-year-old.
We were so close.
I'm too sick to do any other versions, unfortunately.
No, it's beautiful. It's like molasses, and I want to put it in a bottle and keep it.
Sold an 82-year-old woman a phone today. She gave me a hug afterwards. Such a sweetheart.
I love old people. Come now.
We have an active sex life. It says man dates women 60 years older than him.
Women.
That is, man dates women 60 years older than him. That's
There's
awful. Graham.
You know what? Just say woman. Fuck it. Because
I need your help to be re-elected so I can finish the work that I started.
just his fucking shit-eating grin. It's like he's having a stroke. He knows.
Yeah, he does look like he's having a stroke. I thought he was gold.
Okay, what? What are you doing? Trying to make a change?
What do you mean?
I don't know, lol. Trying to make a change?
Do you put a signature on your text?
Yeah, trying to make a change.
How old are you?
23. Trying to make a change.
Shaking your head is one way to communicate no.
Oh, that's cute.
1 star. Bad product. I bought this cup for my wife, expecting it to change from a black cup to a Christmas scene. Nope. Looks like they printed the demo image on the cup and not the actual pretty Christmas scene. Trying to get my money back for my horrible, ill advertisement.
I just can't believe someone made that mug. Like, this is what this mug is supposed to do. Hey, have you guys heard of my boy Guy Standing? Here's a picture of him sitting.
What are some good new songs? She's gone.
Bye.
The Adelaide Parklands are full of secrets just waiting to be discovered. Download our brand new Parklands treasure map for a day full of adventurous activity.
Eastern Adelaide police are currently investigating the discovery of a body in the Adelaide Parklands a short time ago. Somebody follow the map.
Oh, wait. Tune in a couple days. We'll probably have another episode.
Do you have a bag you sleep in when you go camping? Can't remember what it's called. So a girlfriend made the mistake of asking her boyfriend what he wanted from Jimmy John's. It's a sandwich place. People that don't live where I live. Number 9, no tomato, extra onion, easy peppers, cut in half with a side of dill dough. Dildo? I feel like an idiot. Did you say it? Yes. I hate you. Embarrassed. Love you, babe. I couldn't look him in the eye after I said it. I had to show him the text just to make sure he knew you're an asshole. I'm sorry if I was a brat tonight. Sometimes I have a hard time controlling my emotions. You're not being a brat. You are just keeping it realer. Mwah. I love you. I love you too. Can I have a BJ? Hey, do you know what kind of vegetable you'd be if you were a vegetable? Cucumber. Damn it! Get off Reddit for like a day and just pretend like I'm adorable sometimes. Your name sounds like what a deaf lumberjack would shout. Oh my god. Gimby! This asshole! Turn that frown upside down! You little shit. There is likely fried fillets for dinner. Yeah, it's 1:15 in the morning. What the fuck? Do you want the likely fried fish fillets or not? Well, I mean, yeah. Thought so. Come on downstairs. They're still hot. Wait, what? Did you just make them? Yes, I wasn't tired, so I decided to make some lightly fried fish fillets. Say lightly fried fish fillets one more time, Dad. This next one's the wrong number. I just wanted to let you know so you weren't confused. Alex, it's Chris from the NSA Quartet. Would it be possible to move rehearsal from this Sunday to Monday at NSA from 3 to 5? No, Chris. We're not moving the rehearsal. Life doesn't revolve around your fucking schedule. You know what, Chris? I've had enough of your shit. You're out of the quartet. Scientifically, it's mad fucked up that humans drink the milk of another animal when we make our own. Like, you don't see rhinos sucking on a goat for milk. Mad fucked up scientifically. How high are you? Yes. Will you get home faster if I send you sad faces? I can't control how long my classes go. Well, have you ever tried to control them after you've seen sad pictures? Nope, can't say that I have. Dad, wake up. Wake up, Dad. Derek, no! If I lay here, if I just lay here, will you lie with me and just forget the world? No, I would fuck you. Kind of gay shit is that? Totes asleep. New phone. Who's this? You just gave me your number a second ago. Assuming you are a fellow bro who pulled a number off a lady. Tough break, dude. She didn't give you the right one. Fair play. Sorry, bro. No dramas. Tip for next time. Read the number back to her. Add a wrong digit. If she corrects you, game on. If not, start chatting up a new girl. Respect for that. Dude, what's your street name? Lil Marco. You live on a street called Lil Marco? Oh, you meant my address. Okay, so I made a shortcut on my mom's phone, so every time she types dirty clothes, it says acid. Do you have any acid? Acid. 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 Mom, acid. I'm not meaning to say acid. I mean acid. No, not acid. 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 Mackenzie, I'm not meaning to say acid. I mean acid. What the hell, acid? Mom? Mackenzie. Acid. Come here and help me figure out why it's saying acid. I'm trying to say acid, but it's saying acid. What the hell? I swear I'm typing acid. Come here right now. Mom, why do you want acid so bad? Mackenzie, I swear. Calm down, I'll get you acid. I'll have it by tomorrow afternoon. Mackenzie, come here now. I don't have any acid right now. I'm coming to your room right now. Oh, you think that was funny? Well, I changed no to hell yeah in my dad's phone. Can I throw a party this weekend? Don't you need friends to throw a party? Ooh, dad burn. Acid. 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 How about Sorrow TV does a best of reading of At-4 exposure text because, to be honest, it's overdue. At-4 exposure underscore TXT. Top tweets. Tom, can you make OC for me? Not for free, no. Okay, then no color. What? Just draw it no colors. No, that's still considered free art. I don't do art for free. Come on, please. It's Christmas. I have special needs. I need you to draw a special free picture for me. Just noticed your commissions were closed. Could I still ask about them? Oh, whoops. They're not closed. DeviantArt won't let me change my status thing. Well, that's good. Can we haggling an option? Also, do you know what kitsune is? Gore? I don't haggle prices or do excessive gore. What are your prices? So expensive. So nope, like a camel that fell off a nope train. No offense, I can draw your art too. This is a bit of a waste of money. I can even print it for free. If you don't want it, then move along. No need to be rude. Did I or did I not say no offense?
You better sketch my avatar when I wake up.
No.
Ha! You will. It's my birthday, and I deserve it.
Certainly not with that attitude.
Please?
No.
Is that a better attitude? Okay, fine. I'm mad and sad, and you're responsible for anything next.
Okay.
You are a good girl. You will draw my avatar, I know that. It's my birthday gift.
Then you got blocked. Then you got blocked from the DMs. I've been looking for over half a year for a concept artist for this game. People are either too busy to work at a decent speed or want to get paid. If you're an artist and you're interested, that's great. Throw something you've made up here for me to see. But what I'm really looking for is advice in finding someone who will be efficient and see through to the end. Where should I look? It's normal that concept artists ask for being paid unless they're totally interested in your project. If you go, for example, to DeviantArt, you'll find several people who are open to positions. Most of the time, prices for a single illustration range from 5 to 50 plus euros, depending on the complexity. Well, being that I'm building this game off of nothing, paying for commission isn't the wisest option. I'm not looking for a real masterpiece, just concept sketches. You don't need a lot of detail if you're making 64 by 128 pixel characters. I know people personally who would be able to make one piece in a few hours. Problem is that they're too busy to work at a decent speed. I suppose I could try Game Maker forums, though I feel I won't find people with the talents there. How do people still not understand the direct correlation that is time equals money? Time is valuable. People that spend time working for you is time spent not working for other people that are actually paying them, so it's going to take a while. If you'd like to speed up the process, you can, I don't know, fucking pay them. No? $60, you crazy? I said cheap, not rape. Why can't $45 be for colored line art? That's more than reasonable. I like that rape equals a $15 price difference. How dare you fucking block me after I told you my mother was dying? You literally have no heart. You know what? I actually have a shit ton of money, but because of your greed, I'm never gonna commission you. I have thousands of followers on Facebook and YouTube. This was your one chance of redeeming yourself. I'll ask you nicely one more time. Do you do free art? I won't ask nicely again. I can end your career, so fucking say yes. Do it for the fame and my mother who's dying. This is just one of thousands of dollars I have, you fucking low-life artist. Hope you starve if you say no. Do it. Be the kind person. Do it. Do it. Do it. Be the kind person. Do it. Do it. Do it. Be the kind person. Do it. Do it. Do it. Be the kind person. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Be the kind person. Do it. Do it. Do it. Be the kind person. Yeah. Do it. Do it. Do it. Be the kind person, motherfucker. Do it. Do it. Do it. Be the kind person. Yeah.
Guys, I'm making a little team in my own Twitch channel called Gaming for Christ. May you help me out for a good cause?
I can retweet, I suppose.
Okay. I'm asking for a logo as well. Come on, bro. May you please help? I want it to be for a good cause. I can do the sketch, if you like, and even design the logo. Just add the details.
No.
Why not? If you say no to me, you're saying no to God?
Keep asking me for free work, and I'm gonna block you, man.
Look, I said I could do the logo and the sketch. I'm just asking to do details. Come on, man. It's for God.
Keep going. You're 5 seconds away from the block. If it's really for God, have him DM me. And let him know I don't do free art while you're at it. Graphic designer volunteer. Volunteer. We are urgently seeking a graphic designer volunteer to complete the following. Change the background of a few pictures of products to white. Change the size of the products so they fit on the website. Great task for someone who seeks to build their portfolio or simply bored. Qualifications and skills. Graphic design qualification essential and skills in Photoshop. Job type? Volunteer. Bill, we're getting way too many people calling in asking for money.
Did they read the ad? It says volunteer like 8 different times.
Yeah, I don't know. They just keep saying something about how time is money. I don't understand a word of it.
Hey, I'm 14 and I can't really draw, but I really like your stuff. Can you teach me how to do graphics?
Thanks. I'm really busy right now. Sorry. There's a lot of tutorials online that can help, though. I don't really teach people unless they pay, and I've only taught people who live near me.
Okay, I'll do that. Thanks for responding to my DM, even though you're a really busy, successful artist that I'm sure has a lot on her plate right now. Sorry for bothering you. I realize now that my initial request was kind of ridiculous. Asking a stranger on the internet to teach me everything they know about graphic design is kind of stupid.
Nope, just kidding. He didn't say any of that shit.
Wow, you're not even gonna help out your biggest fan. What a sellout.
I'm sorry, dude. I have bills to pay and shit. I'm not a teacher either. I'm a business owner.
Me too. My dad owns a company. I make more money in 1 minute than you do in your life. I walk into the HQ and people stop typing and clap.
fuck you for being too selfish to help me. And I was gonna pay you. Too bad now. I guess you don't have any of your pre-coos money.
Okay.
Oh yeah, we'll see. My dad knows the leader of the Yakuza. So, I ask again. Will you teach me?
Genuinely, the most heartbreaking moments are when they walk away, having learned nothing. He took nothing away from this interaction. It hurts.
I'd like to hire you for a wedding shoot. Your website says initial meetings are free. Is that right?
That's right. I'll meet you to show you my portfolio and discuss your budget, requirements, etc.
Great. Can you meet us at this time, at this date, at this location?
It's a bit outside where I would usually go to a meeting, but sure. I showed up to the meeting, and it's actually their wedding. He's in a suit, she's in a wedding dress, and there were hundreds of guests milling about.
Well, looks like I tricked you. Anyway, per your email, this is the initial meeting, so it's free. So please get your camera ready and we can get started.
I explained that this wasn't going to happen. She threatened to sue, and when that didn't work, told me her groom and his guests were all Marines who were about to go overseas. I'm not sure if that was a threat or a call for sympathy. I left. I can't even picture how she thought that was going to go in her head. Just,
What? Looks like I tricked you, you stupid photographer.
Oh, you sneaky bitch. Let's take some wedding photos.
So I'm a person without any money. I'm just going to say it flat out because I have so many bills and everything and I just can't do it. Before you say no, just please read this whole thing. So I'm kind of just wondering if you would be able to do a headshot for me like you did with that blonde guy because it was freaking insane and just so freaking amazing. I would be so super grateful if you could because that is just so amazing the way you did that. I love how you copied the shirt and it's just amazing and I can't believe it. I can give you some pictures that people already did of me, but I really want to get one of yours. It's literally amazing. I would credit you in everything.
By the way, for context, this is a grown-ass man. This is a 14-year-old girl. And it is midnight on New Year's Day. Gets worse. Look at this. Someone made of me for free.
No, I have severe chronic pain. Every drawing costs me hours of discomfort and hurt.
You didn't even read the whole thing.
I did.
You charged that person $8 though.
You really can't be grateful for 8 hours? I have no money to spend, I really don't. They pay me. They're a frequent customer.
Why aren't people ever generous? I bet you never give out free commissions. Like, I get you don't know me, but what's stopping you from giving me one small drawing for exposure or what?
My severe disability and pain.
I literally asked you.
That's what. Draw yourself if you want art without paying.
I asked nicely. Don't need to be rude. Please stop.
Yeah, little girl. Leave that man who approached you alone.
I appreciate that you like my art, but I told you that drawing is so painful for me. You still pressed on.
I don't care if you're in discomfort. If you're in discomfort, then don't fucking draw. One of the most disrespectful people I've met on here. I'm sorry, but I have to leave. I have to go. You're just so rude. I'm sorry.
Happy New Year. Please don't do this to others. Please. Nobody likes it.
And then he actually stopped messaging her. For about 10 minutes.
I asked for you to do a free piece of me because I liked your style. I'm not embarrassed at all by what I said. You were disrespectful.
You told me to give up drawing because of my disability. LOL.
I said don't draw if it hurts. That's common sense. If you broke your hip, would you keep walking? I don't think so.
I'm 14 and you want to call me at midnight begging for weave shit? Get a life, lol.
If your left foot is hurting, are you gonna keep walking on that foot?
Oh, he's so stupid. All of his analogies are just about not being able to walk. She didn't break her hand. She has a chronic illness. Yes, if she broke her hand, drawing would be a really stupid idea. But instead, she's achieving her dream by overcoming an obstacle that she's had to deal with for 14 years now. Remember that thing I said earlier about taking absolutely nothing away from the conversation? Now, the other half of At For Exposure deals less with people asking for art and more with people stealing other people's art. So, we'll go ahead and tackle that in another video. But just wanted you guys to know there's like two big aspects of this. Oh, look at my casual band. Dun, look at my casual band.
Casual band.
Rin for the win. Eggplant, Shane, Cinderon, Jack Ramshaw, Tomasaurus Rex, Michelle Adu, Emily Flayhive, Will Dirty, Marcus Rutledge, Medic Red, Max Hostman, Spooky Dulcet, Johann Brockstedt, Anna Davis, North Up Here, Michael James, Matter Jagger, Halogen Amble, Scarlet, Sir Brotatius, Zare Hunter, Peter Yost, Luke Held, Connor Allen McKee, Fierce Deity Lakes, Brooks Woodhill, Adam Gramley Henderson, Parker L. Reed, Ebony Zio, Figgy the Boy, Luke Bob Mabel, Noric Norikson, Becca Moreno, J.W. Delicious, Mr. Mose, and Casey. Casey.
The Super Mega Fans, oh! A Kosh like Christian Yates, the Ox King. The Ben Kendricks, Monteroot, Catherine Gates. William Mark, Duncan Skinner, Megalodon. Larkin, Amir Jawan, Chloe Schlein. Carrie Brand, Bredesen, Ed Pats. Jake Thompson, Sean Joseph, Nolan Patterson. Ryan Hill, Ayrton Talentino, Jesse DeTrump. Bluebird Creek, Joseph Hill, screw you, Mr. Mo. Lazarus, Wisdom's Feet, Tyler Burnett. Miles McVeigh, Fable, and Spencer Torrent.
Only put in the collection plate what you can. Then put a little more.
Ethan Johnson, Donald J. Mumps, Oh Hi Mark, Satan, Chris Hendry, Sneak Shadow, Professor Poe, Augustus Freitag, Indy 650, and Z. Sad.
Hey, Chris.
Yeah, what's up, Johannes?
I haven't seen my girlfriend in a while. Have you seen her?
Last I saw her, she was hanging out with Victor Patrol.
Hey, guys, what's going on? Victor, I'm gonna ask you once. Did you steal my girlfriend? That was your girlfriend? This made me laugh.
So, any credit to the artist?
No, why would I give a flying shit? Credit to the artist for drawing something that looks like shit.
And then he got called out by for exposure.
So he did what any rational person would do when he decided to DM the guy?
Fuck you, pal. You in there? Hello? You finished writing? A writer? Yeah, well, guess what? Fuck you and eat shit. Hello, how may I assist you today? Dude, Ryan Estrada, the dude that runs this account, he is just cold as fuck. You heard.
You have a great day.
So he starts making fun of Ryan Estrada, the man whose side we're all on.
Fat.
Visionary, artist, childlike nerd, eat bacon, have beer. Ryan Estrada.
Pure shit.
According to the replies, you stole it and tried to show it as your own, and then got caught.
I did that, yes.
Oh, here she comes. Watch out, boys, she'll chew you up. Oh, here she comes. I'm a man cheetah.
Hello. I couldn't help but notice that you're using a picture that doesn't belong to you as your profile photo. You should really just change the photo since it isn't yours and there's no credit given. I understand this probably sounds crazy stupid, but someone worked hard on that drawing and you don't have the right to steal it. Hope you understand. Her tag is It's Lopez, by the way. She's pretty dope.
Oh my fucking god. If I get another fucking message from you fucking people, Jesus, all I did was search for a fucking photo on Google. Fuck off.
Maybe if you change it, no one would message you about it? LMAO?
Well, I don't want to fucking change it.
Then give her credit.
How about you fuck off? There. Credit. Happy now? Fuck's sake.
Thanks, baby.
Don't call me that.
Maybe don't tell me to quote fuck off and we can both be happy. How about that? When it comes to a Domino's pizza, it's impossible not to look at it like that. Tag the first friend who comes to mind with this image. Then this guy Manuel basically comes in saying, hey Domino's, why did you guys trace over this dude's comic, like, exactly? And Domino's response was just, memes of me. Good morning. If I post artwork / videos of people's talents, do not bitch and moan about a tag. I love showing different shit on my page, and to be honest, some of y'all be having negative 45 followers and really think people see y'all shit. You're welcome. God bless.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Brown.
Oh, no, it's Chris Brown. Oh, you dick. You prick. You jerk off. You poop stain. You clogged artery. You damp sock.
10K follows before my birthday. Now we on the way to 20K and no partnership. On the more serious note, thank you all for the support.
Hi there. That's my art in the background. I don't mind you using it as long as you put credit somewhere on your Twitch page linking back to my Twitter. If you don't want to do that, please remove it. Thanks and congrats on 10K.
If it is your artwork or not, no need to post it on Reddit like that. Kind of bothers me and my community. You could have messaged me about it instead of making it public.
Hi there. First of all, I felt like I needed to take action as soon as I saw it because it's actually a commission that was specifically done for My Name is Biff for his Lore of Destiny video series. It's an art piece that he paid me to do. Secondly, despite you not crediting me right off the bat, I'm being kind enough to allow you to continue to use it as long as proper credit is given, which I also said publicly. A simple, sure man, no problem, would have solved literally everything. I was absolutely not rude or mean to you in any way, shape, or form. If you're going to use uncredited artwork and use it as a header that your community sees, especially a piece that was paid for by another content creator, you can expect to get feedback. Sorry it bothers you to reply publicly, but having something I spent a long time working on, especially when it's my only current source of income, taken and used without a second thought, bothers me.
Yeah, and you couldn't have messaged me? Real nice. I'd rather not. I'm just gonna take it off. Nice knowing you.
Hun, I didn't realize your DMs were.
All I saw was the post a friend linked me to, letting me know someone was using my art, which is the post I replied to. It was a polite, kind reply without any malice whatsoever. Quite frankly, if you're going to use someone's art without permission, they're not going to worry about pandering to whoever stole it. They would not go out of their way to protect your image or whatever you're mad at me about. And most artists would probably be a lot meaner than me as well, especially considering it's a paid commission. Anyway, have yourself a great night and congrats again on 10K.
Just take off the post and get out of my DM.
While I agree the polite thing to do would be to stop, you do know, by law, unless he's promoting something or profiting, it's not a violation.
That's the playground urban legend version of copyright. Oh, of course there is a more subtle explanation, but I'm not some retard who thinks that can explained over Twitter. Why did you steal the artwork I created for my club night? Dude, chill out. I'm 4,000 miles away. I've just used a pic. Calm down. You have no copy, Richard. Right? I designed it. Can you take it down? Why? You're in a place no one cares about. No one cares what you say. It's just an image. Relax. Use your own image then. I just want to use it for a UK event. No one had stolen it. You stole it. You're in Australia. Good luck. No one gives a fuck. It's just a picture. You should be flatted. Hello? You can take credit for the artwork if you want. I'll tell everyone. I'm not bothered, son. Flatted? What does that mean? Happy. Your work is also, you say, is being used in the UK. Although, just enjoy the exposure instead of giving it the big one. No one actually cares.
I care.
Done. Now leave me alone, you boring cunt.
I repost you, Bossy.
Post? Don't.
I did.
Then take it down, please.
Why?
Because I ask you nicely. First of all, under all my work, I say not to repost it. Second of all, you didn't even credit me.
If I was you, I should have recited. I should like it if someone reposted my picture.
No, you're not helping me at all if that's what you think. This is not how it works.
First of all, I hate Markiplier. Second, I don't know why you are throwing him. Third, everyone may repost it.
Then why do you even follow me? If you repost art without credits, that's art theft.
That's how social media works, girl. There are more people reposting your work.
No, it's not. Art theft is an actual crime. It's illegal. It's the theft of intellectual property.
Do you call that art? It's not. It is drawing a game and then posting.
If I see peeps reposting my art, I ask them to take it down. They usually do it. If not, they at least credit me.
Okay, I'll take that.
Thank you. Question. Why do you have 3K followers but never, ever post links, Twitter handles, or usernames, or for affinity accounts of the artists whose art you blatantly re-upload to your own account?
Because this entire account is literally a social experiment and it means nothing to me. It already consumes like 10 minutes a day to find 3 images to post here. I have college courses and a full-time job to juggle. I'm not going to invest any more time into this account. At this point, I'm just posting shit 3 times a day and not using the account otherwise.
I'm glad you have college courses and a job, but you not caring or calling this a social experiment doesn't justify stealing and re-uploading creations from artists who have worked and put effort into creating the images. I know you probably already know that and probably don't care about little old me just yammering on about what you're doing is kind of wrong, but the least you could do is give credit where it's due, and even that is not something you're currently doing.
I literally just post random shit that I find on Reddit and stuff to get a cheap laugh at a retarded RP prompts. I'm sure you know what is about to happen, but before it does, what did you gain from this conversation? What you did is the equivalent of telling an alcoholic to stop drinking. Do you think that would stop anyone? Instead of just targeting me, you should go try to get the hundreds of other accounts with more followers to stop.
Just got notified of a website dedicated to the collaboration of accessing Patreon artists' content for free and reposting it. And all 400 plus of my paid posts are on there. Explains all the fraudulent pledges last month, people accessing my content to share elsewhere.
In my opinion, you should be glad people like your art enough to basically pirate it. By doing so, it exposes your work to a potentially larger audience who might not have otherwise even known you existed had your work not been on that website you speak of.
And are any of those people viewing my work without paying it ever going to have any intention of paying for it in the future? No. Therefore, there's no advantage whatsoever to me. There is no possible circumstance in which a creator should be glad their work is pirated.
You'd be surprised that a few of them may very well pay for your work if they like what they pirate. I get the whole starving artist thing and the need for money to live off of doing what you love, but not all of us have amazing art with the right connection, so really, any exposure is good exposure.
So, I think the question a lot of people are asking, and this is from their website, by the way.
Why are you doing this?
Paywalls are evil. Instead of writing a wall of text explaining why, first of all, realize that having Patreon funds as your only source of income is stupid, even if you're earning several $1,000s a month. If you are talented enough to create artwork for the masses, consider looking for employment. Here are some links to help you out.
Oh, wow, and they were kind enough to include links for the United States, the United Kingdom, Japan, and even other countries.
Alternatively, you could become a freelance artist, like pretty much everyone else on the planet. And B, Patreon is not a form of employment unless you work for Patreon. And they're not the only people that think that way. And they're not the only people that think that way. Hi,
The artwork in your pinned tweet belongs to me. Could you please take it down and not repost my art in the future? Thank you.
How does it belong to you? And why should I take it down? My friend sent it to me. I don't know where it came from.
Because I drew it. Also, it's Patreon content, so you and your friend sharing it hurts me and my income. I don't care who sent it to you. Please take it down, or I will report you.
Then report me. I'll just make a new account, and my friends post it to their account too. Don't claim to own the art when you share it on the internet.
I only shared it to paying clients. You are the one sharing it online.
Doesn't matter anyway. All Patreon art is leaked, and it'll stay that way. Maybe get a real job and don't rely on drawing porn for a living. Artists like you are delusional and fucking egoistific if you don't share your art equally to everyone.
But guys, here's the kicker. That free Patreon website has a PayPal. You can donate money to the guy. And guess what? Every penny donated will only be used to keep the site running. However, if donations are in excess of the monthly goal, they'll be used to fuel his motivation to keep working on and dedicating more of his time to improve the site. And also the possibility of expanding the scope of creators so they can fucking rip more people up. Yeah. Really don't need that a bing bang. Bada ding goom, bada goom ba ba.
Some. I think that syllable is the most recognizable syllable of music right now. Oh, $60, you crazy? I said cheap, not rate. Why can't $45 be for colored line art? That's more than reasonable. I like that rate equals a $15 price difference.
One chibi equals $1. It's the
Yes, one chibi equals $1.
It's too much. Sorry.
Oi! Hello. I really like your work. It's very beautiful. I'd like to ask you if you can draw a picture of me. Sorry, I don't currently take commissions. I am Brazilian. Okay. I can advertise your work here in Brazil. Oh, good. Thank you. I'm a digital influence. Lately, my Instagram account has been racketed. I've been with this account for 1 month, and I have few followers. You can do the drawing.
Hey, I'm looking for a graphic artist for my website and or social media. Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, stuff like that. I love the way you draw. If you're looking to get your name out there, I'm knocking on your door. We're a big opportunity.
If you're interested in a paid commission, DM me. I don't work for big opportunity. It's up to you right now. I work for the largest mobile gaming company on the planet and also have close ties to people little that can break you into the industry. People like Simon Furman. I wanted just another guy who can draw. There's a billion out there. Is being some. Right, has this guy ever heard of an alternative? You have to prove that you can do this work, and even then you might not make it, but I could have promised him a job at my record label. We always have artists coming out and needing graphic work, and here in America you demonstrate your skill before someone over from my record label that I own. But I was looking for passionate people like Nathan Webb who understands you have to get your foot in the proverbial door before you can start demanding money. Like I said, I hate P.O.E.O.P.L. that I pedo that already. I was trying to give a...
Hi, I'm Cassandra. I bought a picture of you in 2010.
again, but I noticed you draw a lot more better now, and wondered if I could get my image upgraded, since it's not really fair other people get better now. Same as before, but new work. Thanks!
Like, hey, I know you're a professional now, but can you... It's so stupid.
I know they can't handle the truth, thinking any artist can pull up copyright from no one kind of sad. He's too lazy to actually put effort to put a signature in artwork, so I can't credit them when I post it because no one knows who it's from. LOL. If you need artwork copyrighted, please visit copyright.gov. Then claim you're copyrighted just because you're an artist. If you want to claim property as yours, you got to register.
So you really think artists should do this to every art piece they make because you want to recolor it instead of making your own art? It's ridiculous.
It's the law. It's literally in the Constitution.
Petty Ram, starving artists who think it's okay to charge $130 plus shipping and handling for a 12 by 12 inch black and white canvas painting of 3 children and 2 animals. I understand that time is money and supplies cost time and money, but that canvas is only $9 at Michael's, which I offered to buy. I get it. You're struggling and you got bills. Me too, bitch. Me too. Show me one adult who doesn't. Nobody buys your art. Wonder why. Honestly, if I thought that you were worth the price, I would find to pay you every cent of that $130. I'm not an artist, so I don't know what all goes into a painting. Maybe $130, that's the normal rate, and I'm just a cheap bitch.
Can I use that clown logo if you don't mind? Why? I mean, I asked you. You need to pay for it? No one will do that. Everyone does. And they pay. And have the rights to use it. I got it, though. I took down a lot of channels and accounts because of copyright. I'll change it up. You'll see. I'll put devil horns. You can't do that. The logos can't be altered or changed in any way. Well, it's in my hands, so... Alright, everyone. We have a serious talk. People that reported me, they want to take my account down because I use other people's faces. They hate that I use them. What about other people? Other editors like me? We put hours into the work, and just as much as the original line art or bases put into their work. Yeah, if those people who don't like it just block us. Don't report us. Because what we do, we take pride in it. I know the original editors and line art people put it on the internet because they want others to use the work that they made. We don't take credit for the bases and or line art. We just take credit for what we change in the line art. I'm defending myself and all other accounts like mine, so I'm making a movement right now. Hashtag stop the editing hate. Some people don't like what others like me do, but we do it anyways because it's what we love doing. And if anyone wants to hate on me or anyone else, I know. Block us. Don't report us. You block us. You'll never see us again. Plus, this is the damn internet. People do much more worse stuff than what we supposed wrongdoers, I or others, do by having accounts like this. So people, I may quote something, but are you with me? Winston from Overwatch. This is the easiest joke I've ever been handed in my entire life. I wish she quote Tracer. Hey, your blankets are amazing. Do you do commissions? Hello? Hi. Sorry, I've been out of town with my fiance. Haven't been on Instagram much. Well, that's not a very good business practice. I beg your pardon? Not responding to potential clients. I'm sorry. As I said, I was out of town with my fiance. Is there something I can do for you? Yes, a commission. That's why I messaged you in the first place. I want a blanket in a Catherine's wheel stitch. You do know what that is, right? Light gray, light blue, and cream. Oh, and I would like it made out of natural fiber, like wool or alpaca. None of that acrylic shit. what size. And I'm gonna need to know what type of fiber you want because there's a big cost difference in wool, alpaca, and acrylic shit.
Wool. And it's going to be a blanket for the couch, so it needs to be big enough for 2 people to be under. So let's say 6 foot by 7 foot.
So you want basically a queen size blanket. Are you wanting thick or regular yarn?
Regular? I don't want it super bulky.
Okay. I can make the blanket for $400. I require 50% up front and the other 50% upon completion. It'll probably take me 3 to 4 weeks to complete.
Are you for real?
Yeah.
That is an insane amount of money for a fucking blanket. I can literally go to Walmart and get a blanket for $15.
Then go to Walmart and get a blanket.
Art Ho, need a damn paycheck to draw? You mustn't know you weird, I guess.
Be gone, Art Ho!
Hey, would you be able to do me a free video logo, please? Just an O, like in some gold and grayish, blackish color. Please, if you can, the gold being like around the edges. Oh, come on, please, bro. Just a simple O.
You begging won't change my mind.
No, it's called trying to find a decent person in this world who will make a fucking O.
Why do you feel you're entitled to free art?
A letter is not necessarily difficult for an artist to create. I feel like I'm not asking much. I know if someone came to me and asked to make them a simple thing, I would do it because I would feel obliged to help out.
Yeah, I'm sure Walmart can totally afford to lose just one candy bar, so I'm just gonna take one. That's your life. How was artwork?
No, it isn't because I'm not American, so we don't have Walmart.
Seriously? How the fuck did you get that price? For a blanket?
What? It's the guy. You want a blanket that's 100% wool, not acrylic or anything artificial. I'll blanket the size you want is going to require roughly 4,200 yards of yarn, which should require me to buy 20 skeins of wool. The wool is $8 per skein.
That would come out to $160 then, not $400. Plus, craft stores are always having sales, so you could probably get the yarn for a lot less.
The other 240 is for my time.
That's insane. You're charging way too much.
You want a wool blanket that is essentially queen size made of wool. You want a complex stitch that works up extremely slowly. A blanket as large as you're requesting in such a slow stitch will take me 120 to 150 hours. You're telling me that charging less than $2 an hour is charging way too much?
Other crocheters can make it for so much cheaper.
Then have it made by other crocheters.
You are insane. I can't believe you think $400 is a fair price. I need this blanket made. It's for my girlfriend. She's super ill, and I want her to have something nice.
That's unfortunate, but it's still going to cost you $400.
You're insane. You should give me a friends and family discount or something since you took forever to respond to me.
I charge friends and family more.
I'll tell you what. Here's what we're going to do. You make the blanket. Get the yarn on sale. On sale only. When it's completed, I will pay you. But only when it's completed. I'll give you $70, which is more than generous.
No. You pay me $200 up front and $200 upon completion. Then you pay shipping.
Why the fuck do I pay half up front?
Because if you back out, I'm not $160 in the hole on yarn.
No, you're going to buy the yarn on sale.
Of course I'm going to buy the yarn on sale, but I'm still going to charge you full price.
You're insane. I gave you a really generous offer. I'm going to report you. I'll make sure everyone knows of your scam. You are changing way too much. Way too much.
Oh no. Nobody will ever ask me to do a commission again. Don't do that. I'm begging you.
You're going to be going out of business.
Oh my God.
You don't believe me?
Oh no, I do. I just don't care.
Fuck you. I will destroy your business.
Have a business. I'm a fucking flight instructor. Crochet's just my hobby. I take commissions on occasion, but I don't do crochet for an income. I don't even really want commissions that much. So if you want the damn blanket, then that's what I'm charging. Fuck you. Then you should do it for free. You don't need the money. Tell you what. Okay? Do it for 8. Tell me why it ain't nothing but a heartache. Tell me why it ain't nothing but a mistake. Don't know why I never wanna hear you say first few months are without pay.
No diets, no counting calories, no strenuous workouts, no crazy raps, no disappointment, no gimmicks, no tricks. Just 2 capsules twice a day. Send me a friend request and I'll add you to our VIP information group.
Are you selling meth? In only 6 weeks of drinking Fit Tea, Robert lost $500.
So, I invited a handful of girls to a Facebook event that I thought would like this makeup. And it looks as if my son screwed with the invite list when I put my phone down. And he checkmarked like 60 plus of you. If you got an invite along with like 100 others, I'm sorry. I mean, unless you're interested, LOL, which in that case, join me. You just got unfriended. You just got unfriended. You just got unfriended. Wonder who's a coat. What is that?
Hi, I've seen your posts about people in pyramid schemes trying to sell you things, and I know how annoying they are. I work for Herbalife, which isn't a pyramid scheme. It's a proper company with huge health benefits. If you want to lose extra weight or just feel amazing in general, I have a whole pack you can buy that will last you a month and really change your life. Interested? Don't be a fool and say no.
I guess I'm a fool, because I'm gonna say no. Also, scheme. And just Google Herbalife Pyramid Scheme and do some research on the company before shilling their stuff. That's a really toxic attitude to have. These products would help turn things around, but you're gonna miss out when I find someone else. Huge opportunity. Gone. Ignored. Oh, Bora.
Acti Labs is fucking bullshit, and it's the biggest scam around.
Have you tried the products?
Have you ever sent money to a Nigerian prince who emailed you about a lottery win?
No, I haven't. If you haven't tried a product, don't comment on them, as you haven't got a clue.
If you haven't sent money to Nigeria, how do you know you won't receive millions back that you're entitled to?
Personally, I'm still waiting on my buddy Nazim to finish the money transfer. He said he just said it's a long process. You know, these Nigerian banks, you know, they like crossing their T's and dotting their I's. Where the fuck did I get the name Nazim?
Skyrim is where I got the name Nazim. Do you get to the Cloud District very often? Oh, what am I saying? Of course you don't. Nazim, you Nigerian dick. Yeah, that's not a Nigerian name at all.
You ever buy your Mary Kay makeup from your mom's friend Carol? You keep telling your mom she shouldn't be associating with anymore, and then you open it up expecting a Game Boy Color cartridge, and instead you get the Game Boy Advance. It's the dumbest bit in this video.
My lipstick stayed on through chips and dip, 4 glasses of wine, kissing my balls, 3 tequila shots, vomiting in my man's brand new car, and a whole night's sleep.
Damn!
Like my man might have left me, but my lipstick is still on.
It's like all over her face. But it didn't come off.
I know. This is so bad for you.
Thankfully, I have an all-natural supplement that blocks 70% of carbs and 30% of fat. Love that I can eat what I want without stressing about it. This is all for me, baby. It's like I'm only eating Castle burgers. I know how the human body works because mine's gigantic.
Pasta for dinner tonight. Love that I have my fat fighters to block out all the fats and carbs from this deliciousness. Oh, hey, girlie. I've been following your profile for a while, and I must say, you are gorgeous. One girl to another, though. Some of the selfies you posted are looking kind of different from the others. All that food you post looks tasty as fuck, but not so tasty on the hips. I can help you shed those extra 5 to 10 pounds and get you beach ready. What? It happens to the best of us. Please circle where I need to lose weight. You do mine and I'll do yours. Wow, rude. I thought I'd message you to help, but you're just a bitch. I'm a busy mom. I don't have time to live at the gym like you. Don't you bother messaging me. You call a woman fat, she calls you fat back. Not like you have a fat bag, but you probably got a fat bag. Got that baby bag. Hey, I have a quick question.
It doesn't work.
Mission failed. We'll get them next time.
If you are going to hustle, do it right. You have the potential to make 6 figures. Ask me how. Do you make 6 figures? Sadly, many are just too afraid of their own potential. It takes work to get there. But why do side hustles that don't give you that potential? As a presenter, it is my job to present this amazing opportunity. Why the hate? Us ladies should... Oh my god, these are women. Shit, now I gotta...
If you're going to hustle, do it right. You have the potential to make 6 figures. Ask me how.
Do you make 6 figures?
Sadly, many are just too afraid of their own potential. It takes work to get there. But why do side hustles that don't give you that potential? As a presenter, it's my job to present this amazing opportunity. Why the hate? Us ladies should be uplifting one another. Seems you need unique in your life.
You didn't answer the question. Do you make a 6-figure salary, or do you just have the potential to?
That's a rude question, and I owe you no answer, hun. You can make 6 figures.
Do you make 6 figures?
Whoa! The audacity! The audacity to ask me such a question! Oh.
Rest in peace, Anthony Bourdain. A wonderful man and personality. A depression and a loneliness is a terrible thing. For those affected, currently doing a clearance that will directly help with your depression and prevent this kind of thing from happening. Just DM me with the words Anthony Bourdain RIP for a discount on these wonderful oils. Don't fight alone. Oh, you are contemplating a suicide. I feel it is because you have no love in your life. Take this extra virgin olive oil. And I'm at this thing with Dad down here in Miami.
Get me a souvenir.
Not like that. It's like this meeting for this company. And my dad wants me to join because you basically get money by selling things and having people under your name.
Wait. No. That's an MLM or whatever. A what?
It's this thing called Amway.
No! Oh, God! Sorry, man. She's gone. Your girlfriend's gone. You gotta forget about her, man. She's only gonna want you for one thing now. Hey, Tom. This is Brian from school. What's up? Kinda in the middle of something, or I'd answer the phone. LOL. No worries. Give me a call when you're free. LOL. Anything I can help you with now? Kind of an out-of-the-blue call. Totally understand. I own a business, and I'm looking for some ambitious people who are looking for some extra income outside of their full-time income. So I've been reaching out to all my fellow co-workers. Okay, what's the name of your company? Amway.
You started a company. Woo!
Hello, hon. Hope you're okay. I'm sorry to hear your dad's having a rough time with chemo. How is he?
I know now probably isn't the time you want to hear random info, but parabens in products and deodorants, etc., have been linked to causing cancer. Many patients have been advised to use paraben-free products such as Arbin. Please tell me if you'd rather me bugger off on. I really wouldn't want to upset you or your family, but if you like, I could send you some info or products to try. Much love. Oh, so sorry, you're trying to get you on my face mask. Oh my god, this is just horrible. No one should ever have to raise money to bury a loved one. Protect your loved ones today by making sure your family is covered in the event of anything. If these families hadn't life insurance, their families would have no worries. Call me today to see about protecting you and your family for as low as $25 to $35 a month. I don't know if this is an MLM or just really poor taste advertising life insurance on a GoFundMe for like a baby fever. A rough had both girls allergy tested yesterday. Doctor says avoid anything and everything with fragrance. He starts listing all the things to avoid. He concludes with essential oils and tells me to save my money and don't buy them. My response was, knowing in my mind I wasn't going to stop using oils on my girls, and I wasn't going to get in a debate with him either, as I had been there for 4 hours. How is the scent of something so pure going to have any negative effect on someone with allergies? It's not artificial.
My pediatrician said the same thing, and I just chuckled. It won't. It can't.
All natural doesn't mean non-toxic, and you're slowly killing your children. All natural. It'll kill a fucking house cat, so please don't put it on a house cat.
Today, I'm having some vegetables for lunch, but they can taste a bit boring. So I decided to spruce them up with a few drops of #doTERRA oregano oil. Later on, I'll be ready for some #violent diarrhea and possibly even a #hospital visit. All thanks to the raw power of #essential oils. I'm going for that deep cleanse, you know, when your body is so empty. Like that girl from the anti-smoking weed commercials.
I am raising money so I can buy an inventory of LuLaRoe products and become an official consultant. I'm a stay-at-home new mommy with no income, and my main goal is to earn a living so I can take care of my baby girl and I. Any donation is much appreciated. I know money can be tight, but even $5 gets me closer to my desired goal. My daughter deserves the world, and I'm hoping to give her that. Thank you, and God bless. List of things your daughter will now be able to get. LaRoe. Thanks, Mom. Paid for a dentist visit with my Purple Card. Thanks, Unique. #pays my bills. #Purple Card. MasterCard account numbers always start with 5, and Visa always starts with 4. Each shows that the card number starts with a 4, but you're holding up a MasterCard. Why are you lying for? Shady tactics from a shady company. Call on your bullshit, saying that you're using your unique card when you're broke. Called out. I was watching. When you have more money in your unique debit account than you do your personal account, thankful doesn't even begin to describe how I feel about this biz. I mean, to a credit, $1 is more than $0. Y'all, the most surreal thing happened when I was cashing someone out at work today. A mom comes up to the cash wrap with her 2 daughters, and the girls buy tons of stuff, like upwards of $100 worth of clothes per kid. And I asked them how she wants to pay, cash or card. She says card, so I push the button for card and start taking the girls' clothes. When I stand up after grabbing the bags from the cash wrap, the mom has a unique card halfway into the chip reader and is taking a photo of the card and the pin pad where you can clearly see the $200 plus total. Put the card away after she took the photo and paid with an American Express card. I am floored. I never thought I'd have 2 unique encounters in 1 week. You know, guys, I really wasn't sold on this whole doTERRA essential oils thing. But now that I know it gets cum out of hair, the game has been officially changed.
Hi, Dana. Susie here. What a fun Easter celebration celebration that Chris put on. Family is so important. Hey, Alicia! I'm freaking out and excited. Mary Kay's launching a new skit line called Timelines 3D. Cindy, I apologize for the name being incorrect in the text above. I forgot to change it before sending it to you. Hi, Jennifer. I just realized I don't have your address.
No. This is where I draw the line. You took out an ad in your kid's yearbook. Not even in the ad section, in like the congratulations section. You are scum. You are the worst type of person. And the second I said that, I saw this next picture where it wasn't even ad, it's her quote. It's her senior quote. She put the full URL of her Sensi page. $1,320 in first 14 days. $300 to $1,600 auto bonus, and signing up free. Who wouldn't be interested? Message me for details.
Make that your post.
Oh, you have to expressly tell them to delete this part, because you have to remember, by design, you only have idiots working for you.
Just had my kids' allergy tested. What you know about essential oils? That hashtag doTERRA. Shit'll change life. Put hair on your chest. Put pussy in your vicinity. Buy my shit, 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 buy my shit. Hey, buy my shit. Buy my shit, buy my shit, buy my shit, buy my shit, buy my shit. Move that shit, 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 all day. Don't know shit, 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 don't know shit. Hey, I know it's been a minute since we called her, but I got inventory to be called her. Just get rich. Fuck that 9 to 5, I know you need that money. I'm making all these stacks, I'm about to bleed that money.
Making money's not a when you magic.
Alakazam.
All these broke bitches, I think that is tragic. Delegated ain't a problem for a G who's used to 20 or 30 or 50 bitches underneath me.
Mama shit, mama shit, mama shit, mama shit, mama shit, hey, mama shit, 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 hey, move that shit, 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 all day. Don't know shit, 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 hey.
Hey, girl. My friend recently introduced me to the most adorable books ever. I decided to host a party next week and would love for you to come check them out. Do you want to come?
This is what you will send out to those 150 people. Just remember to delete this bottom part before you do it.
Well, somebody's new to the game.
Hello. Do you want to be stronger, faster, have more friends, and have a more active sex life? Then try new Snake Oil, the latest product from that girl that bullied you in high school.
Hey, how are you?
When I grow up, I want to try and sell weight loss supplements, body wraps, and makeup to all my old high school acquaintances on Facebook.
We all know why you messaged me.
I don't sell anything. I promote a premium lifestyle. I'm sorry that I've become a better person now and wanted to reconnect with people that I feel I started off on the wrong foot with before. But I'll respect how you feel.
I posted a My inbox was flooded with interest.
I replied to them all saying thank you for your interest, but the successful candidate has already been selected. I also offered each of them my business opportunities since they were all looking for work, and not one was interested in making thousands per week from home. People would legitimately rather scrub some stranger's dirty toilet for minimum wage rather than build an empire of their own. Can someone please explain this to me?
No, there's too much. It's all too much. People would rather, have a job than go into thousands of dollars in debt. I don't even know what Kijiji is. Sounds like a board game that sends a stampede through your house. And this person's phone is about to die. This picture's got me freaking out.
What would you say if I told you you could be earning from $5,000 to £250,000 a month just by using your phone or laptop every day? How many hours you put in is up to you.
PM me.
PM.
I wish.
PM.
And just how much do you make, Rosemary? I highly doubt if you're making $250K a month, you're recruiting people on Facebook buy and sell groups. Stop taking advantage of vulnerable people. It's pathetic. For words.
Today I signed the papers for our free Lexus. Yes, that still sounds crazy. The woman in financing asked, what's your gross income? I responded the number, and she said, no, sorry, not your husband's dental practice income. Your skincare business's gross revenue? I responded with a smile. That is my gross income from my little skincare biz. She looked up a bit in shock, put down her pen, and said, tell me about it. Hashtag like a boss. Hashtag break glass ceilings. Hashtag WCW. Hashtag refageless. What are these hashtags?
Hashtag one day Lexus. Yeah, is that the goal, ladies? Do you want me to put it in perspective for you? Okay, here goes. That free Lexus is that go-kart at the arcade that's like 10 million tickets. You know how long that go-kart's been there? Hey girl, I saw you got a new job. How exciting. Thank you. It's about time, LOL. How are you feeling about leaving the little lady on me? You must be so nervous. It's a bummer, but long overdue. She's 10 months today. Been long 9 months with her here. Besides, I get to work from home once a week, so I'm not too far from her. Well, would you be interested in a fire opportunity? You could be home all day and not feel guilty about bringing in that money. Yoinks! Hey, I don't feel guilty about making money, and even if I found a job, not peddling shit on Facebook to people who don't want it, no offense, I'd still want Elle to be in daycare to be with other kids her age. I appreciate the mom guilt, though. How will my child understand that I had to go to work and bring in an actual paycheck instead of going into debt to sell snake oil to my friends? Gosh! Well, the thing is, I can use my salary to save for the therapy she's going to need when she realizes how well both me and her father provided for her, even if it meant not being up her ass 24/7 for her whole life. Thank you for thinking of me, though. I didn't mean to offend, Kim. You don't need to be rude to me. Sorry I offered you a chance to be a loving mother and a provider. I will not bother you again. Yeah, Kim, that was your last chance at being a good mom. Blew it.
Damn it, Kim. What did I tell you about going to work? You're tearing this family apart, Kim.
Yes, you should use this, Tanner. It's amazing. Okay, let me see your results. Ta-da! This Tanner works so good, I also put it all over my bathroom tiles. Really gives it a nice bronze look. I pinch myself sometimes because I cannot believe I'm living the life I've always dreamed of. Actually, JK, I knew this would be my life, and I'm kicking ass. Don't fear change. Fear being in the same exact spot this time next year. I'm gaining friends from all over the world, able to work from wherever I want, gaining confidence and an extra comma in my salary. Are you ready to join us? I love this life. Hashtag work for Wi-Fi. You're in Restoration Hardware. Woke up this morning to put the kids on the bus and decided, I'd really like an iced latte. Guys, The opportunities and perks of this company are unbelievable. Love, I can just pull out my unique card and buy a coffee, or take my kids to the movies without dipping into my debit or savings account. This unique life is real, and it changed mine. Hashtag thankful, hashtag blessed, hashtag love my job, hashtag join me or watch me. You're bragging about being able to splurge on a coffee. Ladies, get in line because Moneybags over here decided to hit up the Starbucks drive-thru. How much money did you have to spend? See, it's the go-kart situation all over again. It's just a way shittier prize. Hey, are y'all cool meeting at that Starbucks on 11th and I-45? I don't think we will, man. Just got off an overtime shift and still got to hit the gym at some point this evening. Also did some research on your company and I don't know if I'm comfortable getting into this. You aren't getting into anything. We were just going to discuss some concepts. If you aren't open to creating extra income, then that's totally cool. But I would hate for you to throw in the towel based on misinformation you received online.
How much does it cost?
I'll PM you.
Oh, is it an MLM thing?
Yeah, isn't that great?
No.
Hey, Brooke, this may sound crazy, but I love how
Characteristic.
you are. I would love to have you join me on my new adventure. If I sent you a video with some info, would you watch it? Hi, Bethany. Thanks for reaching out, but I'm not interested right now. This is in regards to an MLM. I would also maybe suggest checking your template before forwarding it out. What is MLM? Multi-level marketing, like Jamberry. Yes, it's Jamberry. I used to be a consultant, so I'm not interested, but thank you. Thank you. Do you know anyone? Oh, she's not getting it. Let's move on. Let's move it along. Move it along. You ain't getting it, Emma. I'm 18 and just bought my first home after years of working hard. You can do it too. Boy, if you don't get your ass out of Home Depot, it's just a kitchen. Why wouldn't you do like a dope bedroom? Because it's Home Depot. I've sold over $2,800 in the past 7 months. I'm so proud. Do you know how many grocery bills this opportunity can help with? How many car payments, mortgages, vacations, Christmas gifts, diapers, birthdays, or surprise bills that we're never ready for? One of my favorite privileges of this job is to help women radically change their lives and circumstances. Join me for the new year. You will not regret it. $8,120 is how much people being paid $7.25 working 40 hours a week are paid in a 7-month period. $2,800, I'm assuming, is what you've sold without factoring in the percent commission that you made. 20% if I'm correct. So if all of that is correct, you've barely made $560 in 7 months, if I'm being generous with my math. This isn't something to brag about. I am so pissed off. Roommate that I'm having trouble with put tea tree oil in my dog's ear, undiluted. The dog has an ear infection, but is on antibiotics for it. Now I get to sit up all night with the dog and watch for signs of tea tree oil toxicity and pay for a vet bill I don't have money for. Folks, if an animal isn't yours, you don't know how to take care of them, don't fucking try your alternative remedies without asking, especially when the animal is already being treated. Oh, like this, I wish this was r/that happened. I wish this was quit your bullshit, but I know it's not. These are the same companies that would have you believe that rubbing a stinky oil on the back of your autistic kid's neck is gonna calm him down and not freak him the fuck out because they're very sensitive to smells. These are people that'll hit you up on Facebook if you make a post about your 3-year-old being diagnosed with cancer, trying to sell you their shit. They literally claim it cures cancer. There's so much tragedy going on in the world today. I'm constantly burdened by the news. The latest shooting in Florida, family and friends suffering loss and illness, and the troubles of my probationers. Not only do I turn first to God for comfort and peace in those moments, but I also have the privilege of using my doTERRA essential oils. Console is an excellent oil to help with feelings of sadness, grief, helplessness, and to evoke feelings of hope. No.
How y'all look defending your MLM?
Don't touch my garbage.
I mean, how can you defend LuLaRoe when their products look like this? When they're shipping out products made out of the sample fabric, wearing outfits that look like you're meeting up in Grand Theft Auto 5. Look at this woman. She's like living the dream. She's so happy. But her husband's fake. You know why he looks like that? It's because on the LuLaRoe website, they have an option where they basically say, hey, do you want us to hide how much money you're spending from your husband? Because he doesn't understand, that idiot. No, it's because you're married and you have like a shared bank account. And he should be allowed to know how much money you're spending on that little side project pyramid scheme of yours. He deserves to know how much money you're spending on shitty leggings that are so shitty. How shitty are they? They're so shitty. LuLaRoe posted a guide claiming that no, you're just too stupid to put them on properly. They're not cheap leggings. You just don't know how to put leggings on without ripping them. You moron. However, do you want to work from home? Do you want to set your own hours? Well, try drug dealing. It's the only profession that lets you be the boss. Although you do have one person working directly above you, the more people you sell to, the more of them will start to sell themselves. And before you know, you've got an active downline. Holy shit.
Hello, dear listeners. Thank you for tuning in. Tonight, we're keeping things casual on the Casual Man Channel. But you know, I'm always down to spice things up with some super fans, like Rin Rin for the Win, Maria Alfonso, Yupo Ariane, Lord Cuppy, Tom Fenton, Caitlin Berglund, Alex Healy, Eggplant Production, Shane, Cinderella, Domosaurus Rex, Michelle Adu, Emily Flahay, Will Durney, Medic Red, Max Hostman, Spooky Dulcet, Johan Brockstedt, Michael James, Matter Jacker, Niche Metal, Scarlet, Lord Asshand, Sarah Hunter, Luke Hell, Connor Allen McKee, Parker L. Reed, Ebony Zio, Vicky the Boy, Luke Bob Maple, Noric Norix and Becca Moreno, J.W. Delicious, Mr. Mose, and Casey. Or Casey.
Throw in a pinch of mega, you got yourself a super mega fan. James Drummond, Small Cat, Patrick Govercan, Garrett Sanders, a gosh feel like Christian Gates, Kevin and Gary, and Monteru, Duncan Skinner, Megalodon, and Myrtle White, Chloe Slate. Shut up and take my money. Pat Pats, Jake Thompson, John Joseph, Nolan Patterson, Brian Hill, Ayrton Salentino, Jesse Detroit, Joseph Phil, Lazarus, Wisdom Speed, Tyler Bedell, Marvin Ben, Dable, Spencer Torres, Superback Ben. That's all there is.
Disciples, I shall call your names one by one. Ethan Johnson, Theripiaxis, screw you, Mr. Mose. My fat, sweaty ass, Chris Hendry, Professor Cole, Augustus Freitag, and Z. Zah.
The Patrons is filmed in front of a live studio audience.
Recovery JCRO, explain this report card. I don't know what to tell you except that teacher has it out for me. Recovery, are you lying to us? No one's judging you. It's fine.
I'm Harry Handel, and I got straight A's on my report.
Harry, you don't shut up about your straight A's. I'm gonna beat you to death. Oh yeah, big applause for Harry.
You in 5, 4, 3,
2, 1. Welcome, everybody, to the world famous H3 podcast. So nice to be back here with y'all. I hope you had a terrific week. Today's episode is sponsored by Quip, Candid, and Stitch Fix. Now, fans of the podcast know they saw our new video that we announced the gender and name our baby, and I got to do my gender prank on everybody.
Fans of the podcast were not surprised.
They were not surprised, but they also, I was expecting all the comments to be like, was waiting for this from the podcast, but
I had a few.
You did? Okay.
Yeah,
I guess you did. Everyone, when they saw that video, they're like, I know exactly what the goof is here. So we did it. Did my little prank. I did the clear balloon instead of white. I thought that was more slick. Because really, you shouldn't assign gender. Hila, do you think that it's child abuse to not assign them a gender at birth? Because if you're like, if you just like dress them in white, you're like, it's like, why am I different from all the kids? I have a penis. And you're like, oh no, just ignore that.
You don't know yet.
You don't know that. Don't say that. How do you?
Apparently, some people do that. And it's probably very stupid.
Yeah, that's pretty extreme. So he is a boy. I'm sorry to say to those of you who think that's wrong for me to say. Theodore Johannan Klein. Little Teddy. You know, it's funny. There was a post on the server that somebody predicted it.
Yeah.
Like 100 days ago. They're like, Theodore.
That's
Teddy.
I was wondering if we mentioned it at some point on the podcast, but I don't think so.
I don't think so, because someone would have pointed that out.
And that post for his guess was just when you guys announced it.
Yeah.
Even if you mentioned it at one point, you definitely didn't mention it when you initially announced it.
Made me feel not that special.
Yeah.
Like, are we that predictable?
Well, it was just one person. So, the guy's a genius. What can you do? He's Sherlock Holmes.
We did have this name for like, I don't know, maybe 3 years already. Like, we just kept saying, if we have a boy, that name is perfect.
Although I started to get cold feet about the name because we were watching the Ted Bundy files.
The Ted Bundy tapes.
Yeah, the Ted Bundy
The
tapes
guy's
on
such a
Netflix.
creep.
But then I was like, man, I know a lot of weirdos named Ted.
Yeah.
And I don't necessarily...
Ted Cruz.
Exactly. Ted Cruz. I mean, the guy walks around with like a white shirt. He had like a... Y'all remember the Ted Cruz.
Yeah.
He has like
Ted
a...
Kaczynski, too.
Ted Kaczynski, that's what I was saying. That's the Unabomber,
That's the
right?
one you were trying to
That's
remember.
the Unabomber, Dan?
Yeah.
So,
The eighth, I
there,
kept trying
Got the K last.
so there's a lot of weird Teds, and I started feeling like, I don't know that I want my child to be a Ted, because I want him to be a Theodore, and I want him to be a Teddy, but you know, when he gets older, he's just going to go by Ted.
Ted meant serial killer.
Exactly. So he may be the Unabomber, our child, but until then,
Teddy Roosevelt.
That's the one we started.
Right. He's named after Teddy Roosevelt. Yeah. But he was probably just to, you know, it always works out where you spite your...
Well, you can't overthink it, right? It's like...
Well, the thing is, even if he grows up to be a serial killer or like a domestic terrorist, he'll be cute still, like, till he's like 10. Because once they're 10, you don't have control over their destiny so much. So it's like, oh, he's so cute. And then when he turns like 18 or 22 or whatever, it'll be like, oh, what happened to Teddy? He goes by Ted now.
What about Teddy from Westworld? That was a cool character named Teddy.
Yeah, that was cool. The cowboy, right?
They're not all named
Ted Danson.
Ted Danson. That's true. I like Ted Danson. That he will not go by Ted. I forbid it. I'm already turning into a stern dad.
No Ted in this house.
Yeah. Oh, my friends at school call me Ted. What? I forbid you to be called Ted. Anyway, very excited about that. Hila is looking so freaking pregnant. You guys wouldn't know because she is crazy. I forget she's pregnant because she wears such loose clothes that you can't even tell. Like, just stand up. It's like, oh, she's into hockey. Looks like a hockey jersey.
Don't let it fool you.
You gonna pull it up? I don't know why on camera you can't tell because.
Well, I gained 20 pounds.
Most women during their whole pregnancy gain 20 pounds. Hila's stacked right now. When I see her naked recently, because her clothes drape so well, she hides it. It's incredible. I'm just like, whoa! It's crazy.
I have the same reaction to myself. I get scared
Are you
when I.
comfortable showing your stomach or no? I'm not gonna press you.
I don't know. I mean, I pretty much showed it. Just with the shirt on.
Yeah, but okay, don't show it. I'm not pressuring you.
Yeah.
So
I've showed it all over Instagram already.
that's true.
I'm following the doctor's instructions. They said I should gain 1 pound a week.
You started underweight, so I think you have more expectations to gain weight than most people. But I've been feeding her.
But what happens after the birth?
You stay beautiful and healthy. You are underweight.
Yeah.
You look good.
No,
Everyone
good.
says you look great.
I'm happy. Like I'm enjoying it. For the longest time, I had no appetite.
Yeah, that was weird.
Yeah.
But
I'm having fun.
have you read one single comment for any of these pregnancy videos or any video we've made in the past 3 months? Hila is radiant. She is glowing. She is beautiful.
Yeah.
Who is this ogre next to Hila?
No.
Basically,
I read Ethan is glowing, and
oh, I'm glowing?
when is Ethan due?
Yeah.
Like,
Literally,
Basically,
that message saying exactly that right now.
basically, you are my Fiona and I'm your Shrek to your Fiona. Essentially. I don't know who's Puss in Boots. Shredder. Shredder's Puss in Boots. Can you believe there's a character in a Disney Pixar movie called Puss in Boots? Imagine that. And also, he was like a seductress too. He was like a Don Juan, and his name was Puss in Boots.
what?
I'm telling you, he fucked like crazy, that cat. So we got a ton of stuff. My goodness, there's so much to cover because we were gone for a month and then we came back and we had Vsauce and there's just so many incredible stories we haven't had the opportunity to talk about. The Gillette ad that everyone was pissed off about. Kevin Hart being outed from hosting the Oscars because of some old tweets. We've got Sandra Bullock's
Kevin Spacey.
Kevin Spacey, of course, who released what must be the most bizarre video ever aired in the totality of human history. Yeah, it's just, I mean, where else? And then we've got Sandra Bullock on Ellen talking about her beauty product that they inject, and I am not kidding you. I have video evidence that I'll present to you. They inject baby foreskin into their face to keep their skin healthy and glowing. This is what rich people do with their money. They literally baby foreskin. It's incredible. I got all that and so much more. Dog the Bounty. This though, I want to explain this. So this is a Teddy Fresh shirt that just came out today, and this is an interesting story. This isn't really a promotion as much as it is. I want to show you guys. So we're starting this limited edition for Hila that makes hand-drawn art, and we printed like really high quality print on shirts. And we make a super small amount of them, and once it's sold, it's done. So on this first collaboration, look who we got to model the shirt. Dog the freaking bounty hunter, modeling the Dog the Bounty Hunter shirt.
It's crazy because it all started. I just made that drawing just for the fun. It wasn't even going to be a T-shirt. It was just a drawing at the time, and I always found his look so crazy and interesting. So I wanted to draw him for a while, and then we were like, "Oh, we should put that on the shirt." And then they contacted us.
Yeah.
And that was awesome.
Well, we were trying to get a hold of Dog through like our agency and whatever.
Yeah.
My mom, she always does this. She goes, "Oh, this was one of her classic moves growing up. Oh, one of my clients does this." And then the information she provides is like so from another Like she goes, her famous one was, she goes, Japanese people are taller than Chinese people because they get more sun. And they grow, we're like, what, they grow like plants? Like the more sun, the taller they get? And she's like, yeah, that's what my client told me. But like she would always come with these crazy factoids. My mom cut hair. So it was just a running gag in her
So
family.
she said one of my friends does his licensing or something like that.
Client,
And we
probably.
tried to email them and they were like,
We don't know. She's like, well, yeah, I work with dog. I'll put you in touch. And then we contacted her like, we have never worked with dog. Don't email us. We're like, whoa, that wasn't right. Like our production manager wrote up this really professional email. We kept following up with them because we're like, well, we really want dog. We sent them like 5 follow-up emails. Finally, they're like, we leave us alone. Why do you think this? So funny. But once we posted the picture, then his daughter reached out to us, and then a beautiful magical thing happened.
his daughter actually happened to be a fan, which is so amazing.
Shout out to Bonnie.
Yeah.
So what a thrill, what a joy. I love it. Great working with them. It's so freaking cool. I love this photo. I want to Frank put this up. We have to. It's so cool. There's a Vape Nation one too he did. You have that one, Dan?
I don't have it on standby, but I can grab it real quick. It's second.
Well, oh yeah, I wanted to talk about the Super Bowl too before we got into it. What's the deal with the Super Bowl? It's the most watched televised event in the United States.
More than
It is football.
or more than baseball.
Yes, it's more. Yeah, it's bigger. Yeah. Dan, do you guys have stats on the how many people watch the Super Bowl versus how many people watch the World Series?
Yeah, I'll pull it up.
I don't think I ever
think
watched the game.
Really?
it blows the World Series.
Interesting. So much for the American pastime. The football, well, the Super Bowl became this strange phenomenon where even people that don't care about football ended up watching it for the commercial. Imagine that. Because
That's where I've seen commercials from the Super Bowl.
right.
Yeah, in 2018, 105 million people watched.
That's a third of the country. Yeah. That's pretty nuts. Well, and also, people have Super Bowl parties, so you're probably looking at 2/3. That's true. But somehow these marketing geniuses figure this out where these companies spend, I think this year I read it was like $5 million for one spot during the Super Bowl. And they like make the craziest commercial they possibly can. And so it turns into this whole spectrum of commercials. So everyone's like, oh, I just want to watch the commercials. And there's even like YouTube compilations of Super Bowl commercials. And everybody's watching these commercials.
I remember, I think in school, they showed us some of the commercials on the Super Bowl.
What to learn from them?
Yeah, because they were like good design or good whatever stuff like that.
Dan says $5 million for a 30-second ad spot. I remember when I was a kid, it was $1 million. That was like insane. $5 million?
Yeah.
You want to bankrupt Teddy Fresh for a? How could we make back $5 million? Even I guess that's 100 million people watching.
Yeah, that level of exposure.
But I feel like we would not make that money back on Teddy Fresh. No. That would be a good way to go. Just make a farewell commercial. Farewell from Teddy Fresh. We went bankrupt making this commercial. I feel like people would check out the product, but then they'd be like, I'm not interested. I don't care about the Super Bowl, though, is my point. I feel like I wish I cared about the Super Bowl. It seems like everyone's having fun. They're eating dip. You know, whoa, go Raiders. That seems fun, but I can't do it.
The Raiders are not.
Well,
Long.
that's who's in it, though, right?
No, the Rams.
Oh, the Rams.
Yeah.
I don't even know. Apparently, LA's in it right now.
That's right, yeah. LA Rams.
So there you have it. The LA Rams. Incidentally, I do know that hitting with the helmet is illegal, and Rams hit with the helmet, so I'm not sure what that says about the team.
Yo.
I think that's a loss for the Rams. But think I've been thinking about this a lot, and I've been doing this. I've been, doing therapy. I think that everything sports related, I hate because my dad likes sports, and I think subconsciously growing up,
Your dad is having a Super Bowl party.
of course,
They were
and guess
invited.
who's not going? I'd rather be anywhere else, honestly. I think subconsciously, in an effort to be unlike my dad, I pushed away all sports to a neurotic degree. Because when my dad would be in there watching sports, I would be playing EverQuest for 15 hours.
There you go.
And so I think I've been thinking a lot about this stuff. Therapy is weird. You don't really analyze yourself. You learn a lot about yourself. But in the effort to not spend time with my dad, I avoided all sport-related activities.
That is interesting.
And I still, to this day, I just can't do it. I want to. I see my friends enjoying sports. They watch basketball, Lakers, Kobe, whatever, layup from Shaq. I can't get into it.
You ever play sports?
No, they tried to make me damn. Soccer, first they tried to make me play soccer.
Well, soccer sucks.
Well, guess what? I sucked at it. It was embarrassing. Okay. Then I refused to go. Then they tried to make me play t-ball. Dan. Yes, baseball, the American pastime. Let me tell you about t-ball. I hated it. And one time I went up to bat. I graduated from t-ball, and then I went to the real baseball. And the first pitch, some kid is trying to be a superstar. He throws the ball and pegs me in the stomach. I lost my breath. I doubled over. And it was the only time I ever got on base. It was when some dude threw a ball at me. The only time I ever got on base. Yes, Dan, it was sad. It was the only time I got on base. And let me tell you this. They're like, oh, you get first base. And I was like, oh, I'm so fucked up. Next player up hits the ball, Dan. Listen to this. Hits the ball, line drive between first and second. I'm running to second base. The ball hits me in the foot. Fucks my foot up. And then I'm out because the ball touched me. So that's my highlight of my baseball career.
It's tragic, dude.
Fuck sports. EverQuest for life. But I feel like people who get into sports and play sports, they you need a lot of support from your parents. You need to do the sports with somebody. But my dad was busy watching sports, not playing sports with. Sorry, I'm not a superstar dad. Hope I'm enough for you to love me still.
Right now, listening.
He's not watching. So here's Dog doing Baitmation. Everyone's like, wow, Ethan's really damaged. I actually just recalled that first baseball. I got on base one time for being hit. Immediately after that, I got hit by a ball on my way to second base. Do you understand how messed up that is? So I got beamed in the stomach, hit on the foot. I'm out. I never did anything. All I did was mess up. What a nightmare. Here's Dog doing the Baitmation.
That's a beautiful.
I didn't know I had this machine off. I was going to tell my therapist maybe I was going to take Monday off. Maybe I need to double up session. All right, let's move on. We got the Gillette ad. Let's start here, shall we? So this Gillette ad caused a lot of hubbub during the break. Gillette made a commercial about toxic masculinity. First of all, message of the commercial aside. Should we watch it first?
Yeah, let's watch it.
Sure. So it's called We Believe, the Best Men Can Be, Gillette, a short film. First of all, anytime you refer to anything as a short film, you're obnoxious.
It's a commercial.
Yeah, a short film. by Gillette. Bro, this isn't cans. This is a fucking. You're trying to sell razors, you idiot. But
Available at Ross.
yes, it's not at the Cannes Films Festival. A short film by Gillette, just at Ross. Well, 28 million views, so that's a lot. Here's the description. It says, bullying, harassment, is this the best a man can get? It's only challenging ourselves to do more, that we can get closer to our best, to say the right thing, to act the right way. We are taking action at thebestmencanbe.org. Now, I guess another facet of the story is that Gillette used to have this slogan. It was the best a man can get, right, Dan? The best. Yeah. It was something like that. So I feel like they're responding to themselves because they think they used to be problematic, like a guy shaving, doing a close shave, doing like the best man can get.
Yeah, that's right.
And then a girl would like kiss him on the cheek. But it was old school. Everything back then was weird. And yeah, you're catering to a bunch of dudes using razors. Yeah, we want kisses on the cheek.
Look at some old school coffee commercials where the wife makes the coffee and so on.
I've seen coffee commercials in the 1950s where the wife makes a bad cup of coffee and the husband throws it in her face and burns her and gives her 30-degree burns permanently. It's like, whoa. They're like, get Folgers next time, bitch. I was like, whoa, the 50s were crazy. But it's true, you gotta get your coffee right, woman. And at the time, those women just stayed at home. They didn't.
We believe in the best in men. Men need to hold other men accountable. Smile, sweetie. Come on. Say the right thing. To act the right way. Some already are.
Maybe break. Who made this? A bunch of fucking women made this commercial. First of all, and I'm sorry to pause it, I pledge not to, but I guarantee the people that made this commercial have beards that they use oils in. They don't even use razors. You know what I'm saying? These guys wear scarves in the spring.
Because the boys watching today.
Okay. So my initial reaction was, you sell razors. What are you talking about?
It's just a commercial. Like, are you really gonna preach to me right now?
You sell razors. You're trying to make money. It's so the examples they keep showing is like stuff that I've never seen. Like
Doesn't even matter.
smile, honey. I've only ever heard like an 80-year-old man say that. That happens. I guess I don't roll with but and then the other assumption is like, oh, someone who's problematic is gonna watch this and be like,
Yeah.
it's pandering, but
also, they're just going with the trend and trying to benefit from it, you know?
Right. He did it.
Yeah.
The Kaepernick.
They just see that they think this is what is going on right now to be like a woke company or whatever. They thought this is just going to look good for them, but it's just so not
Well, it's
genuine.
transparent. It's just it doesn't seem that genuine. But like, who are they pandering to? Because they are a company for men's products, and they're saying to men, "You're a problem." So it's like a weird thing of hating your own customer.
Very weird. I don't know, man. It's just a commercial.
That is really the bottom line. You just sell razors. This isn't a short film, by the way, either. You obnoxious cunts. You know? That's it. I'm throwing my Gillette out and I'm And from now on, I'm going to be naring my asshole. I still was too much of a bitch to do that, by the way. I had this whole thing where I was going to nair my butthole, but I never happened.
Oh, I'm glad you
I bitched out.
Yeah.
I had a bunch of nair products, and
People emailed us that you should.
people were like, "Do not." I'm getting really worried. But
1.3 million downloads.
But I think ultimately, Dan, you made a good point about this ad. Didn't you?
Well, yeah, I mean, my take on this is that, that people should just ignore it because, I mean, what they were looking to do is stir the pot to get people angry, and all of the people on social media who are pissed off, throwing out their razors and everything, they're playing right into their hands because it's almost an extension of the ad. Because all the people that, get outraged,
prove,
right, yeah,
that there is a problem.
Show the picture of the.
Yeah, so this genius, goodbye Gillette, hello Chick.
Yeah.
Dude already owns a razor. You already bought it. You're the only one. Now you have to go buy a new razor. They already made the money. And also, you know that you can't flush that, right? He's going to have to put his hands into his own toilet and take it out.
So dumb. But yeah, I mean, like people getting triggered by it and posting stuff on social media like this, it's just further advertising for them.
It's just
now the people that like the ad or like the message of the ad or whatever are like, oh hell yeah, and they're triggering these people. That makes it even better.
Well,
it's like when people have a problem with Nike and they burn their shoes.
Yeah. Right. And Nike sales went
like great.
You're not helping anyone.
But what it does is continues the conversation, and the conversation is about Gillette. And these huge brands, just all they want is people saying their name.
Right.
Like
the last time you ever said Gillette?
Yeah. But it's just like all of a sudden we remember Gillette. And
that commercial is so awful.
They knew that people were going to get pissed.
It's all very cynical.
It's just even for me as a woman, like that situation that you described, that when people will say to you, "Aren't you smelling?" People do say that does happen. And
I've never seen it happen, so I guess
you're not a girl.
Well, I don't hang out with some fucking weird freako dude.
Yeah, but even to me, if someone who's been in that situation and has been annoyed by it, this doesn't do anything. That's just it's like why are you trying to appeal to the world? No face.
That's really it. Just clickbait.
So this guy, he was supposed to put a bag over his hand after taking this photo and grabbed it out of the toilet.
Maybe they have this like.
Right. The clothes garbage picker up for a hug. I just love this guy, knowing that once the photo was done, he had to grab it out of the toilet. I bet you this guy kept it too. He washed it off. He's like, I'm not going to waste it. Yeah, I think these guys took the bait. Yeah, I think you're right about that. Here's this this Gillette razor I was sent on my 18th birthday. Your basic training for deployment 7 moves. I've used almost every day for the past 15 years.
That's a great commercial for them.
Yeah. So basically, what he's saying is that this is a tremendous product. Yeah. But because of an ideological difference, I'm not going to use it anymore. But the product, and I vouch for it, is tremendous.
This is better than the commercial.
Really? But since Gillette thinks I'm a bad person, I'm throwing it away. This guy's like, listen, this is the best product I have ever owned in 15 years. Yeah, they retweet this. My God. I'm like, holy shit.
And even just the statement, because Gillette thinks I'm a bad person, like, again, you're playing into it because people are going to see that. Like, great, this guy identifies with the negative behavior in this ad and is offended by it, so I like Gillette even more.
Yeah. Well, also, if you're that sensitive, really, though, about it, I find that strange, too, because they didn't say you're a bad person. They were talking about a very specific type of dude. The people who got super triggered by it were so sensitive and defensive that it's weird. Everybody's kind of this whole event was stupid.
Right.
Because I didn't find the commercial that, as a man, I wasn't offended. I just felt pandered to, that the commercial was disingenuous and stupid.
Yeah.
But I didn't feel that they were calling me a bad person. So I don't know what that means about you, but I just think that you're way too defensive. And also notice that he didn't even put it in the trash can. This is a big thing. This guy loves his product way too much. He's keeping that thing for another 15 years. He's definitely not throwing that thing away. That guy loves that razor more than any life itself. It's the best razor God ever made. Interesting stuff. What else we got here? Yeah.
I found that sexist coffee ad you were talking about.
Oh, yeah, throw it up. Can you throw it up?
I threw it in the Discord.
The one where the guy punches his wife in the face. Give her
don't think he punches her, but he dresses her down.
Yeah, I remember that.
Papa Eddie solves a crime. For real? This is real?
Yeah.
Oh my God, I was kidding.
No, I've seen this.
Oh, this coffee is criminal.
That finger in the face?
Yeah.
Pardon Eddie, I'm so incompetent. What do? I need to ask a man.
This shit is so bad.
Yeah.
Try Folgers, young lady. All you do is add water, you dumb idiot. No cooking required.
Sorry, what is that accent?
Try Folgers.
That weird transatlantic bullshit they used to do back in the day.
Dreams.
It's literally a fake accent.
Isn't it funny, like, even in Hebrew, when you watch old stuff, they have, like, an accent.
Yeah, that's what Dan's talking about. There was a weird television accent that people put on. Very strange.
They rolled off. Comes from.
Look at this fucking guy. He scares her.
Yeah.
You know it's a crime.
She's like, what?
Not to have delicious coffee every day. It's like American Psycho. Now suck my dick under the table. Yeah, that's pretty crazy.
That's a perfect family.
I'd like to see Folgers making apology videos for their commercials from the 60s.
Boycott Folgers.
Can you imagine? Folgers, is this the best we can do? The best part of waking up is a blowjob from my wife while drinking Folgers. That's their slogan. Best part of waking up. In case you're looking good. You knew? Oh. Well, let's take a quick commercial break. I am having a lot of fun here with Gillette and everything. Next up, let's talk about Let Me Be Frank, starring Kevin Spacey's last role on this planet Earth. After this quick commercial break, so we will see you guys very shortly. If you watch this show, then you probably have awful oral hygiene and your mouth probably stinks. And that's why Quip is such a beautiful sponsor that I love, because this toothbrush is all you need to have a beautiful, kissable, minty, fresh mouth. Let me tell you about this toothbrush. It has the softest bristles in the game. It is not going to harm your precious, sensitive gums. That's number one. That's the secret. Number two, it's vibrating. This packs the punch of a $200 vibrating toothbrush in this beautiful, slick little tube for only a fraction of the cost. But here's when the magic begins. It tells you, it vibrates and it pulsates when it tells you when to switch quadrants to make sure you get that perfect brush every time. And you don't lose track. You're like, oh, I brushed my mouth for 20 seconds. I'm done. No. 2 minutes. That's how long you need to brush. And that's how long this baby forces you to brush to make sure that the teeth don't fall out of your head by the time you turn 30. Quip has changed my life. I do not use any other toothbrush because, let me be frank, the bristles are the softest, tells me how long to brush, and it vibrates. There's really nothing else you need. And it's delivered to your house. You don't have to go to the frickin' grocery store and mess around in that section. You never know what you're getting. Trust me, this is the toothbrush, the first and last, the Omega and the Alpha that you'll ever need toothbrush-wise. That's Quip. So, there's 1 million people that are happily using this product. Quip starts at just $25. So go to getquip.com/H3 right now, and you get your first refill pack for free. Check it out. You're going to love this toothbrush. Go get it at getquip.com/H3. I wish I had access to this product when I was younger because I had braces the old-fashioned way, and that is so miserable. I'm so jealous of people who get to use this beautiful, incredible product, Candid. What they do is they send you out a mold, take a mold of your teeth, they send you these super high-tech mold, like braces, molded to your mouth specifically, that it's like braces, but you can take it out when you eat, and basically you can take it out when you brush. I got infected gums. My mouth was a mess for the years I had. This is the future. It's a fraction of the price, and it brightens your teeth also. I had stains on my teeth from where the braces were. This is the future. It's cheaper. It's better. I am so jealous of everyone that gets to use this incredible product. It takes 6 months on average and costs on average 65% less than braces. Everything is delivered to your home. You got a white glove customer service in addition to email and phone support. Candid will set up a video call with you to answer any questions you have and walk you through the modeling process. And they only use orthodontists. Unlike some other companies that do this, use dental professionals, or whatever that means. This is the real deal. That's it. It's incredible. They customize it specifically for your teeth. They've got a network of orthodontists to review your specific case and provide you with a 3D preview of what your treatment will look like. And basically, having real orthodontists is the main reason you're going to love Candid because you can't really replace a real orthodontist with a dental professional. You're one step away from getting straighter, whiter teeth. Take advantage of Candid's risk-free modeling kit guarantee. Plus, when you use my dedicated link, candidco.com/H3, you'll save 25% on your modeling kit. That's candidco.com/H3 to get 25% off the price of your modeling kit. Candidco.com/H3. I'm so jealous. Please, guys, go fix your teeth. Thank God for Stitch Fix because I never have to go into another Macy's again as long as I live. And I cannot stand that place and other department stores that you're expected to shop because it's hell on earth. I'm not going to mince words. That's what Stitch Fix fixes. It's a new world, and we need to shop for clothes in a new way. For men and women and kids, Stitch Fix is an online personal styling service that finds and delivers clothes, shoes, and accessories that fit your body, budget, and lifestyle. Just go to stitchfix.com/H3. Take a survey. You tell them your size, what styles you like, how much you want to spend on each item, and a beautiful genius fashion guru goes to work selecting perfect, crunching the numbers, calculating in the algorithm, and they're like, this is the perfect look for you. And they send it to you right to your freaking door. You try them on, and you only pay for what you love. If you don't love it, you return the rest. It's that easy. Shipping, exchange, and returns are always free. There's no subscription required. You can sign up to receive scheduled shipments or just get your fix whenever you want. They've got a styling fee of only $20, but that's applied towards anything you keep from your shipment. So get started now at stitchfix.com/H3 and you'll get an extra 25% off when you keep all the items in your box. That's stitchfix.com/H3 to get started today. stitchfix.com/H3. Welcome back, everybody, to the greatest podcast ever made. Can I say that?
Sure can.
I can say it. Doesn't make it true, but I'll say it. You guys probably heard about this. Everybody heard about this. On Christmas Eve, Kevin Spacey, who was being tried for sexually assaulting a minor, I'm not making a comment with guilt or whatever, but he's being charged. Disgraced, fired from Netflix for the scandal. By the way, House of Cards, the last season, was such dog shit.
Oh my God. It's just so much. It was already bad, and now it's like so much worse.
Well, it's unwatchable. Because
before I could hate watch it, and it's still kind of good.
Well, they had the story arc was going somewhere, right? And then all of a sudden, it was just like, he's dead. Yeah. I guess they're doing what they can with it. But be that as it may, Kevin Spacey puts this out on Christmas Eve, responding to his allegations of assault in the character of Frank Underwood. Okay. And he blurs the line between the character and him. He addresses things in the show while addressing real life accusations. And he, on one hand, says, I didn't do it, but on the other hand, he also was like, but doesn't matter if I did it.
And it's being kind of like his creepy character, you know?
I don't see how that helps his case.
Not at all. And he's like in a kitchen that looks like might be his own kitchen.
It has to be. Where else would he do it? The dude's at home. He's like been outcast from society.
So it's not a set.
It's not a set. It's in his kitchen.
Who recorded it? His wife? An assistant? Is he even married?
He's gay. He is gay.
Yeah.
Well, that was, he got a lot.
I didn't know that.
He got a lot of scrutiny because when he got accused, he came out as gay.
Right.
It's like, why did you do that? So, at any rate, very bizarre. Such a weird video. And I do wonder if he told his lawyers he was going to do this. Because usually when you're involved in something like this, the lawyers like say nothing to nobody without asking me first.
I think he thought to himself that he knows better than everyone around him.
Think so?
Like, this is going to be the best thing for me.
Well, you know, me and you were talking about, you're innocent. This isn't the video.
No, this. When I watched that video, it made me feel like he's more guilty.
Because if you're innocent, you trust the system, you trust your attorney. I'm sure he has very expensive, very good
And
attorney.
you're like, you're not going to find any proof, right? So
Yeah. Like, what you don't do is go and try to muddy the water and then be your, like, psychopathic character that you play and try to tell everyone you didn't do it while winking at the camera in the psychopathic character. Because that makes me feel like,
the
what?
character.
It makes me feel like, what?
It's a character has been fired from.
Yeah, also, I was like, you're fired, right? Because at one point he's like, I'm going to show you guys what they do. But at one point it's like, you didn't actually see me die, did you? And I'm like, Frank, you're
dead.
Go anymore.
They
You're
cut
dead.
you out.
Yeah, this isn't canon, dude. This is just you in your kitchen right now.
Netflix is out.
Yeah, you are dead. This is not canon. But that being that as it may, he is a phenomenal actor, and he delivers the lines very well. The writing is honestly very good. The way he blurs the line, but it's a bad choice.
It's bad because he's a good actor at this like creepy character. It's not a good time to be creepy.
Exactly. That's what makes it so incredibly bizarre. But the lines were written brilliantly, performed brilliantly. But was the taste brilliant? Was the timing brilliant? I don't think so. I was thinking to myself, well, this is probably the last thing he'll ever act in, so might as well go out with it.
Took full creative control on this one.
My kitchen. I make the rules.
Yeah.
I gotta tell you, I didn't really like we called it in our house House of Cards, to be honest. Because
don't tell anyone.
because everyone in that show is just so
Dark.
They're just so hard. I didn't say the hard either. It's House of Cards because nothing makes sense in that show. Like Frank is just killing people.
It's just like, oh, I'm good on the train and no one's
no cameras. He's killing people. They're drugging people. They're doing all. It's like, oh, and everyone's just like, oh, what's going on? It's like you know what I think it is? Super high budget soap opera.
Yeah. I kind of like the first season as that, as like a kind of like a guilty pleasure, I guess. It's a bad show, but you're kind of enjoy it. Let's see how it works. It's so bad now.
Well, the last season is bad. But anyway, let's watch this video. I typed it up enough. Without further ado, let me be Frank. Which again, the title itself is brilliant. Frank Underwood. Let me be Frank. also it's like a plea, like let me be Frank. It's like a triple entendre. Man, that's pretty brilliant. That being said, he definitely did it. I don't know. Clean camera work, bad lighting.
Oh, sure, then they've tried to separate us, but what we have is too strong, it's too powerful. And after all, we shared everything, you and I. I told you my deepest, darkest secrets. I showed you exactly what people are capable of. I shocked you with my honesty, but mostly I challenged you and made you think.
So, again, it's like, who are you being? Are you Kevin or are you Frank?
So he's doing it in the Frank character, but I think he's talking about. I think he's talking about his personal stuff when he actually came out as gay, right? And he's like, I shocked you with.
Yeah, right. Everyone knew he was gay.
Not really shocked us. Shocked us with the timing.
Yeah. Okay. You were breaking it down. Even though you knew you shouldn't. So was he still talking about himself? Right? He said, you trust me, even though you knew you shouldn't.
Oh.
So, okay. So again, who are we talking about here? You know?
And besides, I know what you want. You want me back. Of course, some you want me back. Believed everything and have just been waiting with bated breath to hear me confess it all. They're just dying to have me declare that everything said is true and that I got what I deserved. Wouldn't that be easy? It was all so simple. You and I both know it's never that simple, not politics or not life.
Okay, so he's clearly talking his accusation. But Frank, now, what we know about Frank, the character, he would lie through his teeth. And if you heard Frank saying this, he definitely did it.
Yeah.
Right? Like, Frank always did the worst thing possible and then lied to try to cover it up. So by him being Frank and addressing the allegations, it's him saying, I definitely did it, and I'm trying to lie and confuse you to cover it up. Right? Literally, that's what it means. I mean, that's the interpretation.
What did he think? I don't know. What did he think that this was creating? Just more confusion?
Yeah, it's kind of trying to muddy the water.
But you wouldn't believe the worst without evidence, would you? You wouldn't rush to judgments without facts, would you? Did you? You're smart, man. Anyway, all this presumption
I
made
did
for
not
such
kill that girl. I did not push that girl in front of the subway in season 1. Like, I saw you do it when I watched the show.
unsatisfying ending. And to think it could have been such a memorable send-off. I mean, if you and I learned nothing else these past years, it's that in life and art, nothing should be off the table. We weren't afraid, not of what we said, not of what we did, and we're still not afraid. Because I can promise you this. If I didn't pay the price for the things we both know I did do, I'm certainly not going to pay the price for the things I didn't do.
But what did you do? What are you talking about?
Well, of course, they're going to say I'm being disrespectful, not playing by the rules. Like I ever played by anyone's rules before. I never did. You loved it. Anyhow.
Again, he as a person before this was extremely private. He never confirmed nor denied he was gay. People didn't know anything about his personal life, what he was known for. So, again, he's blurring the lines so much that he's saying, you love that I never played by the rules. But nobody, so he's talking about Frank. Nobody knew anything about him before this.
Loved you on the show.
So again, it's like, it's weird. It's not a good look to blur between a psychopathic murderer and yourself so much.
He's like cutting stuff.
Right.
What is he doing? It's very, yeah.
Well, he's making Christmas dinner, presumably.
Chris, you pointed out what is up with the lighting.
Yeah, the lighting works. Dungeness.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, bad lighting, guys. We need some.
Adds to the creepiness.
I mean, no. It has a really awful blue light. They need some more like white balance up.
Right.
Scale that up.
Despite all the poppycock, the poppycock headlines, the impeachment without a trial, despite everything, despite even my own death, I feel surprisingly good. And my confidence grows each day that soon enough you will know the full truth. Now that I think of it, you never actually saw me die, did you?
Dude, you're done. You're out of the show. They fired you.
So weird.
You never saw me die. The president of Netflix is like, I saw you die, dude. You're out of the show.
The Ring was another Frank Underwood.
What's the significance of The Ring?
I haven't seen that show. I just googled it.
Okay. Okay. And then the final act of Strange. That was the worst possible way to end that
The
video.
sound effect.
Isn't that the dramatic hamster sound effect?
It's like
It's close. Yeah.
free audio.
Stop.
Audio
Free audio.
Because the tone was so serious and so artistic, and then that might be right at it. Golly. He's like, yeah, I'm worth 50 million bucks, but go ahead and grab that Audio Jungle soundbite. Yeah, that's so weird.
A bunch of people in the chat saying it reminds them a lot of his Garth Brooks videos.
Oh yeah.
The same like cadence. What if the ultimate twist was that Kevin Spacey Brooks persona?
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, there you go. I really like that. I like that. So again, this was a really terrific phenomenon. Christmas Eve, absolutely incredible. There you have
I
it.
mean, when you watch something, it just makes me think that he's guilty. Why would you even make this?
I tend to agree because if
It's
you're
like a desperate attempt to
confuse people,
confuse and deny.
yeah.
And also, all correct. I guess there are allegations making advances against minors, but he's on the thing he's on trial for. The guy was 18. Still,
Oh, okay, my bad. That is definitely my bad. Thanks for correcting me.
but there
It's
again, there
about
are
that he,
allegations of minors. But
Well, wait.
I think it's about that he got him drunk, right? And then
Yeah, I think it is.
So hold on. He was not underage during the alleged.
This article is from December, this past December, about the trial and sexually assaulting an 18-year-old.
Okay, thank you for correcting me.
yeah, I think I heard the mom saying that he
Got him drunk.
got him really drunk. So
Yeah, good. Well,
There is another allegation from the 80s of a 14-year-old.
Yikes. Well, you know what? I don't make a conclusion. I'm on what happened or whatever, but just based on the video alone,
And I'm sure Netflix did their own investigation too. If they decided to fire him.
yeah, I would like to think so. But be that as it may, the video is very strange. And just an assumption is that I don't think an innocent person would make that video. I could be wrong.
Well, you were right. I mean, his lawyers.
Thank
had
you.
to-
You heard it from Dan. I'm right.
His lawyers had to have had an aneurysm. You saw this. No way.
Yeah.
Of course.
As someone who's dealt way too much with lawyers for my own taste, the official policy is always shut up,
Let
sit
us
down.
do our job.
Yeah, exactly. So next up, we've got so many great stories. These are all shocking. PETA. By the way, I've gone vegan. I'm going good. Speaking of PETA, I'm like
Keeping
10
up with it?
10 days in.
Oh, yeah, man.
I've lost like 2 pounds, I think, at least. But I feel nice, you know, it feels good. I've had absolutely relentless diarrhea since like so relentless, dude. Oh my god, and gas.
I can confirm the gas.
I've been hotboxing tequila.
They don't tell you about that part.
Well, because I'm eating everything I used to, just no meat or dairy. But I guess, as you pointed out, Dan, that it could be a shock to your system, because I don't think there's been a day of my whole life that I've gone without either dairy or meat.
Yep, there you go. It's a big change.
That's a big change. I turned to Ethan's side one night while we were sleeping. His side, and I got gas in my face in the middle of the night.
Yeah, fuck it.
I just turned back.
You ever seen those videos of like methane coming up from like icy rivers? That's what I read. Like, whoa, it's a methane bubble. Well, at any rate, PETA has come out. Basically, I went vegan because of these PETA commercials, so I thought they'd be interesting. So the first one they tweeted out, there's 2. This I thought was a joke, but this is apparently a real thing they tweeted. Words matter, and our understanding of social justice evolves, our language evolves with it. Here's how to remove speciesism, they call it, from your daily conversations.
Species?
Yeah, species. As if they understand our language. Like, just think about what you're saying, you idiots. Literally, they don't understand your language. Who are you offended? They can't be offended by what we say. So they make it seem like it's about the animal, but it's about you. The animals don't understand what we're saying. You're offended, and so you want us not to offend you. And you're going to just have to
stop using anti-animal.
Exactly. Well, at any rate, let's start from the top. Kill 2 birds with 1 stone? No. Say, feed 2 birds with 1 scone. Does that make sense?
Feed 2 birds.
Oh, feed. Okay. But why would a bird want a scone? Yeah, but I don't think you're supposed to feed birds scones.
Who's the PETA?
Isn't a scone a sweet bread? What is a scone?
It's more of like a dry English.
Okay. I thought it was sweet. Feed 2 birds with 1 scone. Do you understand that most of these are like Shakespearean sayings? This is like part of our heritage, part of our English language. This is part of our cultural identity. And you want to whitewash it for this garbage? Feed 2 birds with 1 scone. Imagine saying that to a stranger on the street. They'd be like, I'm sorry? What? You know, feed 2 birds with 1 scone. Next, they say, feed the guinea pig, feed the test tube. That's like, you know,
no one is going to say that.
You know what they're doing is like, it reminds me of when they started taking the N-word out of Huck Finn in particular, which is this wonderful timepiece but written by Mark Twain. Written back during slavery, and it's about the sweet boy that goes on this epic journey with his slave, his family slave, and he uses the N-word all the time because that was normal at the time, but this kid is deeply unracist, and he sees his slave for a person, and it is really a book and a real timepiece. And so to rewrite the history.
What did they change it to? What did they just remove?
They changed it to slave.
Like that is so it's a rewriting of history.
Yeah.
I mean, it doesn't serve anybody. The kid's not racist. People reading are racist, but it's so important to know.
That is good to have this stuff to look at what the past used to be. Like
of course.
The commercial that we saw of the coffee.
Of course.
It's so shocking.
What are we going to erase it like it never happened? We should know that it happened. Be the guinea pig, be the test. Like, no.
At least they could have tried to come up with better ones.
Well,
Test tube.
Feed a dead horse. Feed a fed horse. You know, you can't feed a fed horse. Bring home the bacon. Bring home the bagels. I like that. Bring home the bagels. If you say that, people are like, really? We're having bagels tonight? Take the bull by the horn. Take the flower by the thorn. Can you imagine taking a flower by the thorn? Here, baby, I bought you this rose. No, I'm sorry. That doesn't work at all on any level. Okay. Right. Well, this isn't even the worst one. This one was just stupid and everyone could phone them. This next one is just deep fried. I mean, I don't know this one. So this is a video. Traditional masculinity is dead. The secret to male sexual stamina is veggies. The APA links toxic traditional masculinity to violence, which is also deadly to animals. Why men should go. I don't know why they took all the previous modern efforts to praise the role of. Hello? Is anybody home? The hell, Twitter. You're find it. Yeah. But this video actually made me want to go stop being vegan. Shit, this is gonna turn me into one of these guys. I need to eat meat right now. Let me know when you got it, Dan.
Yeah, I'm looking. Maybe they have to.
Just watched it last
No,
night.
it's on YouTube. Just type PETA masculinity commercial. Yeah, we watched it last night. What is this? I mean, it's graphic, but it's just. Well, the commercial is a bunch of creepy, weirdest looking dudes you can imagine.
Somebody recording on the screen. What are you picking up?
Should I not show this?
I mean, it's pretty explicit.
But it's just, it is very explicit, but it's just veggies. Like, I'm not going to show it. I'll describe it to you guys. Oh, it's a shame. Should I not show it to you? Is it too risky? It's just a carrot that they shaved
in the dick.
I mean, the guy just
Nothing that you
carrot.
have done.
What do you think, Dula? Should I show it or no?
I really don't know.
I mean, this one's been up for a minute.
It seems like fine.
It's not really nude. But these guys took like big ass squashes and carrots and taped it over their pants. And they're just so weird. I gotta show it, I feel like.
Do I have it on?
If Facebook will allow it. Let's just move on, because this is kind of pointless,
Yeah, we
I
can
guess.
move on at this point.
But it's so dumb. I don't know. I mean, Facebook is allowing it. So YouTube has become so fucking lame. I swear to God, YouTube has become so fucking sensitive. It's more whitewashed than television by far. Like, I was watching this guy, Oliver Tree. He's a really talented musician. He made this incredible music video, and it's totally fine, completely artistic, and they age restricted it because there's one scene where he gets decapitated. It's not violent, it's very cartoonish, and it's something you would see on MTV or television, no problem. But YouTube has become such fucking pussies. You cannot even curse. You cannot. I can't even show a dude wearing a fucking squash on his dick because I'm afraid that the whole episode is going to get age restricted. And they go, oh, well, you can post it on YouTube.
Yeah. No one's
going to stop you. But when a video gets age restricted, nobody sees it. It doesn't show up on the homepage, it doesn't show up suggested. You get like 90% less views. That is not the point of this. It's so fucking retarded.
Just got rage restricted.
And like, don't put ads on it. Who gives a fuck? You know?
Especially when it's something artistic, like a music video.
Yes. Nicki Minaj shows her fucking giant pussy on it. And I'm cursing now to make a point. Have you seen Anaconda? You can see all the way up her fucking pussy. It's retarded. So upsetting.
Why don't we describe it?
Let's just show it. But at this point, see, the problem is that if I show it and gets age restricted, it really screws us
The
up.
whole episode.
Because because we have sponsors that look at the view amounts, and if we end up getting 200,000 views instead of like 1 million, that really affects us.
I think we can describe it.
You kind of got to see it. These dude, they fasten giant squash to their pants and they're shaking their dick, but they look insane. The music's insane. It's really creepy and disturbing.
Yeah, they're showing guys dancing and like they shape with vegetables.
Huge.
What looks like a huge.
But they
genitalia.
They made it look really realistic. Like this guy has a huge cucumber, like 12 feet long, and then he has like cilantro or parsley that look like pubes, and it looks super realistic. And then the next guy, but they look so creepy. Like maybe I can just show you like this guy's face right now. This is so yeah.
Yeah, their facial expressions are like
They're rapey. They're like. And then this guy has like a huge carrot upright, like he's stiff, and he looks so creepy.
And then at the end, it just says, "Increase your
here. This is
sexual stamina. Go vegan."
You could be just like this guy.
So he's got a huge carrot stiffy that's like huge. And I don't know. I just don't get the point. Like, really, this is how you think people are going to go vegan? Are you insane?
As a vegan now, how did you feel when you saw it?
I felt like I don't want, these people are fringe lunatics, and I wouldn't want anything to do with them. Now I want to eat meat. I genuinely wanted to eat meat after I watched this.
Is that spite?
Yeah.
Did vegetables not increase your sexual stamina?
It's not even a thing. Like, really? You think, like, they're like, we understand men. They want their dick harder, and they're going to get that by going vegan. It's like, really? Is that even a thing? It's not like looking at men as like the lowest common denominator. Like, men just want their dicks to be harder. They'll do anything.
It's kind of odd paired with the other ad that we just talked about, where they were explicitly talking about toxic masculinity and toxic behavior.
This does kind of exhibit toxic masculinity because there's dudes in the club. They're shaking. By the way, like, here's a shot of a guy in the club with a bunch of girls. Here, I'll show you this still. So the show is apparently too vulgar for YouTube. so here he is with a girl at the club, and he's got a huge, squash and orange balls out. But here, did you ask? Like, he's in a public setting and he's got his genitals out. That's toxic as it gets.
And they're dancing like pumping,
Yeah,
or whatever.
super sexual. And look how the girls want it. They're like, they're almost sending out this message of, oh, why don't you just go show your junk to anyone in public, and they'll want it. PETA, guess who's problematic now?
All this company is trying to be cool. Just calm down. Just make a boring commercial. That's what we want.
Seriously.
Don't try to be cool. Gillette.
There's nothing worse than like PR commercial advertisers trying to be savvy.
Yeah.
Like this company.
It's the worst look for you.
I have been obsessed with the Fire Festival documentary on Netflix and Hulu. I watched both of them. But then I found out that Fuck Jerry was the company that worked to promote and manage the social media of the Fire Festival. And then I found out, the whole time I was watching the Netflix documentary, I was like, wow, these guys are really complicit. I'm surprised that this documentary is not more critical of them, because they continue to promote them all the way through the whole thing. And they were showing how the organizers were asking them to delete comments and control the narrative by deleting comments and banning people. And they were like, so we were deleting comments. And I was like, you guys are really complicit in this. They are the ones that produced that documentary, the Netflix documentary. That's how they had all that insane footage. The Netflix
co-production between them and Vice.
So fuck
They
Jerry.
didn't really disclose.
Yeah, they never disclosed it. They were filming and getting all this incredible footage during this fraud. And then they produced the freaking
That's so weird.
the documentary. And then I started going down this fuck Jerry rabbit hole. They're just these. They're like SoFlo, Antonio, but it's professional. They just steal shit. And the people that run that are such douches. I watched this clip of a news report being like, "So tell me, what do you guys do? You just create memes all day?" They're like, "Here's a picture. Make a meme of it." And they all try. They're like, so they try writing a caption of like, "This is me when my stepdad brings me home from school." And I was like, "Whoa, you are the biggest tool on the planet Earth." Wow. So that's how anyway.
So
He's like,
does that, what does that mean about the documentary? That's so weird.
I feel like they needed to disclose that.
Yeah.
But and I noticed the Hulu one was not made by them. Was more critical of them, saying that they were being investigated by the FBI and stuff like that. But no mention of it on Netflix. Pretty shady.
Convenient.
And that's what Dan told me. So if I am wrong about this, blame Dan.
They definitely put the word co-production company on the Netflix.
There's been a trending tag, fuck Jerry. That's right. Flip. And then I saw they just
The documentary was great.
Oh,
I
hate to say it, but the Netflix one was superior to the movie.
But watch both.
Yeah, watch both, but the Netflix one was like one of my favorite documentaries ever. It was such a thrill ride. It was just
Well, they had more of an inside scoop because they were involved.
right. I know. I hate knowing that.
That's the other side of it.
Yeah.
I hated knowing that, but that being said, definitely. And Ja Rule is such a clown. This guy.
He was like involved in everything.
Oh yeah, he was of the part owner. The only difference is that this one guy, Billy, he was directly lying to investors.
Yeah.
Like he was saying shit like they had outside investments of like, tens of millions of dollars when really they had none. Saying that he owned a bunch of stock in companies and had all these liquid assets, he didn't have any. Saying that his previous company made like millions of dollars when it made like 16,000. So he was falsifying documents and lying to investors. So his ass is fried. I don't want to ruin it because there's some really amazing twists and turns in the Netflix one. But there's these great scenes with Ja Rule where after it's a total disaster, and they get on a conference call with Ja Rule and all the senior people in the company of the Fire Festival, and they're like, "Dude, we just committed fraud."
They were all very uncomfortable with everything that happened.
Yeah.
They're all like, "Tell us what is going on the call."
And Ja Rule was like, "No, we didn't commit fraud. I would say, if anything, it was false advertising." I'm like, dude, that's fraud. That's what fraud is.
And they're still trying to make the whole thing work after the Fire Festival was a complete disaster.
Yeah.
Like people almost died.
I'm surprised nobody.
You're still trying to make it work, and on that call, it's like there's so many smart people on this call right now. It's like, come on, you guys can figure it out. Like I'm not one of the smart people on the call, but there's so many smart people on this call right now.
It's like, how do you figure out that you defrauded like $50 million? Figure this out, guys. And then Billy, the organizer, after the flop, there was an interview with him. He was like, "Well, obviously, version 1 didn't work out. We are refunding everyone and giving them discounts to version 2, which will be next year." I love it. The scam never stops. Love it. Super entertaining. Watch the damn thing. Let's move on.
And then there was the R. Kelly documentary.
Oh my goodness, the R. Kelly one. That's also on Netflix, right?
No.
Or is it HBO?
Showtime or something? No.
HBO. Lifetime.
Lifetime.
So it's on TV. Thank you. So Lifetime's all over it lately. They did the Scientology stuff too, didn't they? Or was that Amy? I don't know. It's too many. I'm so sick of cable. such a scam. I pay like $120 a month, and I feel like I'm watching commercials half of the time. At any rate, the R. Kelly documentary was really disturbing, really fast.
We talked here about that one article.
I was having a second
before,
thought.
yeah, and basically it's just confirms everything and more.
He makes all of his girls call him daddy. He has like an initiation process where he breaks them in slowly to the point where he basically locks them in their bedroom.
They have to ask permission to go to eat, to move, to get out of the room.
Yeah, they have to call him daddy or he beats them up.
They takes away their phone. They can't call their family anymore. It's a cult.
Well, it's more like torture than a cult because they all don't want to be there. They're just afraid to leave. Well, I feel like in cults they're brainwashed to thinking they want to be there, but I feel like
It's the same with them. Like BuzzFeed, that article came out. They recorded an interview with one of the girls. She was like, "I'm not being called.
But I think they're
be
afraid.
here."
Well, at any rate,
blurred line.
Yeah, hard to tell. At any rate, it's really disturbing. Highly recommend watching. That was a freak to the max. I mean, listen, guys, it's public knowledge that he was boning Aaliyah. What's her name? Aaliyah. When she was like 14 or something, 15 years old. Yeah, R.I.P. Aaliyah. R.I.P. It's crazy. So crazy. And then we go to the absurd on another end. Kevin Hart was set to host the Oscars. And then, of course, the Twitter warriors of the world pull 10-year-old tweets and then cause outrage that forces him to step down. Now, let me show you.
Quite 10, but yeah.
Look here, let me see. It says the year here. They look quite old. Of course, he cut out the year. Can you guys find out what year this tweet is from?
Yeah.
I'm curious, but meanwhile, this is not pretty small. Let me show you this small guy's face. Yeah, take a look at that. Got him.
I'll never get to host the Oscars. So you won't. I never got to host the Oscars, and I never made a gay joke in my life.
It's like a lot of them were 2011-ish. So yeah, I mean, like 8 years.
Okay, so here he goes. Benjamin says, and the Oscar for most homophobic host ever goes to. So here's or I guess no, there's a quote from one of his movies, 2010, which is 9 years ago. One of my biggest fears is my son growing up and being gay. That's a fear. Keep in mind, I'm not homophobic. Be happy, do whatever you want to do. But me, as a heterosexual male, if I can prevent my son from being gay, I will. He said during his 2010 movie, Seriously Funny. We're going into a skit about times when Hendrix may have exemplified homosexual tendencies, to which he would respond, "Stop!" I'm doing my best, Kevin Hart.
Stop! That's gay!
From 2010.
But if anyone was following Kevin Hart these days, it's nothing really clear. It's been a while. People,
9 years.
a lot has changed.
Do you know how much of a person you changed in 9 years? Well, how much what's
The
acceptable
culture
to
itself,
say in 9 years?
Yeah. Also, making gay jokes was like everyone was always making gay jokes. It was just, I don't know, it's just a thing at that time. You can find probably a lot of people.
I like how they go back and judge people by the standards of today based on things they said 10 years ago. It's like it doesn't work that way.
And people grow up in certain environments where I grew up, it was kind of like not acceptable to be gay. And, you know, you kind of grow up like that, but then you change. Right. And you change. It's not like that today.
Yeah. Well, I mean, really, and frankly, what he said was, I mean, in all fairness, not really. Even if he said that today, it's tasteless, but like,
lawsuit. It was so funny. They would write exactly what we said and analyze it, and when you just read it versus like seeing it with facial expressions, whatever, it's so much is lost, and then you just judge based on your work. I haven't seen.
But as a parent, think about it like this. As a parent, you know being gay is harder than being straight because you have to deal with more challenges in your life because I think probably if you're gay, there's more challenges. One, you're not considered normal by a lot of people, so you have to adjust to not being like most of the people around. Okay?
Oh, they have a hard time.
It's more challenging. Let's say that. I think that's a fair thing to say. So you could even interpret it as him saying, look, I don't want my son to go through a more challenging childhood, right? I mean,
it doesn't matter. I'm not trying to say that what you said is
yeah. So he goes, I wonder when Kevin Hart is going to start deleting all of his old tweets. Okay, did he erase anything? I like how he's like making it sound like he is erasing them. So here he shows from 2011. Yo, if my son comes home and tries to play with my daughter's dollhouse, I'm going to break it over his head and say in my voice, stop, that's gay. 2010. You know, he just did a Twitter search for gay Kevin Hart. Why does Damien DW profile pic look like a gay billboard for AIDS? Boom, I'm on fire tonight. I have no idea what the
real crime is just how funny those tweets are.
Yeah, I was wondering. It's written like a middle school.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
But where was he in his career in 2010? That's what I'm saying. It was like a different world. Were people even on Twitter in 2010? Was he?
Twitter was just starting to get big.
Like, I wonder how many likes these tweets have. Probably like less than 100. Why does Lane 215 have so many pictures of me in his phone? What are you, some type of fat fag that takes pictures of small black men all day? 2009.
trying to make it clearly faceless today.
Yeah. But I think obviously it was a lot more acceptable to say that shit back then. Yeah.
Funny thing is too, is this guy that called him out, you know, the Oscar for most homophobic post never goes to. Dude, like fucking Bob Hope goes to the Oscars every year. It's like all of it.
The same guys who made those Folgers commercials.
Right, exactly. It's just like, yeah, not so much.
But again,
Also,
so
he's apologized for this stuff already before.
Yeah.
Right, that was the weird thing is this controversy already happened, right? Like 5 years ago.
It brought up and he addressed it. And he's like,
apologized. It's like, well, okay. Like you said, it's been a decade. I mean, he's not supposed to work for the rest of his life.
but again, it's like, dude, he didn't kill anybody. He just made some tasteless jokes 10 years ago. He didn't do anything.
Are you not promoting like change for the better? Like, what if someone did think that, and then they understood they were stupid to think that, and they changed because culture changed, and they understand now that it's not what people used to think.
I mean, that's true in my case. I've gone back and watched some of the old videos I used to make, like back in Israel, like before people used to watch their videos. And some of the stuff I was saying was outrageous. It shocked me. It was so vulgar. And see, I know of myself that there was no hate or malice behind it, but I was so vulgar and so insensitive with the way I talked.
Now
It
imagine if
shocked
someone
me.
took
It
one of those.
made me really feel awful about myself.
Imagine if someone took one of those and just when you write it into text,
Yeah.
transcribed it and posted it on whatever.
Yeah.
Just the text.
Yeah.
It looks like even way worse.
Well, and also, and their intention is to make it look worse. So they frame it in whatever way makes it look the worst for you. But again,
But people change.
And all these offensive things, he couldn't find anything recent. It's like, bro, these are all shit from 8, 9, 10 years ago that he's already talked about.
If you're following, I'm following today. It's all about like positivity and just having a good time with his kids, family stuff. With working hard, it's like you would never find any of this stuff today.
So his point was that he's like, dude, I've already talked about this. This happened so long ago. I'm not going to apologize every time this comes up. It's like, and that's a totally fair point. And I think he's right. People need to stop pandering to these people because this is not progress. It really is not progress. And so the debate continues. That's such a douche.
I think to this day, there's no new posting.
It's such
Nobody
false.
wants to do it because it's just like way too much of a spotlight. I guess.
It's just such false righteousness. It's like this guy thinks he's doing something righteous, and it's so the opposite. Look how he writes.
The opposite, instead of encouraging people to change, yeah, maybe it was a little homophobic. Who knows?
And I wrote about why Kevin Hart's homophobia isn't welcome at next year's Oscars. What? How could the Academy hire this homophobic asshole? Did we really set the bar at homophobic that low?
Like, pick on people who are today homophobic.
Right.
That would
I think we all need to accept the fact that people grow and change. And 9 years is like a lifetime of development. I mean, like the videos that I used to make, some of them, I don't know if you guys will watch them and have the same reaction as me, but when I saw them, I was like, oh my God. I was so embarrassed by that person. So doesn't represent who I am and what I would say today and how I feel. I was deeply horrified and embarrassed of this stuff. And I wouldn't want to be judged by that because we all human beings grow and develop. 5 years is enough, let alone 10. Let's look at who people are now. Let's look at who people have become. How far back do you go? 10, 15, 20 years? It's like, ask your grandma about shit she was saying when she was 18. Grandma, you once, it says here, Grandma, that you once called a black person a Negro when you were 18. And, well, Grandma, I'm going to divorce you. Negro's not that bad either. Well, it's funny, the whole, I don't think that's bad. I didn't say it, his grandmother. That guy's grandmother. Exactly. That's progress. But anyway, sort of labored this long enough. Moving on. So Kevin Hart goes on Ellen. And Ellen gives him her support. And she's gay. She's a gay woman, obviously.
he stepped down from hosting, right? It wasn't that they fired him.
Well, they did fire him, saying that he needed to apologize. And he was like, you know what? He was like, I'm over it. Dude, these mother effing websites. How about like 20 videos? So he was just over it. He's like, you know what? I don't want to do this. And good for him. Here's the video. People were super angry at Ellen for supporting. Like, here's one tweet. It says, this is truly a misstep for him. He might be your friend, and maybe that's clouding your judgment, but he's not sorry and hasn't apologized, even here. They say, the only thing Kevin Hart proved by going on Ellen was that he's a terrible actor with zero genuine remorse. Remorse? He did not do anything. That's like what a judge says to like a serial killer. There's clearly no remorse in your eyes. Clearly there's no remorse for the tweets you made 10 years ago saying you hope your son's not gay. There's so many angry. Ellen can't forgive someone on behalf of the community. Well, that's not how this works. I think she gave Kevin a pass instead of having an actual productive conversation. those questions.
Why I can't look at a Twitter video? Damn.
What is happening to that?
So it is Twitter. Huh, Twitter?
Well, that's new.
Can you find YouTube?
Yeah, I got you.
Let's see here. So as of now, there's no host to the Oscars, making it possibly the first Oscars since 1989 to have no host. Instead, it may just be a series of celebrities producing various categories. That sounds thrilling. Enjoy the awful ratings. I'm sure everyone wants to watch that. He had said specifically that he did not want to be a distraction. So 3 days after the announcement, he stepped down for his previous tweets. We've got the thing.
I saw it too.
Here it is.
Right after I hosted the Oscars, we went to dinner, and we talked about you hosting the Oscars. That it was a dream of yours. You always wanted to host the Oscars. I said you should host the Oscars. Then you get asked to. I mean, it must have been amazing when they asked you to host this year.
You know, there's a lot of goals that I have on my board. The vision board, on that vision board, some of the things I want to do, I check off as they get done. And Oscars was up there. Oscars was one of the highest of highs because there hasn't been a lot of African American comedians that have been able to do it. I would have been fourth. So to get the moment, celebrate the moment. Oh my God, I can't believe it's happening. And then the next morning, after a day full of congratulations and celebrations, I'm hit with an onslaught on social media of my past coming back up again. Literally the next morning. Not even a full 24 hours to glow in the glory of Kevin Hart's hosting the Cheese Oscars. And when it happened, you know, my first thought is I'm gonna ignore it. I'm gonna ignore it because it's 10 years old. This is stuff I've addressed. I've talked about this. This isn't new. I've addressed it. I apologize for it. I'm not gonna pay it any mind. Because when you feed into that stuff, you only add more fuel to the fire. Right. I'm not gonna do it. I'm gonna leave it alone. Now the day goes by, the fuel is now it's growing. This fire is angry. It's all over the place. Now the headlines are starting to change. The headlines are Kevin Hart refuses to apologize for homophobic tweets from the past. The word again was left out. Everybody took those headlines and started to run with them. So now the slander on my name is all homophobic. Now I'm a little upset. I'm a little upset because I know who I am. I know I have homophobic on my body. I know that I've addressed it. I know that I've apologized. I know that within my apologies, I've taken 10 years to put my apology to work. I've yet to go back to that version of the immature comedian that once was. I moved on. I'm a grown man, culture. I'm a manufacturer. I'm a guy that understands now. I look at life through a different lens, and because of that, I live it a different way. So now, I'm kind of upset because these 10 years are just being ignored. They're being brushed past. Nobody is saying, guys, this is 10 years. No headlines are saying 10 years ago he apologized. Nobody's finding the apologies. Nobody's finding the footage from where I had to address it. I had to address it when I did Get Hard promo with Will Ferrell because of my joke that I had about my son. I had to address those tweets in 2012 in a very, very heavy junket where I was asked questions about homophobia based on those tweets. And I had to address it and apologize and say I understand what those words do and how they hurt. I understand why people will be upset, which is why I made the choice to
to not use them anymore. I don't joke like that anymore because that was wrong. That was a guy that was just looking for laughs and that was stupid. I don't do that anymore. So to be put in a position where I was given an ultimatum, Kevin, apologize, or we're gonna have to find out. When I was given that ultimatum, this is now becoming like a cloud. What was once the brightest star and brightest light ever just got real dark. The Oscars is no longer about Kevin Hart stepping on that stage and taking a intense night where people are so tight and making it loose and fun. That's my reason for doing it. I'm going to bring fun to the Oscars. I'm going to make the Oscars fun. Now all of a sudden,
He's right. How are you going to make jokes?
because the conversation's about the Oscars. Conversations about Kevin Hart's tweets from 10 years ago and homophobic. I don't want to step on that stage and make that night about me and my past. And you got people that worked hard to step on that stage for the first time and receive an award. I'm now taking away from all those moments because the night is focused on something else now. That's how I see it. Because I
really
saw
right.
it like that.
That's really fair.
I said I would much rather
Yeah, he
step
did.
down
That would have been.
and apologize again while stepping down. Once again, I'm sorry if these words hurt. I'm sorry. But either my apology is accepted or it isn't. Either I can move forward or I can't. But you can't grow as a person without mistakes. You don't know what perfection is unless you've experienced imperfection. So I don't know the perfect individual that society is now looking for.
Thank you.
It's not me.
Well stated.
I'll be the first to say it. I'm an open book. There is no perfect bone in my body. I have made several mistakes. And I embrace them all
made
as
a
a
lot
better
more than
day because of it. In this case, I just said I'm going to walk away because I felt like it was a conversation that was just going to continue. I would much rather say I'm sorry again and walk away because I want to be done with the conversation. I don't want to have this conversation anymore because I know who I am. I'm not that guy.
I know you're not that guy because I
His
know.
fans know he's not that guy.
So I'm going to take a break because I have thoughts, but I want that to stay exactly as it is. So I'll take a break and I'll give you my thoughts because I think that the night will
That
be
was
about
wonderfully stated.
Yeah.
And actually, after listening to that, I totally agree with you that you made the right choice.
Yeah.
You know, yes, we are all flawed. Who are these perfect people that society are looking for? This guy that started this whole thing, like,
It's like he's saying he was just immature trying to get a laugh.
yeah, we've all been there.
Yeah. And you grow, you understand that was wrong, you don't do it again.
Again, this guy Benjamin Lee, like, you that perfect individual that 10 years ago never said anything offensive. 10 years ago. It's just so stupid. But then, to make matters worse, Ellen gets a ton of shit, like I was reading, just simply for having him on and saying that she doesn't think he's homophobic, that she vouches for him, that she called the Academy and said that she thinks that he should host, and all of this. And so, this guy says, unfortunately, Mrs. Ellen, this is not your fight. The harm is done, and this man hasn't learned.
Why are you saying that he hasn't learned? That's what I want. I
The
follow
harm
him.
is done.
I saw his comedy specials. I follow him on Instagram. All that stuff. Why are you saying that he hasn't changed? Nothing.
Also, she's a gay woman. What do you mean it's not her fight?
Who's hosted the Oscars?
Yeah, I find
She
it to very much
definitely-
be her.
Her opinion matters.
If she's not qualified to speak on it, then who is? You? Sorry, Ellen, this isn't your fight. Okay. He goes, the harm is done. It's like, he did not kill anybody. He's worried about his pockets, not the community he has harmed. Listen to you.
He declined the job. He's worried about his pockets.
These people are not progress. They are the opposite. I hate it. Anyway, that's that. Speaking of Ellen, Ellen's kind of on fire lately. Sandra, you know Sandra Bullock? I call her Sandra Bullock. Ooh, where's my rim shot?
Hey, what do we got for you?
Oh man, Sandra Bullock, anyone? So Sandra Bullock developed a facial treatment. Did we talk about this?
She didn't develop it.
Yeah, it's hers. Hers and this other actress, Kate Beckinsale.
I thought she was just getting the treatment.
No, it's her. She's invested.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
I thought you just partook.
Oh, Sandra Bullock and Kate Beckinsale swear by it. Well, maybe I'm wrong.
Swear by it.
Yeah, I think they're advocates. I don't think.
Well, I was thinking, who would go on record and talk about this? Even if you did like it. So there's a $650. It's called penis facial. Now, the penis facials that I know of are very different than the ones that she described. Penis. That's true. I hear that. I hear that as well. But so what they do is, this is so strange, you guys, and I apologize. Well, here I have a picture.
It's liquefied.
They take baby foreskin.
Korean baby foreskin.
And it's specifically Korean baby foreskin. Now, apparently the Koreans have got some extra spicy foreskin. Here's the procedure. And they literally make baby foreskin deposits deep within your facial tissue. So, and they call it, if to make matters worse, the penis facial.
We should say it's cloned baby foreskin.
Did they at least
actually the raw stuff cut fresh from the vine?
Well, originally it was, Dan.
Well, I mean, yeah, it
that started somewhere. The chain started somewhere, right?
It's good to say that it's cloned.
Well, couldn't they call it like the stem cell treatment or something? Why the penis facial? Are you fucking mental? Like, seriously? Oh, whose penis? A baby's.
Korean baby.
Why is it funnier than Korean baby?
They're the ones that say. Well, anyway, Sandra Bullock comes on Ellen, and Ellen kind of she handles it very well. Kind of lampoons it, which I'm happy to see.
In which one forces through microneedling. It's like a little roller with these. Some of you, I think many of you know. It pushes through the skin and ruptures the collagen, and then boosts it. You look like a burn victim for a day, but then it pushes.
What are you pushing into the skin, Sarah?
Sarah?
Carrie? What are you pushing into the skin?
Well, you push in whatever the facialist would like to insert into your pores.
But what is it?
It is an extraction from some skin that came from a young person.
Is this the Hollywood elite satanic cult we've been hearing about from a young person? Holy God! It's like she got caught red-handed.
Extract.
It's foreskin from a Korean baby.
Not really funny. I find it deeply disturbing. Can it be both?
Oh, it's definitely both. Yeah.
Well, yeah. And so I really have to step in. Actually, you know what? I gotta say.
Okay.
I gotta say.
Say it.
No, I was just gonna say. I think I like Ellen. She has her moments. I don't like her dancing.
Remember that time she shamed the band for stealing?
Yeah, I'm saying, but she, like many people, has her good and bad moments.
Yeah.
But I think on the whole, she's been doing some good stuff lately. You know, she put her neck out there for Kev.
A good role today.
And she's pulling out these penis facials where she sees them. I like her now. Next month, you'll know.
And it's not like I'm lying there with little pieces all over my face. It's like,
who thinks of collecting it and having it for, we'll do something with this.
And why didn't we come up with that? Yeah. And so we call it I call it the penis facial. And I think when you see how good it is to your face, you too will run to your local facialist and say,
I find that all very strange.
We should both get it.
Oh,
Her face looks kind of freaky. Sandra Bullock's. How old is she? Let's see. Let's make a distinction. Is it working for her or not? Sandra Bullock. What's her name, by the way, for now?
I think she looks freaky. She looks good.
Well, let's see how old is she. She is, wow, she's 90.
Really good.
Oh, shit. She's 54. See, all right. I mean, she's got a nose job that I don't like plastic surgery. It's very apparent. Looks like she's had a lot of work done.
It's your money maker.
And I bet you she makes an awful pot of coffee.
Yeah, but after she gives it to you, she'll give her a penis facial.
I got a penis facial for you right here, baby girl. You don't got to spend $650. Well, there's a lot more to go to, but we've already been going nice and juicy and long. We've got a great episode. We covered a lot of topics. I'll save these for the next time. We've got a lot of other topics. But
if you want for your birthday, we could both go get a penis facial.
Oh yeah, Dan, good call. Okay, yeah, sure, let's do that. But we can do that at home.
Both of us.
Yeah, I'll call it my own face. Well, there was one thing I wanted to talk about before we left. We had one fan submission that I wanted to bring up. Vape Nation and Extreme Place. It almost rhymes. Vape Nation Extreme Places.
Oh, that should be a thing.
Yeah, we need some kind of slick animation. Hey, Ethan and Ela, I've been following you guys for many years and I've always thought of myself as one of your biggest fans. I know that's a bold statement to make, so let me rephrase that. I'm your biggest fan in the world, and I mean that in a literal sense. At an altitude of 19,341 feet, I'm probably the highest NV, I think it means VN, Vape Nation representative in the world. Podcast number 99 and 100 kept me company while climbing the last 8-hour-long stage from the top of Kilimanjaro, Africa's highest mountain. All in all, I just want to say thank you for the amazing work and congratulations on the start of season 2. This comes from Mitchie. So Mitchie hereby claims himself to be the biggest Movie fan at the summit of Kilimanjaro.
Technically the highest.
I think.
A lot of the fans would probably contend that they are highest.
At 19,341 feet.
Look at that.
That's crazy to think that he was listening to the podcast while climbing.
So I guess what I want to say in honor of him is that if you have other Vape Nations in extreme locations, I would love to see it.
That's really cool.
So send your submissions and anything else, all other submissions, to podcast at H3 Productions. So shout out to this Papa Bus right there.
And we should say, within reason, don't hurt yourself, please.
Of course, please. I mean, God, thank you. If it looks dangerous, I may not.
I won't even show it.
Yeah.
We're here for the goofs.
Yeah. Right now the Cringe God is doing something dangerous.
Oh,
Sorry, Cringe God. It's not. Well, that's about wraps it up. I hope you guys had a beautiful week. I hope you have a terrific weekend. This is the new time we're thinking about doing. The timing is great because
11 a.m.
You know, it just consumes our whole day when we do it. But beyond that, I dip around that time. I get so tired, I just want to take a nap at 3 o'clock. That's when we usually start. So I like this, I like that. I like that. So with all that being said, I hope that my opinions were, well, I know my opinions were correct, as they always are. This is the Correct Opinion Zone. And I hope that if you disagree, you can go educate yourself and figure out, rewatch this, listen closer. I think you'll find that my opinions are and will always be correct. So thank you everyone for watching. Have a terrific weekend. We love you. We appreciate you. And remember to throw out your Gillette. Remember to throw your Gillette razors in your toilet.
And don't feed a fat horse.
feed a fed horse, whatever. Or
Don't do two birds with a skull.
don't, yeah, feed two birds with one scone. I hope you have a real productive weekend and feed two birds with one scone. Everyone. All right, well, I'm going to go give myself a penis facial now. Hello, I hope you all the very best, and also hoping this podcast doesn't get age restricted for simply mentioning this PETA commercial where dudes have giant cucumbers for penises. That about wraps her up, eh?
How about next week?
Go watch it.
What is next week, Dan?
Chris D'Elia is coming
Oh,
up.
great. Welcome back, Chris D'Elia, next Friday. Very much looking forward to that. Super funny, talented comedian. Let's have a great time. Looking forward to that. So do not miss it for the world. We'll see you then, guys. Thanks for watching. Ta-da! Welcome, everybody, to the H3 Podcast Tuesday edition, otherwise known as Holy Enlightened Correct Opinion Zone. If you plan on disagreeing with me or arguing with me,
That is not an option.
don't close it because I do want you all watching. The numbers are important. But just know, be forewarned, you are wrong. Because this is the correct opinion zone. Today's episode is sponsored by 23andMe, Quip, and SeatGeek. Guess what's going down a week from today? Bill Burr, the living legend, the titan of comedy, one of the greatest comedians of all time. He's going to sit right where he is right now.
Scared.
I'm fucking terrified. Bill Burr is going to be here on Tuesday. Also, important to note is that today is young Shredder's birthday. He turned 1 year old, so let's keep the round of applause going. Glad.
Happy birthday.
We are going to be playing everybody's favorite game, Know Your Meme, featuring the one and only Shoe Nice. That's right, Shoe Nice is back in a big way. Call us in at 808-HOT-MEME. Yes, that is our real phone number, and yes, we are taking calls there. 808-HOT-MEME. Ooh, speaking of hot, I've been having diarrhea. A lot of diarrhea. Labor Day.
So hot.
Well, no, the poop is hot. Like,
Yeah, I
the parts are up.
God.
Why is diarrhea hot, by the way? Like, never had a chance to, like, cool. You know when you bake bread, you're supposed to let it cool and, like, go room temp? So that's what diarrhea is. It's poop that never got to go room temp. That's why it's hot. Undercooked.
That is the scientific
It's
explanation.
undercooked poop is what diarrhea is. Man, happy Labor Day. I hope you guys all had a nice break. I had one too many hot dogs or something because I've been having diarrhea since 4 a.m. Really pooping my brains out. What's the deal with Labor Day, by the way? The freaking mailman's walking around delivering mail yesterday. I'm like,
On Labor Day?
on Labor Day, federal employees don't even get the damn day off Labor Day. What the hell? What do we celebrate if the mailman can't go, take a seat?
That's weird.
I find that really very
What
bizarre.
if he just like decided to work on his own?
I don't think it works that way in the federal government. I don't think you just pick up your mail bag and just start passing over.
You sure it was a USPS guy?
USPS.
There's those Amazon guys.
You know what? I'm not sure. I didn't see him.
It's probably an
but
Amazon
Isaac
guy.
knows. Well, either way, it's like, Labor Day. Everyone who gets Labor Day off are like white collar workers, The real people that need Labor Day off are the ones that are like slaving away at Amazon and McDonald's and all these shitty jobs, right? It's just so funny. Labor Day has turned into such a stupid thing. Labor Day was originally made to celebrate unions, celebrate like worker rights and shit. Like, meanwhile, you got the postman handing around envelopes. So that's enough about Labor Day. The real takeaway is is that diarrhea is undercooked poop.
That makes sense.
Guys, let's get started. We got a lot to talk about. Meme Royale is coming to fruition. KSI versus Logan Paul. Everyone's saying, "Oh, that's the fight of the year, fight of the century." Not even the fight of the year, because we are in the early stages of organizing what is going to be known forever as Meme Royale 2018. Because this, my friends, is an annual event. We've got people that are in so far: Joey South, Crank Invasion, Shoe Nuts, their Bradbury, SoFlo, all swearing off $100,000 in prizes. I think the big fight should be Crank Invasion versus Joey South, and then I think a great undercard would be Shoe Nuts versus Ethan Bradbury, which would be the battle of madness, because they're both a little crazy. And I know Shoe Nuts is like over the hill, so to speak, but he terrifies me. And by the way, he's working out. He looks really good.
Are people going to place bets?
Sure, why not? It's lots of bet. I mean, I'm not going to take bets, but somebody will. You know, I'm sure there'll be a spread. So, guys, get excited. Meme Royale 2018 is happening.
I want to see Kobe Person getting his hands dirty.
His face is too pretty whenever Jeff does that. Kobe Person. I would like to see Kobe versus like Mo, because I was originally thinking.
Dennis TV.
Oh, that's a good matchup. I originally wanted to pit Ethan Bradbury versus Mo Bradbury, like the boys.
Yeah.
But I think you can't contend with this, that pure madness that is behind his eyes. Like, you even see in their videos when Ethan's like intimidating Mo. It's like, damn, we would never have a chance. So we'd have to pit Mo against someone like Dennis. Yeah, that would be pretty awesome. Super excited about that. In fact, guys, you may have been following the story as it's been evolving here on this H3 podcast, Correct Opinion episode. We've been having a little bit of a altercation with Crank Invasion, who called me out to boxing, which was the, I want to say, how would you say, the breaking point for this Meme Royale, because Crank Invasion challenged me to battle. Of course, that's something that I'm interested in, that I'm a pudgy little guy, and Crank Invasion literally just got out of prison for 3 years for some kind of sexual crime.
That is not literally.
Well, I don't know what you mean. No, it is a joke.
Yeah, that is
it's a joke, what I'm saying. Every time.
Maybe once.
Guys, I do not think, I wouldn't be surprised, can I say that, if you went to prison for sexual crime.
You can say that.
That's not defamation, is it? I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised at all. I'm anticipating it. So he edited this footage together of what I said last episode. And he said, "Respect to H3 Production for admitting he's scared. It takes a real man to admit that. Respect, bro. Now send me your address to the podcast and I'll actually play you a quick game for a quick kiss." Ooh. Dude. This guy wants to come to our podcast. I mean, shit.
He's always so demanding in his tweets. Now quit playing.
I mean, here's the thing, dude.
Now send me your address.
Well, I don't know. You know how we. Yeah, I'm scared of you. I'm scared of you. That's not like unmanly to admit that I'm scared of some unhinged psychopath who's roided up and just got out of prison for a sexual crime. Like if you walked by some unhinged lunatic with like a hell's fire between his eyes, behind his eye, it's not crazy to be like, yeah, I'm scared. I'm scared of you, dude. And it's because you're insane. Let's get it straight.
Ethan, you're not a man. You're not a man.
Also, like, I'm not. Okay, well, anyway, let's just watch this with his little edit here.
You look like you disappeared for a year and you were in prison and you've been lifting weights that whole time. Like the last video you made, I was scared. Like this guy was in prison for a year.
Bro, you literally repeated me saying I was scared that you were in prison for a year for sexual crime and were lifting weights that whole time. I am scared that you openly admit it. If that makes me less of a man, then God bless. Okay? I wouldn't be surprised at all if that guy went to prison for a sexual crime within the next couple of months. That's not defamation, right?
Some people to know that this is a joke. Because I could see some people I could see some rumors starting to pile up. But he actually went to prison for a year.
Chris went to prison for a sexual crime?
Yeah.
Chris went to prison for a sexual crime, you look? It's a joke. He didn't, but I wouldn't be surprised. That's all I'm saying.
Do you think I'm insane? Do you think that's my skill that I would get in a ring with you and fight you? I mean, he's faithful like a surgeon. Like, what did you do to be in prison for the past 2 years to be that
Look at his clip. He sees that as a compliment. He's like, he thinks I'm so deaf. Well, at any rate, Chris, I would definitely like to play you for a quick game for a quick kiss. And I think that could be a special segment at Meme Royale 2018. Quick game for a quick kiss, bonus edition.
Are you going to play rock, paper, scissors?
Can you imagine kissing Chris? His breath is probably so gross. I bet you he has tonsil stones.
I'm just worried about the noises and everything.
A whole stadium of people just listening to. You think that I'm going to make that noise with them, Hila?
Not you.
We should bring, you know how you have these ringside models at boxing matches? If we brought one of these girls to do a quick game for a quick kiss with them into the mic, that'd be fucking epic, Hila. Seriously? I'm down. Anyway. So, yes, I am scared of you. Good job, Frank Invasion. You freaking scare the hell out of me. Now, interestingly, Joey Salads is on the phone, who Joey has challenged Frank Invasion to a fight. I think it's going to be a really good fight.
Did Frank Invasion acknowledge Joey's challenge?
It took some time, it took some finagling, but we have actually lined them up, and I think this is something that is going to happen. At first, it was really hard to tell. I had answered in response to this. Like Joey Salads, my money's on salad all day. And the thought of you getting mommy makeout today by a salad head keeps you up at night. And then he said, you only put 100,000 on it. I said, absolutely, put 100,000 on it. Goes to the winner. Winner takes all. Those guys are going to be out for blood. It's Meme Royale 2018. Where were you when the salads fell?
Now, is this going to be real fighting, or fake fighting?
What was this, WWF?
Fake Franks, fake fighting?
$100,000 is on the line for the winner.
I'm not saying one is better than the other.
I'm not faking shit.
You
want to fake it?
I just can't believe people will actually hurt each other.
Well, it's like Logan and KSI. I mean, they're wearing gloves.
Yeah.
Well, this is when, again, Joey Salads sent me this DM, and I cleared it with everybody to get the permission to show this. So Joey was trying to talk Frank Invasion into having this fight, and again, this is why Frank Invasion scares the hell out of me. Because this guy is so unhinged that I wouldn't be surprised if he went to prison for a sexual crime within the next couple of months. Joey said, have you been training? And I had a box. So anyway, he says, are you going to do it? Frank Invasion says, I'm thinking, not boxing, but MMA, no gloves, caged bare knuckle fight. We sign waivers and the fight lasts until someone gets knocked out unconscious, gives up, or dies. We'll need lawyers. This guy is. I mean, I can't tell if he's serious. That sounds like the words of an absolute lunatic.
Joey said that's just stupid.
At least wear gloves. I like how Joey's actually entertained. Is this not entertaining? Do you not watch the H3 Podcast Live Correct Opinion Zone for content just as this? I ask, who is entertained right now? Joey Salads a bare knuckle fight to the death. Joey Salads versus Frank Invasion cage fight. We need lawyers and waivers. Who ever thought we would get down? All being said, we've talked enough about it. Let's see what the Salad Man has to say about this. Joey Salads, you are on the air, and are you scared, like I am, of Frank Invasion?
I'm scared for his life.
Really?
Oh.
You think that you got what it takes to take out roided out Prank Invasion?
Yeah, I mean, he's a little crazy. He's a little more than a little crazy, but.
Now, Joey, have you seen his physique in his new videos? He's clearly disappeared, and he's been lifting weights, and he's been getting a little crazy. Have you seen this?
I have seen it.
It doesn't frighten you?
It's newbie games.
Okay.
It means he just started working out.
Newbie games. And Joey, you had mentioned to me something about him wanting to fly out and fight you. Is this something that you guys are going to be doing off camera?
What, a separate fight?
I don't think so. It just sounds stupid. He wants to fight to the death. I told him at least let's do the box match first.
And then fight to the
death.
death.
Why does he want someone to die?
Now, what do you think? Now, what's your take on Prank Invasion, Joey? Do you think he's being serious? What has happened? Because he's went from kissing cuties on the boardwalk to literally wanting to have a death match. What has happened in the world of Prank Invasion, Joey? Can you tell us?
You know what? I can't tell. I was friends with him for like a week. Like 2 years ago, I was friends with him for a week, and he seemed kind of normal. But then he was telling me that he suffered from low testosterone. That might be making him lose his dad and stuff.
So you're saying so it's possible that he's turned up this testosterone to levels that are unstable.
Yes, that's what I believe.
That is fascinating. Now, are you going to be able to contend with that massive overload of male testosterone, Joey? Are you going to have to counteract with your own testosterone or steroids, perhaps?
I've got my own testosterone that could be sufficient.
And you had told me an anecdote about how he has a secret technique that he beat up a bunch of dudes on camera recently, but he didn't want to show you the video. Do you have more information on that? And while he did show you, that would be good for the show.
You kept me on the line for 30 minutes. I started cooking. So now I got to clean my dishes.
Joey, you're live.
What do you
want
want?
to say? Can you hold off cooking meal? I mean, Jesus, come on, man. This is our moment here. We prepared for this. What are you cooking, Joey? What are you preparing? Hopefully it's something.
I got it's my protein meal. I'm already training. I'm training in like an hour right now.
Are you doing meal prepping?
Yeah, I got hard-boiled eggs. I got turkey patties.
All right. As much as I'd love to hear more, I did ask, but that's enough of that. I've heard enough of your mealtime prep. Now, tell me about this video that Prank Invasion. He says there's a secret video of him beating up several people by himself. Now, Joey, tell me about this video.
I would give him $1,000 cash if he would send it to me, because I don't think it exists.
Because you had asked him send me the video. He said, I don't want you to see my secret technique. He said that verbatim, which made me think that it's kind of a kissing prank thing of like my secret technique.
Yeah, that's what it kind of sounded like. I think maybe what he did was he tried to get into a fight with someone and tried kissing them, and then they just ran away.
Very interesting theory.
That's the technique.
Well,
Which would be a good video for him to do.
Is there any other closing words, any words that you have for Prank Invasion, anything you would like to say, you'd like to cast the gauntlet, any accusations, any slander about him being a sex criminal that's been in prison for the last couple of years? What would you like to add before we say goodbye and let you cook your meal there that you're so eager to cook?
All I gotta say is if he bails out, I'm gonna be pissed and he's gonna be a bitch. Because he's been kind of flaky with this whole thing, trying to go from boxing to cage deathmatch fighting.
He's a flaky guy.
Yeah, I can't tell if he's trolling or if he's actually that weird.
So there's $100,000 on the line, and I gotta say, Chris, you know, your channel has not been holding up strong lately. Lots of demonetizations, and I think that $100,000 is a lot of money for any man, no matter how many girls he's kissed. Am I right, Joey?
It is.
Okay. Well, I'm excited. Everyone is on the edge of their seat. This is what it's all about here at the H3 Podcast. Joey, we love you. We love having you be part of the show. Don't forget to eat those salads. I know that you're not a fan of salads, but it's important to fiber up. Joey, how do you get fiber when you're preparing to be in healthy shape and seeing that you don't eat salads at all? Well, how do you get your fiber, Joey?
Fiber, I got some fiber in the bread that I eat, the toast.
That's it?
Joey, okay.
Yeah.
I'm not sure that's sufficient. I'm not one to talk, but I'm also not training for the 12th century. How many hours a day are you training, Joey?
3, 4.
3-4 hours a day. Wow, that's impressive. That's very good.
That is a lot.
Yeah. Now, are you afraid that Prank Evasion, being a little bit of a mad dude, might be go for a ear bite or something of that sort?
That's what I'm worried about. I'm gonna tape my ears to avoid that.
Tape the ears down. Well, that's a good idea. Better safe than sorry, right? Well,
Yeah.
with $100,000, you can buy yourself a new ear. Joey, we thank you. We wish you all the best. Keep training. Keep eating that bread. The fiber is important. I recommend Metamucil, which is a great fiber supplement that was recommended by a friend. It's helped me out a lot. And I wish you all the very best, Joey. Thanks for giving us a ring.
Thanks, man.
Talk to you soon. All right, Joey. God bless you. Keep fighting. All right. You're the best. Well, there you have it. Joey Salads in the flesh. Now, just to summarize, Joey thinks he's going to win. I think Joey's going to win. He has accused Prank Evasion of taking testosterone, which has made him kind of, I want to say, rage-filled mania, as it has resulted in. And he has called out Prank Evasion and said, "If you flake, you're a bitch," he said. And I believe something else.
Because we know that he's flaky because we tried to do it and Know Your Meme. And he was like, I'm going to do it, and then he never responded.
Well, I think what we need to do next is basically draft a contract between these two that locks them in and obligates. And basically, if Prank Evasion backs out of the contract, what's going to happen is that I'm going to be in contact with his probation officer, and we're going to make sure that those sexual crimes he has committed are not going to be expunged and are going to remain on the Sex Offender website for a long, long time. Just a joke. But we should get a contract with the guy.
Yeah.
But the thing is, even without Prank Evasion, we still have a great fight because Shoe Nice is going to tear someone's head off their body. How are we doing on time? I guess we got a little more time here. So we actually, here's some great footage. Up next, I got a lot to talk about, but before we throw it to the commercial, let's watch Ted Cruz. Now, Ted Cruz, I don't know what the situation is within a church of all places playing hoop. And man, oh man, and he throw a rock. By throw a rock, I mean drops like a rock. No sounds. There he is, prepping, about to take a run. That's travel, not dribbling. And tries to dunk it off the trampoline, and boy, does he just fall like a stone. I mean, like a bag of dirt. Like a bag of dirt. Shall we see that again? Yeah. Here you have Ted Cruz running, jump at a trampoline to try to dunk the ball at a church down the center lane. I don't know, you call that a church. Pupils, what do you call those seats? Pews. Full. I think they're just in prayer. Praying for Ted Cruz to hit a slam dunk. But the prayers were not answered. And he's straight to hell. It looks like the devil literally sucked him down. He like defies gravity. He drops faster and harder than gravity allows. I love it. So anyway, shout out to Ted Cruz. By all accounts, is hated by all, but nobody could ever say he's a bad basketball player. Next up, here on the H3 podcast, we've got Theresa May, the British PM, dancing. And my dudes, thank you for the social bars. I mean, get with it, folks. Imagine going to Africa, and doing this. What the freaking heck is that? That's the whitest shit I have ever seen in my life. See, I'm conflicted. On one hand, I don't know if I should be like, hey, you know what? You're making an effort to be funky.
I love it.
So, that's admirable, right?
It is.
Fun.
I think it is.
I mean, that's like, you know what it reminds me of? Something I've never seen before. Off to a good start. Are we entertaining or what? Boy. So, I guess that's been about 30 minutes, hasn't it? Let's go to a quick commercial break. We got back. Logan Paul versus KSI copyrighted our highlight. I'm going to rant about that bullshit. We got PewDiePie versus T-Series. T-Series about to pass PewDiePie in sub count. Who the hell is T-Series? And how do they have so many views and subscribers? We're going to dig into that. And so much more. New Pitbull video, the dancing frog. You're not going to believe this is real. It is. Guys, you are watching the H3 Podcast Correct Opinion Zone. Do not go away because, my dudes, that would be wrong. And here, we are right all the time. Stay tuned. Thank you to 23andMe for sponsoring this episode. 23andMe is a DNA testing service that can offer insights into your ancestry, health, wellness, and traits. 23andMe Health Plus Ancestry Services includes reports on how your DNA can influence your weight, sleep quality, caffeine intake, sense of taste, and whether you are likely to be lactose intolerant. Now, in my case, I did do 23andMe, and I learned a lot about myself. Sadly, it doesn't help fix the things that you found wrong with yourself, but it is interesting. In the case of lactose intolerance, I find that out every morning when I look at my toilet that, yes, I am lactose intolerant, but it is good to have the science to back it up. Now, it's easy to do. You simply spit in a tube, which is the sexiest thing you pretty much do on the planet, provided to you in your 23andMe kit. Mail it in. You mail your saliva, which is a unique experience you're not going to be able to do anywhere else. And the sample, the lab gets in, they analyze it. Now, there's a guy in the lab, he just throws it in his mouth and sloshes it around. No, I'm kidding. They've got advanced machinery that crunches the numbers there. Now, here's some things that you might find out that might intrigue you about yourself. Bitter, taste versus sweet and salty. Your DNA plays a role in which foods you like, and they're going to tell you which one you are. Sleep report. Are you a deep sleeper or are you a light sleeper? Well, they'll read your DNA. They'll tell you all about it. Pretty interesting stuff. Oh, that's why I never sleep. I thought it was because I'm just neurotic, and nope, not my fault. There you go. Feel better already. Saturated fat versus weight report tells you based on genetics how your weight might affected by saturated fat in your diet. There you go. Don't feel bad anymore. Yeah, I'm a fat cow. Oh, it's in my DNA. Can't do anything about it. Sorry. Sorry, Kila. That's true. It gave you. I'm telling you, there's a lot of interesting stuff in here that you're going to learn about yourself and the world around you. Okay. Here's what you need to do to get started and spit in a cup, a tube, if you were. Order your 23andMe Health Plus Ancestry Service Kit at 23andme.com/H3. That's 23andme.com/H3. I'm telling you, it's so fun, so interesting. Treat yourself and see what's going on in those genes because there's much more than meets the eye. The genes, did you look in your genes? I don't know. What else is there to say about Quip Electric Toothbrush? Okay, it's the greatest toothbrush on the planet Earth. Take it from a guy who's obsessed with oral hygiene. It's got it all. Let me recap for you, and I've got something else to add. The bristle, soft enough to not harm your gums, firm enough to give your teeth a squeaky clean. It's got it all. It vibrates. Welcome to H3H3 ASMR. That's right. It vibrates and it tells you when to switch sides. It tells you when you're done brushing. It's a 3-minute timer to make sure that you, because your mom doesn't live with you anymore and you have to take care of yourself, are done brushing your teeth. Here's the part that blows me away. There's always something new. On the back of it, it's got this hard rubber stuff. You know what that's for, Hila? The tongue scraper, and it works brilliantly. It's got it all in this tiny little tube, you guys. I cannot stress it enough. Try it out. You're gonna love it. It's incredible, guys. Here's the offer from Quip. If you don't have it now, what are you waiting for? I mean, seriously. Quip starts at just $25, okay? If you try to get an electric toothbrush of a similar caliber, you're going to be dropping $200 on some Colgate, more like Watergate, because it's such a scam when you buy Colgate. Am I right, Hila? That's how I feel. Quip starts at $25. Go to getquip.com/H3 right now, and you'll get your first refill pack free with a Quip electric toothbrush. The refill pack, you pop this off, and a new brush head lands right on there. God damn it. That's your first refill pack free at getquip.com/H3. Spelled GETQUIP.com/H3. Try it out. You're going to love it. And everyone around you is going to love it even more because you're breathtaking. Thank you to SeatGeek. Okay, if you're looking to go to a live show, an event, sporting event, whatever it is that it's got tickets, they've got you covered. Now, let me tell you about SeatGeek. Okay, you get a view from the seat. Whoa, right off the bat, superior to the other ones. Oh my God, am I sitting in front of a giant pole? I can't see anything? No, you see the seat, you know exactly what you get. They rate it on a scale of 1 to 10. Green is good, red is bad, so you know if you're getting a good deal or not. Right out the gate, boom. It's simple as that. They know what they're, okay. I've established that it's a great platform for buying tickets, SeatGeek, but here's where shit just gets crazy, okay? Because they want you to come try their app. They have got this offer for our listeners that's out of this world. Use code H3H3 when you download their app with the link in the description, and you get straight up $20 off your first order. Oh, that's just them handing you a $20 bill. This is a deal that you don't see coming around very often. They just want you to try it out, and they've got $20 on it just for you to come see. I mean, they're just hosting the tickets. They're literally giving you $20 off your ticket price. I mean, that's insane. So click the Me tab on the app and enter code H3H3 for $20 off your first purchase. You got the link in the description to download the app, guys. It's as simple as that. Give them a shot. I think they're great, and they're giving you $20 just to put their money where their dang mouths are. So head on over to SeatGeek. I love them. I appreciate them. God bless them as well. God bless you. And the $20 you're going to be saving with SeatGeek. Welcome back to the break, guys. A special presentation put together of Know Your Meme featuring the one and only Shoenice. We've got a caller on the line here. Let's get started. So, let's head on to Joe. Joe, you're on the air. Welcome to Know Your Meme. Joe, how are you doing today?
Let's do this. I'm doing fantastic. Even better now. I'm talking to my favorite couple on YouTube.
Oh, thank you, Joe. You're too kind, too kind. Do you know Shoenice? Are you ready to win a Samsung Galaxy S9 Plus?
Oh, hell yeah. Let's do this.
All right.
I met this dude before.
I met Shoenice before. Tell me about that interaction.
Yeah. So it was 2011. I was a freshman at State University of New York at Albany. And Mr. Shoenice kind of hijacked the cancellation of one of the biggest student events by chaining himself to a fountain in the middle of our campus. He wore diapers to go to the bathroom, and he didn't eat for, it was probably at least 4 or 5 days.
Tell me why.
Well, so the biggest party of the year at that school is it was Fountain Day. When they would turn on the fountain in the spring, everybody would go in and take a giant pool party. But for St. Patrick's Day, there's another unsanctioned event called Kegs and Eggs, which is just basically everybody wakes up at 8 o'clock in the morning and starts drinking. So long story short, a few police cars were flipped over. People were on top of cars playing bagpipes. A real shit show. So they ended up actually canceling the Fountain Day event, and Shoenice, who claimed to be a student, chained himself to the fountain, and nobody really at that time kind of knew who he was. I don't even know if he had the following. I don't know if he had the following now, but
I'm slightly confused. Is he protesting the event or the cancellation of the event?
The cancellation of the event. He claimed to be a student, which is a little bit interesting because he's older than most of the students.
So you said he chained himself and he shit himself in a diaper and fasted for 4 to 5 days. Did he achieve success in his hunger strike?
No, I think he was actually forcibly removed at some point, but we did not have Fountain Day that year. So he tried. But
did you have the opportunity to meet this great man and talk with him and say, "Shoo, Tell me about what you're doing, and can I smell your diaper?
See, nobody really knew that he was the guy eating tampons on YouTube. You know, everybody thought he was like some warrior, you know, fighting for the students.
Little did they know.
He was just chained up there. He was chained up there in his Giants gear, just, you know, screaming at anybody who walked by. He got all the local press to pay attention to him.
That story,
I definitely visited him once or twice.
That story definitely lines up with the Shoe Nice we all know and love. No problem stretching my imagination to believe that.
Better
Now,
for words.
Joe,
Absolutely.
we've got you here. We are ready to play. Let's just get right the F into it and start with the first question. So, Luba, get ready. Shotgun a bottle of alcohol. Let's start with question one. Joe, what is the weirdest thing Shoe Nice has eaten? Is it A, a bottle of KY jelly anal lube? Anal, not normal vaginal lube. There is a distinction I want you to be aware of. B, tampon soaked in hot sauce, Joe, or C, a bar of deodorant. The choice is yours, Joe.
Oh shit, the weirdest. That's subjective.
That
I feel
is,
like he's eating all those
in
things.
his opinion, this is in his opinion. Well, your job is not to seek truth, Joe. I remind you, it is to get into the mind of the shoe himself. What size is that shoe, and does your head fit into it? That's the. We are running out of time. You have 20 seconds, Joe.
I thought the tampon was blood, but I'm gonna say the deodorant.
C, the weirdest thing Shoe Nice has ever eaten. C, deodorant. This is really anticlimactic, but I don't have the folder up on that answer. It's,
I ever ate was probably a tube of KY jelly, anal lubricant. Close first with 3 tampons dipped in hot sauce.
Now, Joe, I have to say, I'm somewhat disappointed that a bar of deodorant set next to anal lube and a tampon soaked in hot sauce that you found the deodorant to be the least bizarre, or the most bizarre of the three of those. But that just shows what a decent, kind-hearted man you are. Now, I remind you, the objective is to get into the shoe itself. So, going forward.
We got more questions,
Yeah, got to get into the shoe. Joe, you with us?
All right. I got to get more depraved. Let's do it.
Got to get into the shoe. So here we go. Question number 2. That's fine. We got plenty more to go. What did Shoe Nice tell Hila that prompted her to tweet this? Hila said to him, "Slam some more toilet paper to clean the shit that's been coming out of your mouth." What provoked this from Hila? A, Shoe Nice told her her clothing line sucks. B, he called her an Israeli whore. Or C, he said he wanted to eat our dog Shredder. Joe, enter the shoe.
This one, no. He called you Israeli whore, and I'm so sorry. That's horrible.
You sweet
Not
man.
true at all.
You're a sweet, sweet man, Joe. We appreciate the sympathy. So let's go to the answer books itself. B, called her an Israeli whore. Got to be a little more slick and prompt these up more on time. Here we go.
Well, what happened is that was my drinking days. I've been sober since last Christmas Eve. But he sent me a talk down an email, and I was heading out to California, and Ethan's like, it would be great for us to get together. And I emailed Ethan a few more times, and it came up, you know, he wouldn't reply to me. And I was just like, well, can you let me know within the day? And then I was just on Twitter, and I'm a ball buster. So I just, you know, I said, hey, Hila, you know, you're a Jewish whore. And I mean, no, I'm sorry, you're a whore from Israel. That's what I said. If she was from Tennessee, she was a whore from Tennessee. But yeah, I'm not I wanted to take that back so bad. I mean, I don't even remember typing it, to be honest with you.
Well, Joe, you are correct in this point, but I want to correct the record with Shoe Nice. What happened, I think, was that he wanted to come on the podcast, and he had emailed me, and it was like so tentative. He was like, "Hey, I'm coming through LA. Maybe I'll pop in and we can do a podcast or something." And I was like, "Sure, I'll let you know." Something like that. Then he
think about it or something like that.
Yeah, and then he emailed me like 20 times and weirded me out, and I was like, "Oh fuck, crazy." I hadn't yet learned to harness that power. It scared me, but I didn't. I needed to learn to harness the power of a star, right? As Thor's hammer does. So then he just went railing on us one night on Twitter. That being said, Joe, you were correct. You are on the board 1-1. We're all very excited. How you feeling? Feeling good? Feeling confident?
Oh, I'm feeling fantastic. Oh, hell yeah. Let's do it.
Samsung Galaxy S9 Plus with a retail value of $1,000. Perfect phone for you myself. Excited for you, John. So here we go. This is going to question number 3. This one is tough. How many YouTube accounts does Shoe Nice have? You may have seen in our previous episode of the Tuesday edition that Shoe Nice left so many comments on our video. It was heights of insanity I have not known on YouTube until now. So I ask you this, Joe. Is it A, 9 YouTube accounts? Is it B, 29 YouTube accounts? Or is it C, Joseph? 50 YouTube accounts. Enter the mind of Shoe and tell me, what is your answer?
Go big or go home, C50.
Wow. Well, Joe, you are entering the mind of Shoe, and I like to see that. You've dropped all rationale, all reason. You have put your head in the shoe, and Joe, I love it. Let's hear the answer. That is a lot to coordinate. All right. I don't remember getting the card.
I have 50 YouTube accounts. I think that's the limit that YouTube gives you. But they have all history. They have subscribers, videos on them. They're really not ghost accounts. They all have history and interaction. I use them exactly how I got top comments on Ethan's video. I'll post the comment and then switch to another account, and it'll just list them. So all I'm doing is just hitting switch account, another channel, bouncing in, liking, commenting. But it sounds crazy, but yeah, that's all me, bro.
It does sound crazy. You are right.
It's absolutely fucking bonkers is what it is.
50 channels.
Imagine having that much free time. 50 YouTube accounts that he switches. Wow. Shoe Nice, I'm telling you, this guy is a legend. I think he is going to be the first official member of the Goof Troop. The Goof Gang. The Goof Gang. What do we like, Goof Troop or Goof Gang? Goof Gang is more of an alliteration. Joe, what do you think?
Goof Squad.
Goof Squad?
Partial to Gaff Pack.
Gaff Pack.
I mean, why can't it be all of
Pack.
Well, we got a brand.
You gotta leave it up to the people.
Yeah.
Oh, damn, let's do a poll right now as we speak. We have the power, we've got the potential. So we've got Goof Gang, we've got Goof Troop. That's kind of fun. I like Goof Troop. And then what
Squad.
What had you suggested, young Joseph?
I said the Goof Squad, but no, I'm liking yours a little better.
Well, let's add it.
I should pollute the flow.
Let's add it for the sake of historical perseverance. Definitely.
Then had one.
Did you have one you wanted to add? Anyone else?
I said Gaff Pack.
Gaff Pack. I wrote it up there. But throw that poll up there, Dan, and keep us updated.
Copy that.
That's on our Twitter, by the way, at H3 Podcast, if you guys want to participate. But I have a feeling that Shoe Nice himself is a true, founding member of this organization. He's special.
He's your Beetlejuice.
He is. He's my Beetlejuice. I genuinely think so. I love him. I think he's got so much potential.
Shoe Nice doesn't even understand how surreal this whole experience is, because we used to watch the videos
Dude, I
so long ago.
Deodorant bars all my life. Actually, I had some videos I wanted to watch. You want to watch some videos, Joe? You're on the scoreboard. You're 2-1. Maybe it would help you to enter the mind of Shu. I want to show you guys a video. ASMR Marge. This is actually from his new video because he started so many channels. He's such a weirdo. He erases all the footage on his old videos all the time. Then he makes a channel called Shu Nice Deleted Videos. So he erases it on one channel, re-uploads it on another, and it's just, he's just on another level. So he's into ASMR. I don't know what sparked Shu Nice of all people to get into ASMR, but he has this character, Marge Simpson ASMR. This video is just from, it's from the turn of the year. It's at the end of 2007. And here's a little glimpse of Shu Nice, Marge Simpson ASMR. And this is completely sincere. This is not some kind of bizarre, surreal humor. This is Shu Nice doing Marge Simpson ASMR. He's whispering. That's why it's so quiet. He's basically just, he sounds the same. You just have to turn the volume up. That's what's smart. By the way, I've been watching more ASMR. I mean, God, he's got March's one.
Oh my God.
Imagine waking up to this sound. Imagine the middle of the night.
What I do is to fall asleep to this sound.
Right.
Never.
Not quite sure what's ASMR about. So this is what we're dealing with here, folks. Seen enough. So Joe, yeah, exactly. Joe, will you be watching that to help you sleep tonight?
Absolutely not.
All righty. I hear you. That's being said, you are on the scoreboard 2-1, Joe. We applaud you. We're excited for you. You're great. You have all the potential in the world. Let's move it on to question 4. This is basically, if you win this, you get it all. This is it.
Well,
Right?
not the last question.
Not the last question, but if he wins this, he gets the dang phone.
Yeah.
So with that being said, Joe, are you ready to play?
Papa Black, yes I am.
Okay, here we go. How many times or has Shu Nice ever had alcohol poisoning? For those of you that don't know, Shu Nice famously takes a whole bottle of booze, puts it upside down, no hand, and drinks it straight down the throat.
In like a second.
He's done it with handles. So has Shu Nice ever had alcohol poisoning? Joe, that is the question. A, never. Not once. B, one time. Or C, 7 times. Huh? It's a tough one, Joe. What do you think? What are you feeling?
I would say never.
It's a good guess.
Keeps it up.
I mean, Shu Nice is definitely the kind of guy that would never have ever had alcohol poisoning. It's a great guess, but is it correct? Well, Joe, let's find out.
I passed out with the Devil Springs 160 proof. I wasn't dead. I just go to bed, but I had an express the rest of the time. They brought me to the hospital. I'm a veteran, so my insurance is free. I didn't care, but I woke up with a tube down my throat there, pumping my stomach, and I was just like, whoa, you're going to kill my buzz.
Well, Joe, turns out it was one time, and the doctors killed his buzz instead of killing him. Apparently. You were wrong, but that is fine. Joe. You're doing great. You're on the board. It's 2-2. This is exciting. This is good for us. I like this excitement. The cliffhanger is terrific. But this one is, I don't think you'll have any problem if you're a Shoe Nice fan. So let's just pop right into the fifth question. Joe, how does Shoe Nice show review? A, thank you. B, thank ya. Or C, thank you very much. Did I differentiate those enough, Hila?
Pretty good.
Do you catch me? Do you catch my drift on that, Joe? Did you understand the question?
Could you repeat the answers, please?
Thank you. A. Thank ya. B. Thank you very much. C.
Thank you.
Now that's A.
Thank you.
Are you rehearsing or are you
Well, thank you very much. Just restating them.
Okay.
I'm going to go with thank you.
B. Thank ya. All right. About this.
So gratitude, I usually say thank you.
There you go, Joe. You did it. You beat the gauntlet. It was a close call. You know, it was 3-2. You pulled it out at the very end. How are you feeling?
Oh, fantastic. Just talking to you guys is like a trip. I love you guys so much.
Well, thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Shout out to Sean Evans. Shout out to Sean Evans showing like great people along together. Like, I found so much shit through him, found you guys.
Oh, really?
There.
Really?
All your guests are amazing. It's like then I found Phil Tony. It's unbelievable.
Oh,
like I love it so much.
They're going to be a guest on our show too.
Yeah.
But thank you,
I
Joe.
can't wait for that.
We love you as well.
Yeah.
Thank you guys so much.
Enthusiasm.
Joe, stay on the line. I'm going to get you close to the
Yeah.
So, Joe, it was a pleasure to talk to you. I wish you all the very best. And thank you so much for listening. And enjoy this Galaxy
Enjoy your new phone.
Plus.
Thank you guys
Thank you,
so
buddy.
much. You're the best.
All right, talk to you. Thank you. So that was great. Now, there is one bonus question left. Do you want to play?
Yeah.
You have the answer?
Yeah.
Well, let's just play it.
Let's just play the
The question is, what's the first thing you ate on YouTube?
My first son was a roll of toilet paper single ply. Double ply will clog up the system.
Yeah. So we finally found someone that likes single ply toilet paper.
So that's why they make it.
Just for Shoe Nice. Well, guys, that was another successful edition of Know Your Meme. Congratulations on Samsung Galaxy S9 Plus. What else we got to talk about? I mean, that's the best shit. We have a lot more to talk about. Let's see what's next. Well, these fucking involvers, KSI, the promoters, whoever's involved in this shit, is such dicks. Now, we talked about this and we made a highlight of it, which was like 20 minutes long. And I didn't even show footage because I knew that they were going to be dicks about it.
Yeah.
The only thing I showed was one dude's compilation of Jake Paul getting punched in the face.
Yeah, but that was like,
which, by the way, has intrinsic artistic value.
That is the legal language.
I mean, let's be real. So for them to fucking block it worldwide, you stupid. I dispute it, and I'm like, hey, fuck boys, hey, idiots, release the claim. And they can keep it down for 30 days. YouTube gives them 30 days to just sit on that and keep it down. Like, the video should go up. If I dispute it, the video should go back up. I mean, that's just, it's crazy. And they're such assholes, too, by the way.
Now the video is just down for 30 days.
Yeah.
Removed.
Yeah. And then at 30 days, they can be like, oh, you're right, sorry. It's back up, but nobody wants to watch it anymore. But, like, you know, KSI and Logan Paul, KSI specifically is a guy that reacts to videos all the time on the channel. I mean, this is honestly just sad. And I know this has been happening to a lot of people. And you know what pisses me off about it is, like, before the fight, they feed on everybody's publicity and everybody's talking about it. And before the fight, fair use, great, yeah, talk about it all you want. After the fight, talk for 22 minutes, don't even fucking footage, and we're gonna block it worldwide. I swear to God, there's a case for like a class action lawsuit. Because so,
I mean, they have no.
So exploitive.
They have no right to it. It's just.
That's what I said. I said you have absolutely no right.
That's just how the tools work. So they can't.
Well, I think YouTube needs to modify the system so that when you dispute it, okay, now the video is back up, and now if you want to strike my video, if you want to put your money where your mouth is and make a legal claim, then go right ahead. It's so frustrating. And for me, it's not that big of a deal because it's just one highlight of a lot. But like, I mean, it had 300,000 views in like half a day. But if that content, they can just stomp on that. It's just fucked up. I don't know. I'm not happy about that. That really pissed me off. And they're intentionally just going to sit on it for 30 days because they want people to go buy the pay-per-view.
It's so stupid. It's like no one's gonna watch our highlight instead of that.
Well,
there's no competition.
Exactly. If anything, it's going to make people want to go watch. Yeah. That's the whole thing that I've never understood about most copyright issues, where it's like almost every time, except for pure re-upload, it's going to result in more traction to your. It's just so pathetic. So I want KSI and Logan Paul both to know, and I'm sure Logan will easily be like, "Oh, that's just our production company." You know what they do? First of all, bullshit. I'm not letting you get a pass on that. Look at this shit. They make it under this like shell company, ATH. I mean, this is KSI and Logan Paul and all these guys getting around having to take responsibility for doing something shitty that they know is wrong on YouTube. ATH piracy. Give me a fucking break.
The real crime is look at that thumbnail.
So good.
The world deserves that.
I agree. I love that thumbnail. Good, Dan. That was you, Dan, by the way. Your copyright dispute is currently being reviewed by the copyright owner. You'll receive a response within 30 days. How about 3 days? How about they have 24 hours and then the video goes back up and they can decide in 30 days? Why are you on the dick of abusers, YouTube? Like, it's time to do this differently.
They have been improved though.
Well, I think people have been less aggressive.
Like, we had this video on Ethan and Nila where we reacted to this lady like dancing to hip hop, and it was apparently attempted to be removed, but YouTube said no. So they'll send you an email saying this was an attempt, but we said no.
Actually, I have to give credit to that department.
That used to never happen.
That's actually happened to us several times where we got an email being like, and the best part is they say who tried to take it down. It's for some reason when someone tries to take it down and they reject it, I see their email, their phone number, their name, their channel. I get their social security number, basically.
No.
And they're like, this idiot at this address tried to remove your video, and we gave him the middle finger. Somehow, when these bills, it's a total fucking shot in the dark. You know, it's not. It's just, I honestly want to blame these guys because they know what they're doing, and whoever put this together knows what they're doing.
They're YouTubers. They know how it works.
They're willfully abusing the systems that YouTube has put in place. That generally works pretty well most of the time, and it's just, it's so lame. Especially KSI because he does reaction videos. He relies on other people's content. Paul Brothers can't expect anything ever.
You guys know the law better than most because of the lawsuit that you went through. And everything. The whole 30-day thing, is that YouTube policy or is that actual
just YouTube.
legal law, like the DMCA thing. Oh, that's just YouTube.
Yeah, I'm 99% sure that's just
Unrelated to the law.
completely unrelated. I mean, YouTube put their policies in place originally. Basically, they were faced with a huge decision when they were in their infancy. People were pirating content all the time, putting it on YouTube. So they had an existential crisis where they needed to deal with this issue or get sued into oblivion and not be a legitimate platform.
Yeah,
And so
they are very legitimate, and they do have a pretty good system. Like if you compare it to Facebook, there's no system at all. So YouTube is pretty good. It's just hard to deal with so many people. And
Yeah,
there's always going to be someone who will abuse it.
it is. I mean, this video in particular is just so frustrating because I didn't even show the footage.
Yeah, we're just talking about it.
I literally explicitly avoided showing the footage because I wanted to avoid it. And now, 30 days, and I can do nothing. It's just so effed up. It's so whack. It's seriously so whack. So, fuck these guys.
Hey, speaking of whack, got 3,000 responses on this poll already.
Oh, yeah, give us the information.
Well, I gotta tell you, we are deadlocked at 33% each between Troop Gang and Goof Troop. Both 33%. Trailing a little behind is Gap Pack at 27, and then Fourth Group Squad. Nobody's on Fourth Group Squad.
So wait, what are the top two again?
Goof Gang and Goof Troop. They are
Goof Gang,
high.
Goof Troop. I personally think the Goof Gang.
Yeah, I was just going to say that I would vote for that one.
Goof Gang.
Let me vote right now.
Yeah, it's got to tip the scale. All right, that's interesting to know. PewDiePie, here's another one. This one. PewDiePie, as everyone knows, has been the biggest subscribed channel on YouTube pretty much ever, as far as I can in common history. And he's up to like 65 million subscribers now. But out of nowhere comes this channel, T-Series. They're at like 60 million subscribers, and their channel is going insane. And I'm thinking, who are these guys? Yeah, what is T-Series? So that is what I am here to answer for all you guys today. What is T-Series? First, let's start by looking at their stats. Okay, let's pull up the social media T-Series. Now, past 30 days, 2.1 and a half billion views. Yeah.
I saw that number and I was like, wait, there's too many numbers.
They call it too many digits. In the past 30 days, they've had 4.3 million subscribers.
A++ the great.
4.3 million in the last 30 days.
I mean, compare that with PewDiePie. PewDiePie has 150 million.
Which is a lot.
He's about, I mean, what did they have?
Like
3 billion?
Yeah.
Not a comma.
And he's under a million, so they're on subs per month. Of course, it doesn't stop that. But they're on track quickly to pass Young Felix here.
It's so funny that there's a great.
There's what?
Double plus.
A++.
Oh, yeah. They're breaking the metrics here. So 2.1 billion views. That is that. So, okay, who the hell are they, and why are they getting so many freaking subscribers and views? T-Series. Well, the answer should not surprise you. I don't know what. These big channels are always so weird. It's like Bollywood shit. It's just a bunch of Bollywood shit. And I was looking at the population of India. These motherfuckers have like 1.4 billion people in India. They're about to pass China as the most populous country, so they are churning out YouTube views in unprecedented numbers. If I was Indian, I'd be crushing it. Get 10 million views a day. So anyway, I curated some of their videos to show you guys what's going on with T-Series. Here, let me show you first.
What's the channel?
Yeah, let's see the channel. They upload a ungodly amount here. 10 hours, 600 100,000 views, 9 hours, 20,000. So the variance is quite large. One day, 100,000 views, and then you go down a little bit. See, the views are pretty paltry, but then you see 5 days ago, 20 million views. Allergic to views. And so then you keep going through here and you see this little nugget. It's like, oh, 6 days ago, 11 million. 1 week ago, 10 million. You guys are just shitting out so much Bollywood that it's giving my wood Bolly. I'm getting a Bolly card on right now. Looking at the numbers. Right?
How is it possible? The channel, like, because if the views vary so much, why do people subscribe? You know, usually those kind of channels will not have subscribers because they kind of like.
The truth is, and you're right.
Sometimes it will be a viral video, but mostly not. You know?
The truth is, that is correct because if you look at the ratio, they have over 2 billion views a month, and they're getting 3 million subscribers. I think PewDiePie's view to subscriber ratio is way higher, but he's getting like 20 or 30 less views per month. You know, but the scope of views is insane. It's like everybody in India's got the Hardline Den T-series. So let's watch some of their greatest hits. Curated. India's finest Bollywood here for you guys. And let's see what these guys are up to, shall we? What do we got here? This is their most popular video at almost 600 million. Just a couple months ago. Or, well, several.
Is it like their Vivo?
Is it their what?
Vivo.
Yeah, I guess it's like Indian Vivo. That's right. Now this Bollywood is the corniest shit on the history of the earth. I don't think anything has ever been cornier than Bollywood. Here's a guy. He's texting while driving, and he almost plows down, cuts short the lives of 2 sweet, innocent young girls. Do they react poorly and say, "Hey, I'm calling the police, fuck you"? No, a seduction happens from this.
Sure.
Look at him, he's on his phone. And he almost murdered in cold manslaughter. He's like, "Hey, what's up, girl? I almost fucking killed you, huh?" So anyway, yada, yada, yada. Just Bollywood guys, by the way, too, are like, anyway, they all fuck at the end of the day. You know how it goes. Thought that was interesting. Got more to come. This was one of their most recent uploads, which was quite violent, if I can say that. See, this is one of their low views. This one has 26,000 views. And it was just uploaded today, actually. Today. Only 4 hours ago, actually. So who knows? This could be the next big hit. It's very violent and quite shocking, to be frank. I've noticed in Bollywood action movies that these Bollywood stars somehow always look like janitors or something. This guy's an action star. And I guess their idea of masculinity is very different from our own. It's interesting.
A lot of kung fu movies, the guys aren't necessarily like handsome men either.
But they look badass. This guy doesn't look badass, at least in my opinion. But hey, in India, he might be King fucking Dong for all I know.
Those two make it better.
I really don't know what's happening. So, an execution, and then bullet time, and now this janitor's about to kick ass. Jesus.
I see what you mean. It's just got like a bad vibe.
I mean, he, like, even if you put him in a gi and made him look as badass as possible, he would still just look like, you know, the kiosk, the guy at the kiosk. I guess like so. He grabbed his dick. He dick slammed him.
Like, we've had the mom jeans, the dad hat, we kind of need a dad hero now.
But a dad hero, in my opinion, there needs to be something to back up the fact that he can kill 20 guys with his bare hands. Because the pudgy guy at the kiosk, I'm not necessarily believing that.
Just got a big heart.
He's got a big heart, and he sliced the dude in half, incidentally, and a hand right off. Man, this is violent. So there you go. And I don't know what, I mean, this is just nonsense.
I gotta tell you, I'm gonna subscribe.
Hey, even don't do it.
I'm sorry, PewDiePie.
So this is actually really violent. I really don't know what I just watched.
I have no idea what
Isn't that the essence of Bollywood?
Yeah.
And they like turn it into
Maybe.
action thing for YouTube.
And it's Bollywood.
You overthink
I
it.
watched a decent amount of Bollywood, I gotta say. It's good stuff.
No,
You got another video?
I'm not trying to slam Bollywood. I'm goofing around. You know, let me step back a minute. It's just the Indian sense of culture and entertainment and masculinity and femininity and all these things. It's so different. It's just an interesting thing to behold. And aren't all Indians the goofiest people you've ever met in your life? No, I was stepping back and then while in court, Ela thought about it. She's like,
I was gonna say, they are actually very nice. Once that I knew.
I'm kidding about it. I don't actually think that. Come on. This is the H3 Podcast Opinion Zone. Everyone enters, not everyone leaves. What else we got here? I guess that's about it. You get the idea. Now here's one. This one has 210 million views in less than 1 month. They have so many hits. My dad beating each other up. This is a real one of these. We were joking about it before the show.
Yeah.
What is it with all exotic, non-European cultures? They all do. What's this? They do it in Israel. You fucking got a crazy one. Damn, that's in your DNA. In Israel,
I don't like
and Middle East, even in Greece, they do this shit.
Yeah.
In Lebanon, Iran, and now I'm seeing even in India we're doing this. Why can't white people get on this?
You just can't pull it off.
Like everyone in the world is doing this. You know what I mean? Ethan, you're such a. What's the criticism of you?
I don't know.
Such a bigot.
There's no criticism. There's one opinion here, and it's correct.
You're such a bigot, Ethan. So close-minded. Ethan is so disrespectful of other people's culture. Give me one of these. Fucking. Go subscribe to T-Series. You're so multicultural. Why don't you go subscribe to T-Series with notifications on?
Probably already did.
Anyway, I thought it was interesting. If you guys are glued to the TV about this rivalry, there is, of course, a live count of PewDiePie versus T-Series live stream, live updates. With music and everything you need to be entertained. Let's take a look at the numbers. Well, we've got PewDiePie on the rise, T-Series catching up quick. Oh.
I give them like a day.
Yeah, they're going to creep up really fast. So that's out there if you really have nothing better to do. What else? Pitbull came out with a new video that is truly something I couldn't believe was real.
This is why I showed it to you.
We've talked about Pitbull here on the podcast with Jack and Eric. And man, this new one. I can't believe what I'm seeing. Is this frog? Like, I see the frog here. I guess it's a recurring meme. You see this? This has 800 million views. Oh, I think I'm missing something. Let me watch this. This has 800 million views. Just a dancing frog. So weird. What the fuck? Look at it. Look at it. That's 800 million views. That's almost 1 billion views.
Oh, so that is not related to Pitbull? That is his song, though.
Yeah. Guys, this is 800 million
What
views.
is the channel?
El Champo, Ultra Music. Could you do this to play to this music? Are the Latins on this? I don't think so. They're more salsa.
It's like a mix with like.
They're more this.
It's more like dance Mediterranean.
This frog is on he's on Mars. Cause I ain't ever seen. Damn, this shit is so weird that 800 million people watch this.
Who made this? Why?
It's good shit. It's quality content. What are you talking about?
Bro, why is the whole world so weird? Like, okay, Latin America now is on my goofy list. I wonder what is it in America that white people do that everyone else is like, those motherfuckers are weird.
Apparently shit without a bidet based off the responses we've got.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, all the emails that I've been seeing.
And do people wipe their asshole with their hand?
I think that's probably not.
Ian, someone look that up because I don't want to be that ignorant to get that wrong.
Well, maybe some. I mean, there's 1.3 billion people.
Well,
what is it about?
Yeah.
I know there's something.
That we're all fat, probably. They're like, well, you're all fat, and you don't talk about that all the time.
Yeah.
That's a big. That's kind of big.
It's a
And
big
half of us are
one.
morbidly obese. It's pretty wild.
I think it's just like being overly polite.
But is that the same thing as 800 million people watching a dancing frog? I'm sure that's on the level. Here's this video. There you go. It's your boy, Dancing Frog and Pitbull now. Got the funniest face I've ever seen in my life. Dude, he just fucking, the frog just stripped naked. What the hell, you guys? It looks like the girl's gonna fuck the frog, if I'm being honest. There's not really irony here. Like, they're serious about this frog. Do you think fuck's better, the frog or Pitbull?
I think they think it's funny.
You think so? They're not like, that frog is badass. Hila, who would you rather fuck, Pitbull or the frog?
I gotta go with the frog.
Really? How Pitbull feels about that. Although you're not alone, all those girls seem to want to fuck the frog. Being frank, got crazy hip thrust, that frog. You can really shake it. It looks like salad fingers. I mean, it's just not human. It's just not right. That frog. Oh my god.
What is Dame tu Casita?
Close your eyes and don't say a word. Alright, I've seen enough of that frog. Whoa! I really wonder what white people do that weirds the rest of the world out. What else we got? This one, God, I feel like I'm being so ignorant this episode, but I got a bomb. It doesn't get better from here, guys.
I'm reading the meaning of Dame tu Casita.
What does it mean?
Maybe you should read it.
Where is it located? Where are you reading it?
It is located on the Google.
I don't. Help me out.
Yeah.
Dame tu Casita means cocina, right? Cosita. It means, and it's got a picture of the frog here, so
yeah.
It means stay still and be quiet, and this will all be over soon.
No. It kind of means give me your little thing.
Whoa, that's even weirder than what I said. So the literal translation of the word cosita is innocent enough. It means little thing. The chorus of this ditty is dripping with sexual innuendo. In Latin America, dame tu cosita means give me your reproductive part. Whoa, this frog is crazy. Dame tu cosita. Holy shit. Give me your little part.
sure it doesn't really translate.
That's what they're saying. They're saying in Latin America that it means give me your reproductive.
I think with the implication.
No,
I think it
it's like
means
a slang.
like give it to me, babe.
Yeah.
I think that frog has got more plans than you know. That. Okay, let's move on. You guys know about this Tess Holiday? She's a plus model. I want to handle this story as tactfully and artfully as I can. I feel like I have something legitimate thing that I want to express about this. And I don't want to be, I want to handle this politically. Now, we've got Tess Holiday, and she's featured on the cover of Cosmopolitan. She's a plus-size model. Plainly, you can see that. Extremely plain to see. And so this whole thing about, like, they're trying to normalize, say, like, hey, you don't have to be in shape or supermodel, right? Be on the cover of Cosmopolitan, or to be an object of beauty and admiration, right? It's like unhealthy at every size kind of thing.
Yeah.
And when I saw this, I was like, if you're going to criticize magazines for putting anorexic girls on the cover, which promotes an unhealthy lifestyle, I don't see that this is any different. When you put a morbidly obese person on a magazine and glorify it, that's just as unhealthy as anorexia. I mean, I'm not saying she's not beautiful or that someone will not be attracted to her, but like, I don't understand this argument of saying somebody is fit and attractive and works super hard on their health and their fitness. By the way, I have so much respect for people that actually maintain their physical body, because rich or poor, whoever you are, you have to put in the work. There's no shortcuts. There's no workaround. Whoever you are, from the king to the peasant, if you want that body, it takes raw work and dedication. Now, this does not require that. There's nothing in my mind commendable. There's nothing in my, and I'm not saying fuck her because she's fat. That's not my point. But that we look at someone who is physically fit, that they have achieved something. And that's why we admire them and put them on magazines, because everybody has the potential within them to carve their body out of marble, so to speak. Chisel away through hard work, that perfect body. But there's nothing admirable. I mean, there's no achievement. There's no hard work and sacrifice.
It's just the conversation took a weird turn. Like, instead of saying you can feel confident. You don't have to feel horrible about yourself.
Yeah.
And be plus size, but
sure.
You don't need to glorify it.
I find it bizarre. I find it, frankly, bizarre to glorify, a morbid illness. I mean, we sat here and talked with Boogie.
Yeah, it's a illness.
I mean, the guy is not. There's nothing good about being morbidly obese. And if you feel good and happy with yourself, God bless. But like, these are the same people that are saying, "Oh, these anorexic models are not realistic." Yeah, they're not realistic. They're models. It takes a lot of hard work to look that good physically. To get a six-pack and have a fucking crazy ass and thighs and be like thin, beautiful person, right? Yeah, it's not realistic. It's really hard to do that. So, I think this is weird. I think it's weird. I don't get it. And by the way, also, I just want to point out too, people always talk about like Photoshop and like, oh, that's not realistic, it's Photoshop. She is Photoshopped all the way. Those thighs and her chest and her arms and everything, her face, is so Photoshopped that I have to tell you, my hunch is that unedited video, that unedited photo, you would look at it and be like, that lady is sick. not disgusting, but I mean, like, you see what morbid obesity looks like. They paintbrushed it and brushed it and made it look beautiful, attractive. And, hey, she's got soft skin. She looks good. She's got tattoos and shit. She has little Miss Piggy on her forearm, incidentally. I didn't say that. I mean, it's right there. Miss Piggy's on her forearm.
Yeah, the treatment to the photo is the same as the ones they're criticizing. She's still got makeup, hair done, Photoshop.
Exactly.
The shading and everything is done. It must have been touched, you know, Photoshop.
And by the way, I've met a lot of morbidly obese people. I'm a fat guy now, obviously, to that level. What Boogie was saying. I think morbidly obese people, it is like an illness, as I understand it. But like, there is nothing happy about that. I don't know. I don't get it. I think it's dangerous. I think we as a society need to stop being like. I guess I just don't know what's the point. I mean, like, we're over the point where we're like, you're fat and shame on you and whatever, but like, to put someone up who's sick and say like they're glorified in the same way, it just seems hypocritical.
Yeah.
This was a tough one to talk about. They're hailing her as brave. I mean, what's brave about, eating ice cream? Did I go too far?
I don't know.
Can I get one of these?
Or was waiting for a joke.
I said nothing. You know what does bother me though? Is on the other hand, let's get our shit straight. We've got this shit on, but I think the real damaging shit that's going in magazines right now is these Kim Kardashians with fake asses performed through dangerous procedures. That is unobtainable. Then you've got these poor girls who are working an ass like Kim Kardashian, which is actually literally impossible. Kim Kardashian is going after. These Kardashians are fucking twisted. They've had so much surgery, like there's nothing left of like who they used to be, and it is so. I feel like it's so damaging for young women who are comparing themselves. Look at this. This is gonna fucking crack you up. That got like whoopee cushion there.
It's like even the picture on the right is not updated.
It's gotten bigger, progressively bigger. Her ass has gotten so freaking big. Look at this one. I mean, get the hell out of here. Which one do you want to see? This? Yeah. All of them have these like bodies that were created in laboratories. I mean, if you want to talk about something that's unhealthy, that's what's up. Now, actually, I have a story here about, and it's really sad. What were you going to say? This lady went to get a bum lift, as they call it. A mother of three was told by her partner she did not need surgery. But obsessed with these images of Kim Kardashian and all these women with fake asses, one of the strangest phenomenons, I would say. Maybe that's what Indian people think is weird about white people. Everyone getting ass surgeries.
No, everyone's doing it.
You think so? Get a load of this. Leah Cambridge, a 29-year-old beautician from Leeds in England, is said to have died this week after she underwent the increasingly popular cosmetic surgery at a clinic. Was it in Turkey or somewhere?
Yeah.
The guy was apparently a world-renowned surgeon. And what they do is they take fat from like your other parts in your body, and they inject it into your ass. But the catch is that it's actually extremely dangerous. Because what happened in this case is that he injected the fat into one of her main arteries that went through her ass, and it went to her in her brain, and she had a fucking stroke.
Yeah.
So how about that for ridiculous? You know what I mean? Like, I feel feel like we should be talking about this mental illness that's in our society. People are putting fat in their ass. Crazy shit. But
Yeah, even Cardi B has a story about how she did like a surgery at an illegal place, in some lady's basement.
I mean, that's
Because
probably
people
really
can't
common.
afford to go to probably the legitimate places.
The procedure cost. She definitely won't cheap. Procedure costs £6,500 to £10,000 in the UK, but in the Turkey it costs £3,000. Why don't I? But like, man, God, that's so tragic. Like, Jesus Christ. I think we need to be talking about that.
I think guys should talk more to their girlfriends and tell them they really don't need to do it.
Well,
Because I feel like it becomes like a competition between women, and they start feeling insecure when it comes to that.
The article said the guy told her she didn't
Yeah.
put it. Like, what could he do?
Yeah.
I don't know. It's so bad. I think that there's.
But it's like you open Instagram and all you see is like this crazy body. Like
Actually unrealistic bodies. We used to consider unrealistic bodies in this dialogue of like super fit, hardworking people that achieved a godlike body.
Yeah.
Now we're talking about people that are injecting fat in their ass, and then little girls being like, "How do I get that ass? Oh, I'm gonna go get fat injected in my heart and have a stroke." Well,
yeah, it's really easy to feel insecure when you see all those asses.
dude,
and you're
Instagram
like,
is very dangerous.
I'm skinny and like, pretty flat all around, and it's like when you look at those all the Instagram models these days, it's crazy. It's like,
Do you feel bad when you see that stuff?
I'm pretty at peace with my body, so I don't that I can see. I can.
There was a
it's
point
like,
in your life when you were.
Yeah, there was. I mean, I've talked to our friends, but I know
Your ass is not too flat. Your ass is great. Everything's going on there.
it's very regular to a skinny person.
It's a great one. One of the best.
But like, yeah, I've talked to other friends, and I know people feel pretty insecure, and a lot of people are doing research. A lot.
Let's talk about that.
Not rich people too.
Good morning. Let's talk about that. I don't know. This whole thing about like, I feel like
And it's the same in Israel, so that's why I'm saying it's not. I don't think it's only here.
that was a whole discussion about body issues. So I hope that was something very interesting for you. And if you're considering injecting fat into your ass, don't do it, please. I on my part, when I see Kim Kardashian's ass, I'm like, you have a disease. It looks like you have a tumor in your ass.
It just becomes like almost like a caricature.
It looks like, I mean, to me, it looks really bad. How does when she shits, it must be like a long way to the toilet. There's like a lot of space between the ass cheeks because it's so big. She must have to like, either she spreads open the ass cheeks super wide, or she's getting shit streaks on the inside of her cheek. Think about it. Also, these days you have to have like a 10-inch dick just to get inside of her.
Wouldn't you have to discuss with her for wiping?
You got Kim Kardashian on the line? Yeah. I'm not sure that's a conversation she's ready to have. But seriously, like, how do you even have sex with a girl that? Like, the barrier for entry is like 8 inches plus.
I don't think it works like that. I think the fat goes like sideways.
It just falls to the side. I mean, that doesn't sound sexy to me. Like, keep your ass natural. Keep it all natural. Okay? You're looking good, beautiful, and I guarantee there's men every corner you turn that wants to fuck you. Just the way you are. And most of them don't even have a dick big enough to penetrate the ass on Kim Kardashian. Right, Gil?
Okay.
All right, what else we got? Oh, pep talk. Louis C.K.'s back. Ooh. think I don't want to talk about this. Not because I'll talk about it briefly. Just there's so much here. Louis C.K.'s back. He just popped in. You know, it's funny because we were talking with Bert like the night before this happened. We were like, Louis, he's gonna be back, and his opening line is gonna be like some genius line. Yeah. And everyone's gonna be like, oh, he's a genius, and he's back.
And we said, like, we don't know how long it's gonna take. Maybe 2 years.
A couple years.
And then the next day.
So, you know what? I gotta say, a lot of people were upset that he had the balls to come back and that he hadn't been punished. And that, fuck Louis C.K. That's not my angle. I think he came back too soon. What I'm disappointed is him as a comedian. You can't just come back on stage and do material like nothing happened. He didn't even address it. Like,
I did hear the material was funny.
Wow. I'm sure he's very funny. But it's like, dude, you had the moment had to be perfect.
Yeah.
He had to come out after a couple years. People almost forgot it. Be like, so how about the Dodgers or whatever? So
it was way too soon. Just people need enough time to like.
Yeah, it was.
Digest the news.
But then someone had a good point. Was it? I don't remember who brought it up. Was it Dan? Can someone take Shredder out? Shredder. Shredder's birthday. We said it was Shredder's birthday at the top, right?
Yeah.
We're gonna cook him a filet mignon. Most excited for me to eat a filet mignon. I just think. Oh, I forget who said this, but they're like, he's probably so depressed, borderline even suicidal. I don't know if that's true or not. But like,
yeah, that was me saying that, and yeah, you know, it makes me wonder. A lot of these comedians that you guys talk to on the show just talk about how they're therapeutic, and even for you, even how to do the podcast and everything. And you know, Louis, his life is stand up. So yeah, it makes me wonder. Is like I agree that I think it's way too soon for him to come back, but I almost wonder if he's just sitting at home alone.
Yeah, I don't know. The situation is a tough one.
It's just mostly weird to just not even acknowledge.
Yeah, that's what I'm disappointed because I don't know. There was so much pressure on that opening line. Like, oh, shit, who's back? I feel like he should have waited until everyone almost forgot even that Me Too was a thing. Like it was settled. They're like, okay, you too. And then wait another year. And Louis, his opening line would be something like, anyone want to see my dick? Right?
Close the door.
Anyone in here want to see me masturbate? Right? You own it? Too simple. That would have been a opening line, would it not have
He just
been?
got out there and just whipped it out.
Yeah, don't even. Like, he goes like this, lock the doors, and then he takes his dick out. That would have killed. So that's my 2 cents on that. Guys, this is the Correct Opinion Zone. You watch these Tuesday episodes for my opinion, which are correct and relevant every time. If you disagree, keep watching. I don't want to lose you as a viewer, but just know that you were wrong. The celeb hacker who hacked Jennifer Lawrence and all the celebrities who got all their nudies leaked out to the world, the fattening, as it were, has pleaded guilty, admitting that, and here's what shocked me about this story, he sent emails to the victims while posing as members of Apple's online security personnel in order to obtain their username and passwords. This amazing hacker that got all these nudes, he was just doing a phishing scam.
All it takes.
I thought this was some like slick underground crazy hacker.
Yeah.
Just a guy who sent the email to Jennifer Lawrence and said, hey, please log into your Apple account.
I almost feel like that is what hacking is.
These days?
90% of the time.
Yeah.
Like, how often do they actually pass it?
Well, I thought it was a crazy thing because he had like dozens of celebrity nudes. And it's a freaking phishing scam. So there you go. Get inspired, you guys. I think this is an inspiring twist on this story to everyone out there who's like, I want to see Jennifer Lawrence nude, but I mean, I'm not saying that specifically, but like anything is possible. Sometimes
You will go to jail.
yeah, you will go to jail. Obviously, there's consequences, but that's not the moral. The moral of the story is not to steal people's nudes, but that anything is possible. Did you think that you could see Jennifer Lawrence nude by simply sending her a login credentials and saying, "Hey, I'm from Apple, can you log in?" Now, I'm not saying to do that, but I'm just saying get inspired. Because this guy had a simple idea that he took all the way to prison. And I'm saying it is inspiring in a weird, twisted way. You should never have done that. Shame on him. You know, privacy matters. They should have never come out, and I should have never looked at them. But that being said, get inspired.
I think if you're looking to get inspired, you should subscribe to T-Series.
Give us plugging T-Series. They need all the help they can get, folks.
Not enough subscribers.
No, I feel awful for them. Slim. That was a huge violation. I want to make clear that was a huge violation and a real wacky shame. But damn, there's something inspiring there.
Nope. This little piece of shit that's going to prison.
You know what he did? It's like that movie, The Pursuit of Happiness with Will Smith, where he had like the Rubik's Cube and that got him the job. It's like this simple plan gets you all the way. And that's what's inspiring. Thank you. We'll wait for that. Up next. God, this is going on and on. We have a lot more here. Get kind of exhausted. I wonder if we should move this over.
We can skip.
We've got Ariana Grande. We've got Michael Cohen. Starts to go fuck me.
And that we're gonna go to that one.
Love that story. The Ariana Grande is pretty amazing too. Alright, let's just finish it up. Ariana Grande. So Ariana Grande is at the funeral of Aretha Franklin. And this slime loves her live during the funeral. It's crazy shit ever. It reminds me of this clip we watched of Blue Walsh grabbing that girl's ass on TV. It's like they have a secret society where they're like, they're like, hey. They like push the boundary with each other. You know what I mean? I'm gonna grope a famous person. And what are they gonna say?
It's not even about the famous person. They would do that to anyone.
Because it's but
It's just a sick mind.
it's like they're daring each other to get away with the crazy stunt. Oh yeah, but I'm sure you
Hey, I don't look at it like that. I just think it's just like, what is going on in your head?
So here it is.
I have to brush up my
Puts his hands on her bust there. So, meanwhile, saying that he thought she was a Taco Bell item, aka a snack. And the motion that he's doing with his hand is something so unnatural. Fuck here.
Here, yeah.
He's like digging in. Here, I've got a gift. I like how he's saying on one hand, I gotta give you all your respect. Now give me that titty. Look how he's like, he's like really grabbing. I mean, that's intentional as it gets. Right? I mean, there's no way to explain it that any other way, right? Because it's like this. It's like digging in, you know?
Yeah.
That's so creepy. That's it. These men of God lately are not winning the hearts and minds. They're not winning my heart and mind. I guess that's all there is to that one.
Yeah, he apologized, whatever.
just get away with an apology? Like, doesn't the church just like want to get rid of that guy immediately?
Well,
That's what I don't understand.
his apology was really half-assed too. Maybe I can find it. I thought I had it here. Can you guys find it? He's just like, I guess maybe I pushed it. I was hugging everyone. Anyway, I apologize. It was basically just that.
Said it would never be my intention to touch any woman's breast. I don't know. I guess I put my arm around her. Maybe I crossed the border. Maybe I was too friendly or familiar. But I apologize.
Bishop Ellis, by the way, let's just say his name for the record.
Respect. 20-year-old daughter tells me, Dad, you are old at 60. And girl, let me give you all your respect. I certainly want to apologize to Ariana and to her fans and to her family and to her entire community if what I said was taken the wrong way. And listen,
I was talking about the Taco Bell comment. He
Talked
didn't
about-
get to the tick rope.
Yeah.
Got a lot to answer for.
maybe it's just a joke with the band. When you don't go around for 9 hours, you're trying to keep it lively, try to make some funny references and what have you. I love everybody. Everybody knows this girl is a great way to know that we love everybody. And listen, it's not about whether I did it or didn't do it, or whether somebody took it the wrong way. I'm going to say, and if it was taken into account, this is that statement. I apologize. That's the easiest thing for me to do, the right thing for me to do. And I certainly hope that she will forgive me. And the last thing to do is be a distraction.
Didn't address the tick grab.
So this is all about her. It's not about me. I'm so sorry if I inserted myself in a way that took away from this.
Wait, are you serious?
So I apologize, Ariana. And to her community.
He never addressed the tick grab. He addressed the Taco Bell Grande comment. This is the video. Well, the thing is, I've only seen it in like a clip of it that I thought was in reference, but I watched the whole thing. He didn't even address the freaking tit dig. The thing is, when you grab a lady here, I don't know if she's wearing a wire bra, but first of all, there's a wire that's so obvious. But even if not, like this motion here is really.
I don't know
who does that. Like, are you getting sexual gratification from that? Are you trying to massage her tit and turn her on? I mean, what are you trying to do? Or is it just a weird, creepy, old world power play of being like, I can do this and get away with it? You know? So weird as shit. Hopefully this guy's gone, man. I'm sick of these fucking holy men. Anything else to add to that, you? That's dude, to get like groped like that on live during a funeral, like she can't say anything. She was a weird boy.
Yeah, it's one of those situations you can't really say anything. It's just really, because it's not that bad.
It's like right on the line.
It's just in that creep zone.
Yeah.
So why you gotta be such a creep?
Yeah. And finally, a tragic story to the episode. Poor Michael Cohen. The sad, unfortunate Michael Cohen, Trump's attorney that has flipped on him to work with the FBI, has started a GoFundMe to help pay his legal fees. And we're just all so very heartbroken over this. Dan, can you cue the music, please? To help set the mood. Crickets, do we have crickets? Dan? Well, apparently, he pooped in the office?
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Sloppy shit right now.
Oh, no. Greta, it's your birthday.
That's the only reason we're about to get away with it right now. It's a nice white one, too.
Hopefully our office manager didn't see this.
All right, so I apologize. Are we talking about Michael Cohen?
Yeah,
our boy.
Yeah,
our boy.
Yeah, we wanted some sad music.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Shredder. July 7, 2018, Michael Cohen declared his independence from Donald Trump and his commitment to tell the truth. And not because he was strong-armed by the FBI to avoid criminal charges against himself. Michael Cohen made the decision to take legal responsibility and continue his commitment to tell the truth. Michael decided to put his family and his country first. Now, Michael needs your financial help. Michael Cohen, yes, who in 2015 reportedly purchased a $58 million apartment building in New York's Upper East Side, needs your help desperately. Done over to GoFundMe.com/HQJUPJ/Michael/Cohen/Truth/Fund. Yes, the same Michael Cohen that had a salary from Donald Trump of $1 million a year is in desperate need of your help to fight the truth. Now that he is on the line for crimes against the FBI. Yes, Michael Cohen, sad, unfortunate truth teller. We all support him in his power.
We threw up that URL on the lower third.
Yes, you guys, please head on over to GoFundMe. Yes, the same Michael Cohen, who at one point was worth over $100 million, thanks to his ownership stake in more than 200 New York City taxi medallions. Oh, my heart breaks for this sad, courageous, brave man who has put the truth-telling first when he was faced with prison time from the FBI. Yes, he's a brave, daring man who needs all the help we can get. So please, head on over to Michael Cohen's GoFundMe at GoFundMe.com/HQJUPJ-Michael-Cohen-Truth.Fund. Yes, look at that face. He needs all the help he can get, folks. This honorable man with a net worth of $100 million is at $170,000 out of $500,000, guys. We need to take his legal fees now. Because if we don't, then the FBI is going to lock him up for crimes he committed. And he won't be able to drill the truth any longer, folks. And with that, I say we're pretty much done. So guys, you can keep it going. I'll enjoy that. So guys, the spirit of Michael Cohen, the spirit of telling truth, spreading justice to this planet, this earth. And I know you're not worth $100 million. You don't make $1 million a year like Michael Cohen, but you can spare a buck. And so remember to join us a week from today. Bill Burr is going to be our guest. The great, wonderful, funny.
There will be no episode.
No episode this Thursday. Yes, we are going to Canada. We are taking a moment. Our local game is coming up this Thursday. Stay tuned for that. But enough about us. I'm going to be talking to Bill Burr about hopefully setting up a truth fund for Michael Cohen. Bill Burr flies helicopters. He can afford to give this guy $10. I actually should ask Bill Burr about this. I'm curious what to say. So, thank you all for tuning in. I hope you have a terrific, wonderful week ahead. Shredder is shit on the floor. I need to address that properly. Thank you, Dan, for handling that. Congratulations to Joe and Shoe Nice. And to all you out home who really got educated today in this H3 correct opinion. So, Hila, do you have anything to add? Are you feeling sad for Michael Cohen?
Really sad.
Do you have money to donate to Michael Cohen?
No.
Really, Hila? Not even $1? $1 can save this child's life. Cold-blooded. No, I'll be all more generous than you. Thank you, guys, and we will see you next time. Thank you to Michael Cohen for sponsoring this episode. Thanks for watching.
Thanks for watching.